And then, what about no? My god, guys, this fight fucking blows. 10 million barrier, max damage to be the carrier. No speed control, damage cap, such a troll. Battle world took 3 years just a fucking flop.
What up, Brad? What up, Saint? How's it going? Hope you guys are doing good. I'm just getting stuff on the YouTube stuff situated. Sorry, stuff on the YouTube side. I didn't realize this. Apparently, I'm losing my voice. I actually didn't know until just a second. Next Twitch drop is Null shirts? No, we got the Nightcrawler costume, training materials, and cores, I believe. What up, Get Up Floor? John from Guam, what up? Nick, how's it going, guys? Hope you guys had a good weekend, and they're going to have an even better week. You're 4 shards away? Well, you know, we got the calendar at least. What up, Ross? How's it going? Fly high, got something for you? What you got for me, big guy? Not all players have null. Yeah, so not all players have null. If you didn't push, I think it was difficulty 4 before like Battle went on hiatus. You got kind of screwed just on like the amount of null shards available to you, which is why they brought in the 50 shard calendar. I think we're gonna get another battle really soon. I think they're gonna rush people to 7 yellow star. That's counting the calendar. Oh. Rip. Things are good. Things are good. Oh, God. It's Fly High. Oh, I love it. My head is so small, though. Finally got that fucking dome on him. Holy. I like it. I appreciate that. I love seeing that kind of stuff. That brings a smile to my face. I feel fine, but my voice doesn't sound fine. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with that. Would you say Liberty is a must for Kyln? We don't know. We just don't know yet. I would say that Liberty is going to make Kyln really, really easy. But it could be that, like, Falcon is a must for Kyln. But then we could use Hercules and whoever else, right? So I would wait. When Kyln gets up, I'm going to blast through all the nodes except for the Liberty nodes, okay? And we're going to test the Liberty nodes. We're going to see if we can do it without any Liberty member whatsoever. We'll see if we can do it with free-to-play Liberty. We'll see if we can do it with just like one Liberty member and then go the rest of the way. So we'll be testing a lot of stuff for you guys to see if we can get through it, you know, as efficiently as possible. Yo, Av, I'm doing good, man. Hope you're doing good too. That was on Spiegel. Ah, there you go. We're gonna make YouTube drops. Can't watch Twitch on the company laptop. Damn, SL. That sucks. YouTube. I don't think YouTube has that sort of system yet. I don't know if they'll ever do it. Streaming for YouTube seems to be like their red-headed stepchild. Like, they just ignore it, which is unfortunate because the YouTube community that watches streams is actually pretty legit awesome. I find, anyway. They've been very, very nice. Sorry about the cough. I am somewhat sick, apparently. I legitimately did not know I was sick until just this moment. Oh, there we go. We have the proper background now. Let me pull up the chat. For some reason, you guys are not up here either. This is what I get for recording videos on this scene. I just want to fall into the same trap they did with Undying. What was the trap with Undying? We got Crucible with Theorycraft for Season 14. I got to make a video for them. They like to do that for the winter. They promote a video for the winter on what they think is the best for the stages. We'll do a bunch of stuff. No green screen. That's right. This is my office behind me. It's always been here. I normally have that green screen. I just didn't want to reset it up today But when I do collabs with other people, because the green screen isn't like a giant thing, it's just kind of a circle that goes behind my chair. It's more complicated for them to put me up on their screen. So this was a little bit easier for them. Most only for the 10% players but the others don't matter. All that I understand. No, stop it. Okay, guys. Oh, I gotta start. Okay. Before Battle World came out, I started a new account half a year before or something like that. If you're in the proper engaged alliance and you cared enough, you 100% could have pushed to difficulty 5, especially under the old system, where it's like war rules are active in the stream, Crucible lag. Like, it was not hard to get to difficulty 5. That is a failure on whatever alliance decided not to push Battle World at a good time, or for people that didn't build the teams for Battle World, which were our fucking raid teams. I don't want to hear that. I cannot empathize with that because they made it so simple to push Battle World. I can't. Sorry, I won't. The nodes look tough for Mighty Avengers. Are they data mined? Undying was not needed when they said they were required for last Kyln. Undying? Oh, was it Villain Bio Undying? Was it? Same with Underworld. Underworld wasn't required either. What up, Risa? Risa's in my alliance. When we started the Baby Alliance, Risa, how hard was Battle World for our Baby Alliance when it first came out? Like, we got all the way to difficulty 5. Next Battle World's in 3 months? Yeah. Alright, well, we'll find the, nodes, but what's the point in going over it right now? Yeah, it wasn't hard. They basically were like, every section you would just automatically get through. It was just leaderboard points, and null was stupid easy. Next Battle World in like 3 months? Yeah, something like that, right? That should be a fun one. What up, man, Fetty? No, it means like the next iteration, Saint. Like the one that's gonna come after Null, whoever the next guy's gonna be. Chat is saying. Alright, we got Crucible to do. And I don't think it's going to take a month for Null Battle World to come back. I think it's going to come back sooner than that. Alright, look, we got some flippies going on. Alright, Chicken Hawk is our last match of Season 13. Nothing looks too crazy here. We're probably just going to YOLO the ever-living crap out of this. Yeah. They couldn't be bothered to fix Null's description, say 3% max hits are still on the table. If they can't even fix clearly wrong descriptions, then they should just cut mode and put Null on monthly calendar. Good. It's supposed to be Sentry. It was heavily implied Sentry. In that spot strike, the general manager said it's going to be a hero. He's in the MCU. So you got to just, it's 2 and 2 together. Like, which hero is big enough to kind of rival the hype of Null? And is going to be in the MCU coming up. It's like, oh, well, 1 + 1 = 2, unless you're Terrence Howard, and that's why you're not War Machine anymore. That voice crack was crazy, though. I need some lozengers. Superman, yeah, Marvel Superman. I just lost today's CC as my Odinati counter didn't work in room 6 and left him with 2 charges. Ugh. Need all 3 attempts that Odin didn't want to die. Damn, dude, that sucks. What up, Wapo? Yelena infuses Sentry's power. Now we're talking. Let's get the Yelena rework we all deserve. Alright, let's do this Crucible. This is not going to be a video for today. It could be a video for tomorrow morning, I guess. Just like a final farewell to Season 13. I want to work on a Season 14 video that they're going to want to promote in-game. They do that for everyone who wins the Envoy tournaments. And I also want to do little animations. I want to do little animations for the upcoming Season 14. I miss doing those. They're fun. They were fun to do with you guys, too. About your third kid, did you give him a piggyback ride in Cali? Are you talking about Mobilegamer, man, Fetty? Oh, Wapo. No, I didn't. Oh God. I think I think Battle World comes back in like 2 weeks tops. I think we'll probably get every 2 weeks from now on. Which is really good when you think about it from the new raids starting on Thursday perspective, because that's going to give you a lot more prep for ISO. And I think that's going to be the case. There's no confirmation or anything like that, though, so take it with a grain of salt. Don't believe. All right, what do we want to do here? We can We'll do our regular team in stage 2. We'll do Lilandra plus Kahori into stage 3. That'll just be faster. Stage 4, we'll do whatever the hell we want. Stage 5, we can Cabal that. Stage 6, we'll use Immortal X-Men. There's no reason not to do Immortal X-Men. And then we'll do whatever with the Liberty team. It's a pretty big Liberty team. 7 mil? Jeez, if 7 mil. I am watching Gorky Bad. Okay. Whatever helps you get through, whatever helps you get through your life, bud. All right, let's go ahead. Let's do this. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? This is the last match of Crucible Season 13. We've won one, lost one so far. Let's see where we ended up on the season. Oh, we are on the outside of top 100. If we lose this, we are not going to get top 100. And then we would, well, man, we'd miss a whole 1,000 Crucible credits, 500 Elite Crucible credits. Oh my God, we would lose 15,000 gold? Oh, that's game breaking. And then 200 Dark Diamond credits. I can't abide by that. This is, listen, if I don't win this Crucible, clearly I have to quit the game. So let's start. What is the point of winning? I don't get it. Let's go ahead and here with our Mephisto team. We got some biddies. I don't know what the point of winning is with these sort of differences. But okay. J-Tego with the bits. Thanks, J-Tego. You're the best, man. Alright, who do I want here? I want Old Man Logan. And then, do I not have this team saved? That's the real question. I do have it saved. Okay, and this positioning seems okay enough. Hey, just like a good Beyblade, let it rip. Let's see what happens. Do Star Gemmers for the content? Hell no. My Star Gemmers would get absolutely obliterated here. This one doesn't even have Black Knight. My Star Gemmers would get obliterated here. This is what I'm going to be doing for the tournament, by the way, because everyone who wants to win in the tournament will be putting Black Knight, Odin, Illuminati in stage 3, and Star Gemmers just gets absolutely annihilated by that. So this will be the team for the upcoming Stage 3 in U32. The problem is this team heavily, and I mean heavily, relies on the size of your Omega Red. Now, we do stop the charges, which is definitely helpful, but yeah. All right, and this is the position you want. You want Captain Britain in the middle so that you're not guaranteed to get the strips off, but Old Man Logan does strip the Odin, which is great. Also gives him the disrupt so he doesn't get speed up from the taunt stuff. And here, if we don't kill him in time, it's done. If we don't kill Odin in time, here is done. And the fact that we just lost Echo is not great. Not great at all. So here come the nasty assists soon. Here, get rid of you. Ugh. Stop taking turns, Captain Britain. You're gonna ruin everything. Yeah, the problem is, guys, we're not killing the Odin at this point. A smarter person is getting off Odin right now. Why did my offense up Mephisto do 0 damage here? Oh, the damage was just like ridiculously delayed? Sure, why not, I guess. All right, easy cleanup from here, which I do think is going to be our only recourse. Oh, we did not get the offense up? No way we didn't get the offense up, though. Okay, big problem I'm having here is I need my Mephisto to die so that the revive actually works. Okay. We can kill our Mephisto, which would allow me to get the revive. Or we just go for damage. Or we can save Mephisto so we can use special. I also want my Old Man Logan to go, I guess. There's 20% damage. Okay, but there's the big heal. Nah, this one's over. This isn't even close. This is a wrap. I should just try and kill... Well, we'll get a revive now. Hold on. Old Man Logan might be able to do something here. I take it back. No, nothing's happening here. Let's just try and kill the Fantastic. What the fuck is his name? Hank. Kill the stupid Hank. God, we are fucking doomed with this team because they refuse to increase goddamn Lilandra's speed, aren't we? Just give Lilandra some goddamn speed bar. There's some speed stat. What are we doing? What's this guy's stats at? What's his He's still far from everything. I don't think we can win this. But I'm down to try. Alright. I think, yeah, he's gonna out-heal me now. I should have just left him. I should have just left him. I should stop. I should stop before he does his special. I should really stop before he does his special, right? That's... Where are you at? Where are you at, big dog? Where are we at? One more turn, you do your special? All right, bet. Let's just get him to do a special again. Let's just tank all our efficiency as much as possible. That's what I'm going for at this point. All right, there's a special. Why did I do that? I don't know. I just gave him his charges back. What am I doing? All right, there's the ult. All right, listen. On the list of stupid-ass things you could do, what you just saw was number 1, okay? Yeah, I should have paused it. It's fine. Let's see. He's got charges, so he's got the speed stat. He's going to ult us again, so we got to do another burn attack there. I just don't care. Guys, did you see this? Did you guys not see this? Did you not? Wait, where is it? Did you guys not see the difference between top 100 and top 250? It's ridiculous. This is trash. Why do I care? There's no portrait. There's no nothing. There's no portrait. There's no nothing. All right, so let's see. What could we do to kill the Odin becomes the question. Oh, we could use Kahori. Okay, we're cooking. Kahori could come in and do absolutely nothing. Yeah, because she'll be basicing. We're going to die to the Odin ult. Null Gore. We do Null Gore. We strip his charges off right away. He's going to go first. He's going to get the battlefield effect up. Gore will strip the battlefield effect up. Okay, that's it. We're going to do it. All right, Null Gore for the win. For sure. This is for sure going to work, I think. Probably not, but we're going to give it a go. Yeah, for sure not going to work. But we strip the charges, hopefully. We get rid of the battlefield effect because he's going to go first. Is Null instantly dead to one battlefield effect? Or one basic? Okay, we're bringing Dormammu. Can Null be revived? I actually don't know. Okay, here we go. We're cooking. Everybody, we're cooking. Let's get ourselves offense up. Odin will strip it immediately. That does nothing. All right, let's give Odin defense down by having Pav come in here. Oh, now we're cooking. Now we got this. Okay. Gore ships the enemy side. Oh. Gore strips the Mark of Mephisto, so you're crazy. You're absolutely crazy. And then we will, I don't know, Weaver? Carnage? I'll save Kahori, because we'll use Kahori. Yeah. Let's go with, Apocalypse? No, I want to use Apocalypse elsewhere. I don't think the last character much matters here. So this is what I'll do then. Okay, so if it doesn't matter, we'll get rid of this and we'll bring Kahori in, and then we're just going to use Starjammers on stage 3. And we'll lose that fight. But it'll be funny to watch Starjammers lose. Okay? All right, here we go. Wait a minute. Why am I bringing a character who's going to eat up his charge? Well, that was a mistake. He's ulting now. Nobody permadied. Gore took that hit like an absolute legend. Okay, so now we don't have to sit through the battlefield effect, but also we're gonna be blinded. All right, hold on. Here we go. This is unavoidable. That's great. All right, here we go. This is not unavoidable. That's trash. But we got assists on the table. This would do a stun, which we don't want. I do want the defense down. Okay, but we can't. Okay, because that would give him speed up, I believe. Is this unavoidable? This cannot miss. Take that. 28 damage from Odin says, get on my level. We can ability block him here, but he's going to basic anyway, so let's just go for the basic. We'll try and land the defense down. Okay, we didn't. Let's call in our Carnage buddy. All right, good cleanse. I don't know why I didn't use the null. I should have used the null special on the last turn because it would have taken that off. It doesn't matter. We got this. You guys are trash. Look at you. Look at you. You thought I was just memeing this whole time. Let's go see how Starjammers does against that stage 3. It's not going to be good. We're not going to have any damage. We will have absolutely 0 damage against this team. But it'll also be the first time I've ever got to use the full Starjammer, so that's kind of exciting. All right. Oh my gosh. But you know what? Homie there the null paid off big time. All right, here we go with the trauma plus ability block. So no ultimate come from Super Skrull. We'll ult here because I feel like we have to. We'll ult here. That'll decay the safeguard off of Gladiator. Wow, that guy died. That's great. Super Skrull is controlled. So maybe I'll go for the Gladiator kill, I guess, since Super Skrull is just going to do stuff anyway. We already have 2 turns of safeguards, so let's just try and kill the Glad, which I don't think will happen, but we do get... Why does a gear tier 19... Is Groot's damage a lie? You really have to ask yourself, is Groot's damage a lie? Oh my god. Thanos just one-shot us. What the fuck is Groot's damage? Hello? Attack primary target for 300% damage. Okay, does Groot's... He has high damage! His damage is 664,000. How does he do no damage? What are we doing here? Scopely's just full of shit sometimes, huh? Annihilators have 400k armor? It doesn't matter. He didn't have defense up. Groot tickled his butthole. It was like playful foreplay. That was trash. All right, I'm backing out. Let's see if we can make this happen with Apocalypse instead. What kind of garbage? That's garbage. Oh my god, this team's trash. The fact that Lilandra doesn't go second makes this team just dog shit. Get rid of that. Get out of here, Rocket. You're garbage, man. You're actually a trash panda. Legitimate trash panda. Oh my god. Rocket and Groot are god awful. Worst reworks ever. Holy. Sess is going to gain speedboard after a hard. Yeah, I know. It doesn't matter. We're going to do this and this. I guess if we can do it here, since it doesn't matter. He's going to be ability blocked. Do I even want to do this? Do I even want to do the ultimate, or do I just want to do the basic? We'll ult. I don't know. I mean, maybe it's going to push him, and he's going to... Okay, he comes with the basic. And then Apocalypse is going to be able to do a good old punch, but who knows if it's going to actually kill anybody. We'll do this, I guess. So answer, why did that do no damage? Hold on. Why did that do no damage to Super Skrull, who's got those old stats? Riddle me that. Game's a lie, dude. Game's an actual lie. All right, so he bypassed the passive from Thanos, but he's still going to hit us with his ultimate here in a second, which is going to demolish us. So say goodbye to Havoc. Oh, never mind. Skrull is ulting yet again. Get this. Who decides? Oh my god. Oh my good god. It's so bad. This is so bad. All right, we're gonna go back in with full Star Jammers just for the. Actually, no, we're not. We're gonna go in with the team that I actually know beats it. The raid team with Apocalypse. We'll go in with the raid team with Apocalypse because Star Jammers are so fucking trash. A raid team does a better job than they do. Holy fuck. Oh my god. Where's my shitty music about spending money? Here you go. All right. Isn't it cool when the raid team comes in and just beats the shit out of your Crucible teams? Isn't that just great? Night and day. Night and day. I'm not even gonna ult. I'm gonna BM special here. Apex Crucible team, by the way. How fucking crazy is that? How fucking crazy is that? Get me out. Get me all the way out. Let's try Star... No, Starjammers don't work in Stage 6. Starjammers lose there. Where can I use Starjammers? Alright, listen. We're going full tilt. We're trolling on this one, too. Starjammers will still lose here. You know why Starjammers will still lose to fucking Liberty? I get it's a big Liberty. I get I have free to play Starjammers. I fucking get it. But you know what? The fact that their fucking buff clear goes fourth on the fucking team is so fucking stupid. It's so fucking stupid. It's actually so dumb. All right, let's go ahead. Falcon, you're going to go first. You might kill my entire team. All right, let's go ahead and land none of our debuffs because they have immunity. Because our Lilandra goes fucking fourth on the team. hey, we're actually gonna get a kill here on the Falcon, and then the rest of their team might murder us. We'll have to wait and see. There we go. We already got immunity. Let's go here. God. Oh, we're actually gonna win. I was wrong. I was wrong. All right, we're gonna win. I'm just tilted from goddamn shenanigans with Endgame Thanos one-shotting me. Oh my god. Good luck with this team stage 4 next season. Jeez. Johnny. Thank you for the sub, buddy. Appreciate you.
He is pretty good at CC.
Tilty Dark.
You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose.
Now, Starjammers is great. They have to be scaled. They have to be super scaled. Which is just, it's so different than every other team we've had released in the last, like, year. Which is like, come on, man. Come on. Just come on. Yeah. There's a Kraken appreciation team. There's got Immortals here. Immortal X-Men. We're just going to blast through the rest of this. If that's a 3-down Patriot, don't know if he would have won there. I don't know. I'm over it. I'm not posting this video. I'm going to stop recording now. This is trash. I hate this game. All right, don't ult. Name of the game is don't press your ultimate button. Can we do it? Is Phoenix Force not also a Kraken appreciation team? It 100% is, yes. They needed Starjammers to be a Kraken team, and they also needed to put Stage 4 in there to punish people who didn't buy Omega Red big enough. Odinati, Black Knight next season is going to suck. Good luck, everybody. All right. Yeah, I can't pull anybody in. Is there anybody worth rewinding here? I guess the Omega Sentinel, right? Let's just go ahead and rewind her so she doesn't stun anybody. I don't know. All right, Beast gets the... Beast does not get stunned. And then we can kill everybody. All right. I miss characters like Lady Deathstrike. I miss characters like... even like Strange and Moondragon were impactful. Rocket and Groot suck ass. Agatha was a beast. I don't understand why it has to be either 0 or 100. What do I have left? I have Cabal. Do I have anything else after Cabal? Not really. I have Astral. We'll choose Astral here. Astral. Now, this is a good team. This is a great team. All right. Why?
Go, 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 go. Run, 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 run. No, 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 no. Don't look at it. Don't look at it. Oh, no, I didn't see it. I didn't see it.
Does Shadow King know that he has new stats? Does he know that he is allowed to resist enemy characters from time to time? I feel like my defense up Shadow King should be resisting a Morgan, but maybe I'm crazy. Maybe I'm asking too much. I don't know. Am I crazy? Does player resistance just actually not work? Ugh. Going for Falcon because I felt like it, not because it was the smart thing to do. We can cleanse, we can... Because we're not going to land this, right? We've got way too much other stuff. We wouldn't land that ability block, would we? Let's go for the kill here then, maybe? Resist mostly isn't a step. Well, resist is supposed to be like a... basically a mode about power creep to stop it from going too crazy. Is Wanda so what birthing? Wanda's really good. She's really good. Like, this Crucible team is actually no joke. If I ult, the Shadow King passive will kill her. Sure. Okay. Counter's gonna get her. Counter's got her. Alright. Disagree, this team is stupid. Okay. It only does something against old stack characters. He says unironically as I'm using a full fucking Astral team on it. Okay. Alright, Cabal, Kang, other bullshit. We can bring Ares if we want to, I guess. Seems unnecessary. We can do North Star, I guess, for fun. I don't know. Let's see if it works. I made this song, Dos. How much damage did you take? X, if they had tunneled down a character, I would have died. Like, I would have had losses for sure. Especially if they tunneled down Strange. Lucas. Let's go! When in doubt, play music you made for your kids. It'll make you happy. Big boys breaking all their toys. All they could do is make noise. Do I risk her going? No, I guess we kill her. Ah, well, North Star would have went first. He has speed up. I didn't realize that. Ah, it doesn't matter. Who cares? All right, Kang. Bring it home, big guy. Surely this will get the kills, right? Let's go. Let's go. All right, that was fun. I did wake up thinking, like, hey, it's time to troll this Crucible. He only lost one time. I actually didn't think he was going to lose one time. He lost against the same thing I did, except I had Black Knight. He used Black Knight instead of Old Man Logan. It's just the Gear Tier 20 Odin. I couldn't fuck with it. The Gear Tier 20 is crazy, guys. I just... When the overpowered comes in, it's going to be crazy. Because normally, that Odin, what I did to him, it would have killed him at Gear Tier 19. It doesn't now, which is insane. Okay, so he did Night Stalkers there. Sure, why not? He lost here, cleaned it up there. Good stuff. He used the Kohori Apocalypse team here. Easy peasy. Lilander stopping the Gladiator. That's what I was going to do. But then I decided, why not try Starjammers? Yeah, cool. I actually really like this team. I prefer to bring Hela over Kang. Because the... Well, no, actually, I don't have... Yeah, I took Omega Sentinel off because of the Hela thing. So, good catch by him to do that. Easy peasy. Easy peasy. Well, you take a little bit of efficiency damage. Anyway. Crucible's dead. Gear Tier 20 isn't actually that much. What? You should have used Weaver and Apocalypse versus Mephisto, Old Man, with Mephisto, Old Man, Logan, Echo instead of Phoenix Force. It's not enough damage. Yeah, X, that's... I don't get it, man. You're literally saying that the Gear Tier 20 adds 1/3 of the benefit, and you're saying it's nothing. That's crazy. 8% life on Odin is crazy. Anyway, we got one Night Nurse, so morning saved. We're having a good morning now. All right, okay, we got this. It's great. It definitely, yeah, it definitely matters. You saw the Odin go like deep red and just not die. When am I getting the 6-star for her? Oh, not this tournament. Okay, this is my question. People that wailed out on Howard and Havoc, are they gonna have a 7-star Lilandra for the U32 tournament? Because if I was a businessman, that's what I would have done. I would have had people who buy all the passes get their 2-diamond Lilandra, sorry, when U32 starts, so they get that ultimate advantage. Did they do that or no? 6-star right now, and I bought 5 red. Yeah, so how much extra crystals does 6 and 7 get you? Where can we see that? Oh, in the events. When you're 7. So this is, so that's 5. It's 11,000. Is it 11,000 for both? Okay, let's do this. So that's 15,000 there. Oh god, I don't want to do simple math right now. What do we have? We're at 15,000 plus 3,500 plus 4,000. Is it 11,000 again for that? It is, yeah. Okay, plus 11,000. Brings it to that would be an extra 33,000 points compared to what I have right now. Yeah. So if you got the Star Jammers to 7 yellow stars, you have her at 7 yellow stars right now, Lalandra. It's not 7 red. Okay. I will live stream Kyln today. They will be 2 diamond. You can't be 2 diamond if you're not 7 red. Can you 7 yellow her without spending cores? Yeah, you get 7 yellow for free, but it's gonna take more time as well. Yeah, there you go, Nikki. Thank you. That's the answer I was looking for. But do you have the 2 diamonds yet, or how far? I guess is this the last pass? You have to finish this pass. Okay, so new question: do people who buy the Premium Plus pass have 2 diamonds yet? It'll be this pass right here, right? Oh, there's one more pass. Okay. Oh, when this one ends, there's gonna be another pass. Okay. Okay. I don't think that's good business smarts. I would have pushed U32 one more week, so that people who bought the Premium Plus pass and bought the character 7 yellow stars would have a 2 diamond Lalandra, and would just shit on people in U32. Well, you got to buy the extra levels to even get the extra brooch, right? For the diamonds. Stop making U32 worse. I'm just saying, as the ruthless businessman that you guys know me to be, that's what I would do. You could, in theory, get 2 diamonds. I guess it just if it comes out Monday. Okay, yeah. So it starts today, right? You get the Premium Plus. You'd have to core the shit out of it. By the end of the week, by like the last day, you may be within striking range, but like, why would you at that point? Next level milestone? I don't know, but I like it. The only reason we need Turkey is CM Whitler. Dude, I just want to say thank you for all your time in COD. I jumped back into the game with a new account after being a launch player until Doom came out. Applaud your guys' walkthroughs. It's been very helpful. Hey, happy to help, man. Welcome back to the game. You don't need to add evil business practice up. I'm just saying, dude. I could bring this game right to hell. 105 yesterday. I missed 3 weeks. I only did 1 50 core refresh per day before I took a break. I did no core fresh when I came back. So hopefully, really want people to hit 105. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, more like FU32. Yeah, yeah. 2 diamond will be for next season. They'll have that right away, so that's gonna be good for them to not be able to beat Odin Illuminati in stage 4. Yes, the U32 does affect trophies. Correct. My favorite content creator that on Saturday morning I unlocked Mephisto, and then I am on the last for Odin. Let's go, dude. That's a big week for you. And how's your no looking? Did you get him unlocked too? Doing a great job making the game not fun. They don't need your help. My guy, the game is not terrible. I don't know where that comes from. Is there some sort of loudmouth asshole content creator who drops a stupid fight in Crucible, then has a temper tantrum and goes off kilter? Because you should probably just not listen to that guy. That guy sounds like a real piece of shit, a real McAsshole, as some would say. Oh god, oh my god. Yeah, I was talking about Dulom. Yeah, for sure. Not yet. Null's about 97 short. Nice. You're getting for the calendar. You're gonna have that's a really fun time. Those 3 characters. Who is the new zombie member we'll be getting? I can't say. I don't know. I have an idea. I think everyone would be really happy, but I'm not saying shit. Who's enjoying Fury Arena meta? I don't think Fury's that meta. It's either a fun trigger for you getting tilted. That's what I do. I try and be a clip machine for other content creators. Boy, what's the head on, boy? Yeah. Zombie dorky dad? Now we're talking. Zombie shield medic with the desk? I love it. I want head pool. That's who I want. Should we do an arena video? People have been asking for an arena video. We can maybe post this tomorrow. Don't worry. Look, Torvin did it right. He saved his all things complete for when Null came out. The Vigilance team, I think it'll be great in raids and probably horrible everywhere else. If it needs the full team to activate their offense stuff and Punisher and Electro look super mid, the team does not look very fast whatsoever, I don't see it being very good. You know, do a zombie cap while you were sleep streaming the other night? Fuck, I let it slip. It's Halloween, playtime to guess. Exactly. According to YouTube, you have too much energy and I don't have enough. Don't they understand that it is why we work so well together? We balance each other out. You got it, dude. Of course. I'm the extra. Zombie Doom or Riot? A Zombie Doom. That could be interesting. Alright, so everyone has Null up on defense right now. Let's see. How would I beat this? There's no Gladiator. This would be easy, wouldn't it? Wouldn't I just come in with, like, Null, Gore, my own Mephisto, Apocalypse, Void Knight? Wouldn't I do something like that? Yeah, I really like SK too, just because his passive from everybody ulting is nuts. Yeah, that's exactly right, Magnetic. Was funny last Null's arena team I was able to smash with VK, Carnage, Core, Null, and Odin. Wouldn't work against Null teams because working there was hilarious. Yeah. Fury, Emma, Mephisto, Apocalypse, Odin beats everything. Yeah, but you don't need to do that either. Zombie Wolverine and Zombie Deadpool, that'd be dope. That'd be super awesome, actually. All right, let's get some chill music going. Let's get some chill, just beats music going here. Now that we can simmer down after getting all our rage out in the last Crucible, Season 13. Give me that bit music. Bit music. Let's go. I also kind of want to do a video shitting on Marvel Mystic Mayhem because I'm so unimpressed with the lack of changes that they made that I don't think I want to play the game. And they're gonna have 3 raid teams in a row? Maybe. Maybe there won't be a mutant team, though. Maybe they're just gonna be like, Professor X, do your thing. I was unimpressed in the first 15 seconds of you playing it at first. What are we talking about, Matthew? Playing what? Oh, Marvel Mystic Mayhem? Yeah. Yeah. I think there's a lot of intrigue there as far as PvE goes. As soon as they did the switch with, like, character unlocks, the PvP modes are just garbage. Like, I just can't, man. I want to play the game until I unlock the PvP modes so that I can show people exactly why I'm so unimpressed. But I cannot find the drive to play the game to level up to actually unlock those modes. Graphics are utter trash? I think that's fair. That's a fair statement. I don't think it looks particularly better than Marvel Strike Force, right? Which is definitely a strange thing to say. All right, let's do an arena video. These are all the same team? These are all the same teams. Well, that's kind of boring. Oh, no, one has Apocalypse. Okay. The Apocalypse one is somewhat interesting. Kind of. Marvel Snap thoughts. I've never played Marvel Snap. I've tried it, but I could never get into it. I went for my first, like, little walk there yesterday. It was cold as hell. But we can start going. It did rain, or rain. It snowed last night, though. Apocalypse, Shadow King, Gore, Null, Odin beats 5. Why are you allowing for a coin flip, though? Why allow for a coin flip on the Gores? Is Odin going to be able to be used in Asgard Kyln? Yes, yes, Shaytega. I think free-to-play Liberty is going to be enough for the last floor. My 5-star Peggy, 4-star Falcon. We'll have to wait and see. I mean, I wouldn't level anything up yet. It could be that we just need Falcon for Kyln Towers, so wait and see. But yeah, I had them free-to-play, but I cored to unlock them, so I have them at 5-star Falcon and 4-star Patriot. So, is there a graph or something showing who beats who? There's so much variety. Chaotic? Yeah, that... to get like a thing that covers all bases is just impossible. It's kind of about learning character kits, learning patterns, learning the importance of speed, and then you get to kind of pivot what you need to do from there. What's my defense right now? Yeah, I still kept Gladiator and Thanos. I just got rid of Mephisto. Yeah, chaotic, but it comes with time. Yeah, there you go, Gridiron. Now we're talking. Oh, looks like Phoenix took the spot here, and he's got the same team I got. There you go. Oh no, that was just rank 4. Okay. Okay, and now Locke has Gladiator. I think you need Gladiator. There's no Gladiator in 3. I think you need Gladiator. Yeah, I think without Gladiator, it's so much easier just to apocalypse things now. Twitch drops are live right now from last week, so that'll be the 700 power cores plus the Nightcrawler skin, which I don't actually think I claimed yet. And then at 5 p.m. today, we're gonna get other stuff. In fact, I'm actually gonna log out and go over to my secondary Twitch account. Log in. It's gonna ask me to do it over here, I think. It sure is. 1 second, please. I'm trying to remember my phone number right now. Yeah. It's not sending me. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I logged in on the same goddamn account. God damn it. Hold on. I'm such an idiot. There it is. Alright, I'll send this to go over and, well, I guess I can watch me. Yeah, I can have it watch me, I guess. Drop some rewards. Oh, I did already claim them. Wait, what? Oh, I missed the Kesher rewards. Isn't there the Nightcrawler reward right now? I'm so confused. Is the next one Nightcrawler? I don't understand what's happening. I'm a lost sheep. Nightcrawler starts today. Oh, okay. So, it's Captain Marvel. Okay. When are we getting Franklin Richards in the game? Probably not for a long time. There you go, Moonray. I like that. Okay. I mean, Traveler, can I still get 100 Howard shards if I don't have Zombie Scarlet Witch? Yeah, no, you'll still get it. You'll still get it. You're gonna be coring the campaign. You're gonna unlock Zombie Scarlet Witch along the way. You'll be able to core the other campaign. You'll be fine, Cam. The Venom series is the last time I played. I'm gonna be super behind. You might want to just restart your account, honestly. That's what I would do. Check this out. When will the notification pop up? Oh my god, it's Big Daddy Dar. Thank you so much for joining the Darky Den, my guy. You must be a super cool individual. I think Null stinks. You're crazy. This is not defense. You're just a defensive guy, X. There is returning player stuff, but you're just in a bad arena shard at that point. Time my sovereigns are cracked, yeah. There you go, Skinny Matthew. How do I ban that new following person? He's gonna be super quiet. Darkness is just worse than Bleed for certain things, but I think it's gonna be really, really good for PvE stuff. Like think about Darkness in like a Sword Satellite. The enemy's gonna be just destroying themselves. All right, let's do a video. I guess we could show the team that X is talking about with the Fury there. You need a pre-taunt, right? So Mephisto doesn't one-shot your Fury. Oh, Emma makes your Mephisto go first, but that doesn't matter. Yeah. Liberty Info's getting posted Discord soon. The Star Jammers are out. Yeah, Zegger, they should have been out by now. It's my bad. I'll post them. Null in Dark Dimension is dangerous. That too. Take a flashlight. Yeah. What up, Sofa King? X, what are you posting here? This has been my defense. Your defense has Fury on it? How does that help your defense at all? Offense. Okay. Okay, yeah. Cosmic Nodes, we can go do that later. I'm on the last Cosmic Node right now. Build Null or build 3 Liberty for Tower. Hold your resources, Daniel, because if you can get through with just building one character for the tower, it's worth it to get all the stuff in there. Yeah, you don't need Odin to rock your ranked awards anymore. At all. Oh, you got Black Knight in there? Yeah, I like that, because Mephisto's kind of useless. Endgame Thanos I still kind of like, but you could just avoid him at this point. Black Knight makes some sense. Sure. And yeah, if Odin gets one attack off, that's all you need. The problem is, like, Odins just don't assist, right? With enemy Gores, they just don't assist, so it becomes kind of useless. Until he, unless he survives. If he gets charged up and survives with the charges, then it becomes a little bit better, but unlikely. Alright, let me just catch up on everything over here.
Oh, dorky. Oh, dorky.
Just stops bad null comps, yeah. Scarlet Witch Zombie is the battle pass? Oh, I didn't know that. I actually like Scarlet Witch Zombie as a standalone character. So I might do that. Ceci creating a dark. He wants that spin. Let me do this video first, Ceci. We'll get back to it. I'm stalling long enough. Mephisto's not useless. No, you get 2 attacks. Yeah, he's not going to do the crazy thing that he does, right? People finding this overpowered system okay? No, everybody hates it, Voiceless. Everybody hates it. I think there is an acceptance that 20% stats for a progression path as expensive as like Gear Tier 20 doesn't feel like it's enough for the biggest spenders, but that 75% is ridiculous. Oh, you mean when I said Null is... so Null is not good on defense anymore, is what I would say. Does he still do some interesting stuff? Sure, but it's so easy to work around him. So easy. We'd be giving a lower build requirement for tower. I mean, my characters are built up to gear tier 19, level 105. I can't do anything but outside of that because that's just what my team's at. Internship only codes 50%. There you go. With Mephisto, Null, Gore, Apocalypse, Shadow King, the match ends in 50 seconds. You're losing the coin flip there. I'm curious what you're doing on the coin flip. I actually really like Void Knight. I think Void Knight's super fun in this meta. Pulling people in, getting an ability block out there, flipping stuff. When there's no endgame Thanos, you can just go hog wild. Yeah, I kind of really like Void Knight. It'll be fun if I lose. I've not really played with it. I've kind of thrown shit at the wall, and it works. But let's go ahead. Let's do this. How's it going, everybody? We got a new arena meta shakeup, so I figure it's time to do a little updated video on that. And let's just start with the defense, because here's my opinion on arena defense right now. Nothing holds. Nothing's gonna hold, just simply because Null is now just saying no more Mephisto buffs, no more Mephisto debuffs, and so outside of that, we're able to bring in whatever character we need to beat the problem that has been set before us on defense. And that problem set before us on defense can shit, it can be interesting. There's a couple of really niche characters that make their way back into the meta, which is actually kind of a lot of fun. But this is what I got thrown up right now. So I'm keeping the Annihilators together. I think you need Gore up there, and you need Null up there, because that stops the enemy Mephisto just from coming in and beating whatever you put up there, right? Now, will Mephisto still be used? Absolutely. He still gets a lot of turns, but he doesn't do that in powered state, which is really important. I think if you don't have at least one pre-taunt, what's going to happen is an enemy is going to come in there with their Null, their Mephisto, and even if you have Null, their Mephisto still goes twice, and he just demolishes whatever your biggest threat character is. So you need at least one pre-taunt. Somebody in chat is using 2 pre-taunts, and I think that's actually very valid as well, especially as we get bigger and bigger Nulls. But just remember, for a lot of you, the top end of Arena is about to be gated by Professor X anyway, so enjoy this honeymoon period while you can, where it's a little chaotic. We'll go ahead, we're going to do a bunch of these matches. I think I'll start with 3, just because I want to show like why you need to have Gladiator. There's no pre-taunt here, right? So this should be pretty easy to get through. It'll be funny if I fail it. So I'll bring Mephisto, because he's going to get extra turns. I won't bring Odin, because I don't think he's going to do much as I need him to. They don't have Apocalypse here, right? So I could bring in Emma just to go first. I could bring Emma to go first. I could bring in like a Void Knight to ability block people. I could bring in a pre-taunt just to stop what the enemy wants to do. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe we'll go ahead. We'll just bring a pre-taunt here. I'll bring Gladiator. That'll stop some sort of speed bar stuff that could happen. And let's just let it rip. Let's see what happens. All right, obviously we need to switch some ISOs around. Gore can be a Raider. You know what? Even Apocalypse can be a Raider. I'm fine with that. And here we go. So a big benefit of Gladiator is, if you guys don't remember, when we first got Gladiator, as a standalone character, when he is about 50% life, he still stops the speed bar stuff, which is just so important. All right, my Mephisto goes first, so what we could do here is we could just go for the kill on Odin, which we absolutely should do. Is there any reason for me not to do the special here? I don't think so. Let's just do it, see what happens. All right, some good damage comes in. The enemy Mephisto is going to go. There we go. Now we'll do another basic on the Odin. And you see Odin is just getting absolutely demolished here. And now it's my Apocalypse's turn. So Apocalypse gets called in because the enemy has Mephisto on defense. All the more reason why Mephisto on defense is kind of just a thing of the past, guys. So we'll do this here. I'll tell you what, we'll be kind of greedy about it. We can't get empowered, so we can do an ability block, though. We can stop this guy from doing his thing. We can stop this guy from doing his thing, and then Gorin and Null will probably kill the Odin. Risk it for the biscuit for the fun. Sure, let's get greedy for literally no reason. All right, now let's go ahead and we'll throw, I think, kind of just the basic here. I don't want to push that Thanos for no reason, so let's just basic here. You see that guy has gotten himself real low. And now it'll be Arnold's turn. I'm going to summon the Carnage just because I kind of feel like it. Let's see if our super low level Null will kill the Gore. One red star, by the way. Get absolutely demolished. Let's finish off this null just because. And I'm kind of playing safe for no reason. So this is just an example of why you absolutely have to have a pre-taunt. Because otherwise your Odins get demolished. And it's kind of a good case study why maybe 2 pre-taunts is the way to go. To shout out to X. That's a pretty good observation. Because at this point, this is just over, right? There's no coming back for the enemy team. My Mephisto and my Null will get through this Thanos, even if he does get his passive off, which it looks like he's not going to have that happen. There goes the Gore. Oh, the Gore survived the assist. I thought he was going to be dead there. Here comes the Mephisto. Even with offense down, I'm sure it'll do enough. And there you go. There's match number 1. I want to back out, though, just in case we don't see some interesting things in stages 2 and 1. I just don't want to run into the same matchup. I've heard rumors of Carnage and Void Knight making an arena comeback. Yeah, I've used them both. It's quite fun. Yeah, you can absolutely use them both. Let's do, now we have one here that does have a Gladiator. No Mephisto on this one. So we're actually not worried about the early damage. This one is kind of interesting too. So let me show you what I would do in the stage 4 case. Actually, is stage 5 the same thing? Stage 5 is the same thing, but a bigger Odin, right? It sure looks like it. All right. All right, so I really like Apocalypse here because Apocalypse does get that safeguard off of the Gladiator, right? You'll notice here there's no Mephisto, so I actually don't even need to bring in Null if I don't want to, right? People pulling Mephisto off means I don't have to bring in my Null. I can go different if I want to. I don't want to go different. I still want to do that. I don't need the pre-taunt since it doesn't have Mephisto. Let me grab my Void Knight at this point. And I do believe this is a match I've done before. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. And yeah, so I do like that I can have Void Knight as a Raider, and that doesn't feel bad. Let me go ahead and make Gore a Raider here too. And go and have some fun. And I think it has kind of brought the fun back into Arena, at least for me for now. When Professor X comes back, I'm sure that we're going to get a more stable meta, where something on defense requires certain actions from other characters. And yeah, I don't think it's going to be like a different Dark Dimension experience where it's like, hey, I got the Dark Dimension character, but I'm not holding Arena. No, I think Professor X is going to hold just fine in Arena. He's got a lot that counters what Null, Odin, and Mephisto try and do. So him kind of countering those big 3 is really big. All right, we'll do this special here because I just don't want to hit that Apocalypse just yet. All right, there goes the taunt. Good stuff. I'll go ahead and a basic the Odin now. Void Knight should still be going before the Apocalypse does. Oh, I guess not. Oh well. Should have brought Gladiator, I guess. He doesn't go empowered, though. Void Knight actually getting hard targeted. Yeah, he's going to die before he gets a turn. That's how unfortunate is that. We'll go ahead and ult here. I'm actually going to lose this one, I think. I think we didn't do enough out the gate. All right, so yeah, if my guy didn't go first, that's a wrap there. We'll use a special to call our Carnage in. All right, some good damage. Here comes the enemy Null. But my Apocalypse will save the day. We'll punch this Odin away. Do a little bit of damage here. Boom, 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 boom. Oh, the Gladiator stopped me from getting the speed bar. Oh, I didn't do it in time. I did not do it in time, so this will be a loss. So I guess we can't just dummy our way through everything. Yeah, look at this. And our Mephisto did get ability blocked by the Gore there. Yikes, taking a loss in the easiest meta ever. What does that say about me as a content creator? My lord. All right, we'll use the ult here. I still think we lose this, though, at this point. Yeah, Battlefield effect too much. All right, let's retry. Let's do something different. Ugh. Yeah, I'm washed. As a content creator, I'm washed. Wrap it up, retire it. Had I done the basics, so the thing there is that the positioning of Apocalypse is doing a lot of work. So let's go in there and let's take something else to it. So, well, hold on, let me take a look at it. Gore stops the assist still, Gladiator stopping speed bar, so we gotta be a little bit careful with that. And bump, bump, ba-dum, bump. So speed bar's off the table. Gohori's not going to do the job for us. We'll take Mephisto out because he was more of a liability, given that Apocalypse speed up. Now the question is, can I get somebody to go early to strip that taunt off and not screw everything else up. Big Time Spider-Man comes to mind, but I don't super love that. I'll tell you what. Ultimates won't get the speed bar. Super Skrull won't get the speed bar. Old Man Logan won't get early speed bar. Why don't we try doing something super silly, just like Emma? Let's just bring Emma in here and see what happens. Show me old school Emma. That'll make my Null and my Gore go first, so that's interesting. My Void Knight will be the first character to go. And he's going to put Disrupt on the Apocalypse, so no speed up there. Let's see what happens. Void Knight with the 5,000 focus, he doesn't care, right? Alright, I lied, their Gore is going first. I'm super surprised their Gore is going before Void Knight. Oh, Void Knight doesn't get the speed bar. Oof! Yeah, there's... wait, I'm playing like an idiot right now. Hold up. Yeah, Void Knight doesn't get the speed bar and Emma gets stopped by Apocalypse. Oh, God. Total washed. Totally washed. Alright, we got the slow on Apocalypse, but does that make my Apocalypse go first is the big question. Nope. And he gets the speed bar. Void Knight dead. Odin just doing whatever he wants. Alright, I just don't know what I'm doing anymore. New Emma, not old Emma. Yeah, still Void Knight's not great here. Alright, here's the problem. I'm trying to do this all live instead of actually thinking about what I'm walking into. So give me a sec, give me a sec. Okay, give me a second here. Let's try and use our brain for a second. They're AI generated, Joshua. So yeah, Fury makes your Apocalypse go first. You just win from there, don't you? You can make all your characters go first. Fury's just the dumb easy answer, isn't he? Having no Gore here is a huge mistake. Gore is a must on defense because Odin assists and even Old Man Logan assists will so fast take over the game. Here, I think I'm just gonna record fights like this instead. We might spend a couple cores. We might, just for funsies. So here's one with no no gore. This is a giant, colossal mistake. Because we're gonna get assists, right? Let me see for a second. Just take another look at the team. Did they just take Arena down? Actually. Okay, let's record here. We're just gonna record locally. I'll do it post so I can actually get my thoughts going. Whoops, I didn't realize Gladiator's still a taunt. That's my bad. I fucked this up again. Wow, I'm an idiot. I'm actually so fucking stupid sometimes. Holy shit. I'm so dumb. Why did I do that? Yeah, I still win, but it's stupid to show like horrible misplays. Actually, maybe I won't win. Depends if my Carnage gets to go or not. Oh yeah, he's gonna get to go. Alright, we're good. Oh no, anybody but my summon. Anybody but my summon. Okay. No strippers for triple taps. Not a bad idea until you get his stats up. An idiot wins. That's kind of what I go by. It's kind of the way I do things. Throw this in the downloads. So even playing poorly, we show that like Gore is not a recommendation. Gore is a must. Show Gladiators a must too on the next one. All right, for 5. What are we gonna do for 5? Yeah, we could just use Nick Fury. Nick Fury with who? What up, Valley? How's it going, my guy? Hope you had a good stream. The Valley Maniacs run through. Fury, X-Men, Emma? Sure. Where is she? She's bigger than that. These are our building blocks. Who else? Annihilators SK Odin beats every team for now with baby nulls. Apocalypse Mephisto to get off the taunt. So we're not getting empowered with either. It's not the end of the world. How do we kill in time here though? It's not null. We obviously don't need null right now. We just need to kill him before he gets to go. Odin for damage, really? Oh, I guess we get to mind control on top of the Odin, don't we? Yeah, we get to mind control on top of the Odin. That's pretty big. How did Mephisto? The Mephisto ship buffs on his own, or are we relying on a certain character to do an assist here? It'll normally be Odin that does the assist, and he will strip the taunt off, so it's not that big a deal, but... Okay, so Mephisto basic doesn't. Mephisto special will clear the taunt. Okay, yeah. Trying to blank. Does Cabal stop Gohori? Not the on-spawn speed. Alright, so... we're getting to go first. We get some mind control damage for that Odin. We get some good blast damage for the Odin. Then we have our own Odin coming in hot. Alright, let's see what we see. Let's find out. Let's find out. So that is going to get an Odin assist though, right? So if we don't kill Odin, we're screwed. I didn't get the taunt off. It got resisted. That's crazy. Fury did not go first, so this is a loss. Alright, so... X-Slide. I've never seen that. Wait, how have you never seen that? Apocalypse gets called in... When Mephisto does his special, Apocalypse gets pulled in. He gets the speed up. So he'll have speed up before my Apocalypse does. No, but that's not even the point, though. The enemy Apocalypse goes first in this situation. This team just doesn't work. What are we talking about? Even the enemy Odin got to go. This is crazy. Yeah, this shit does not work. We're going back to Hawkeye. Yeah, that shit does not work. That's not real. No speed bars. We can't get Void Knight to do his thing. Try it again for science? No, I'm not wasting cores for science. Now that's something we could do. We want Odin to go first. I want Odin to go before everybody. Null hits everybody, right? I don't think I want Null here. So it would be the new Emma Frost with Odin. Shadow King. I want Gladiator. Shadow King. Sure, we can do Apocalypse. Actually, I don't want Emma, do I? I don't want Emma because I want them to go before their Odin. Maybe Emma Fury works here. Because Fury would be the first to go, right? Fury would be the first to go, am I wrong? No, I'm not wrong. Fury would be the first to go. He'd give the speed up to everybody and away we go. The only question is, do I get to kill the enemy in time? Apocalypse Punch ain't gonna do shit. But my Odin will go second here. Okay, I like this. Okay, let's try this. So the Gore battlefield effect goes to the enemy side, right? So he doesn't clear my Odin battlefield effect, right? He only clears his own Odin's battlefield effect, right? Why is she going for Odin? Odin can't gain speed up because he gets the darkness. So this doesn't work either. And now we just gave their Odin an assist like an asshole. Alright, well that's one way to throw the fight, I guess. Oh boy. We did not land the ability block. What? Hacks, dude. My Emma's still alive, right? Okay, I was about to say, did my Odin not do a mind control attack? Like he should have. Yeah, so this is just borked. Their Odin battlefield effect should not be up. The whole point of this team was that Odin would do his battlefield effect, right? And then Noah would immediately replace it. So I would have unfiltered time where I am demolishing the enemy Odin. It makes literally no sense that this didn't work. But okay, sure. Let's get into a slap fight with the enemy Odin here. Come on, that didn't kill him? Alright, there we go. Who was on that team? Gladiator was on that team. Gladiator doesn't stop speed stat stuff, right? Not, there's nothing crazy we're missing. There's nothing crazy I'm missing there, right? That would stop speed stat stuff. Where is it? Where's Gladiator? G for Gladiator. It's just speed bar. New draft start at 5. Alright, let's bring up the issue. Which video was that? Sorry. Not this one. This one. Which one was it? Was it an Emma positioning thing? I'm trying to figure this out. APOC should not affect Emma, no. Was he actually there? There was an Apocalypse there. Let me see. It must be Apocalypse, right? That's the only thing I could think of that would slightly mess it up, but it shouldn't. The speed of this character in each ally can only be reduced by slow. So is Emma technically reducing it or stopping it from growing? That's interesting. That's got to be what it is. So Apocalypse with null on defense is a must. Why is it not pulling it up? Print screen. Show me. God, it's not working. I don't even know how I'm supposed to get this if I can't hit print screen. What the fuck? And I think the only way to fix that is to restart my whole fucking computer. My Emma was in the middle. It's got to be Apocalypse. I can't hit print screen. I can't fucking report bugs if I can't hit print screen. And I can't fucking fix that bug until I restart my computer, which means I gotta end stream. This is just a garbage situation. Also, to make the videos I want to make today, I need to hit print screen a bunch. It's fucking print screen not working. Windows 11. Try restarting your computer, check keyboard settings, or use the alternative shortcut. Windows Shift S. Let's try that. Windows Shift S. Windows Shift S. Nope. Still not working. God damn it. Is like my pin app stuck or something? Is that what's happening? What's the pop-up, the pin thing, the pop-up for that? Oh my god. The snipping tool, yeah. That's what I'm saying, snippet. Open snippet. Okay. Yeah, if I do it directly from the tool, it seems like I can get it to work like that. Well, now that it opened up, will that fix it now that I opened it up? Nope, I have to open up snippet. Okay. Thank you, that will work though. It's just gonna be a pain in the ass. Okay. Is the Emma Frost X-Men passive being stopped by the apocalypse passive? Emma isn't slowing enemy speed stat. She is stopping them from gaining it. Or is that just nitpicking? So wouldn't that, for the coming Stage 6 Crucible, that would fuck that up so much. That would fuck that up so much. So do you do like 4 Star Jammers with Apocalypse in stage 6 of the next Crucible week if this is how it's gonna work? That'll fuck it up so much. Holy shit, that'll fuck it up. Null is not a mythic enemy though. My print screen pulls up snipping tools. Fair geek. Don't go leaking anything. I'm not. How would I be leaking stuff? So Apocalypse in stage 6 is going to be crazy. Because you can bring in speed stat characters and Emma Frost X-Men and can do shit about it. Does that mean Apocalypse would stop Mephisto from losing his speed stat against Starjammers? Darkness? If you have darkness, when it's your turn, you do mind control. Think of like Zombie Iron Man. It also means you can't get speed up if the battlefield effect is in play. You guys, you understand where I'm going with this? So Apocalypse Mephisto would wreck Starjammers then? Like, how does that work? And yeah, I think Apocalypse Starjammers in 6 would be a fucking nightmare then. Because you can't bring in Emma to stop their speed stat.
You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose. You're a silly goose.
This is just a crazy idea. I can't activate Crucible on the playtest. I can't. It's not speed. No. So he doesn't get the speed bar still. That's not the question here. The question is the speed stat. It looks like Apocalypse stopped Emma from stopping the speed stat game, which makes no sense. Also, Odin into Null gets darkness on spawn, so he's not gonna get speed up. So I don't know where this Fury thing came from. Or does it just mean Odin's not able to? Odin's not good in arena offense because he can't get ahead of his own Odin. It just happened to me, so that's what I'm wondering. Because I don't think anyone's bothered to do that before, right? I don't think anyone's bothered to check if Apocalypse stops the Emma Frost X-Men speed stat. In room 6, there's no speed bar, and there's no slow or speed up. So that it effectively stops the Starjammers. So it effectively acts as the Starjammers Howard passive and the Lander passive in one. So you don't need to have the full team there. Nightcrawler would do the same then. Yeah, Nightcrawler would do the same then. Yeah. I gotta send them something else. That's big, guys. That's actually really big. This has a lot of implications. A lot. Well, no. So, Roggles, what you guys were talking about Solid Stream is different. You guys were discussing if the speed up on Nightcrawler and Apocalypse would still work because they are supposed to be immune to speed decreases. You weren't discussing if Apocalypse stops the Emma Frost X-Men from working. Jiminy, that song will work on that. Yeah, even more. Pre-room rule, what do you think about battlefield effects that are present in Spawn and you can't clear them? Like Nova's battlefield effect for defense and Red Hook battlefield for defense. I don't think they can code that. No, we were just doing arena. We just stumbled into something crazy. Why is Thor Infinity War so underpowered? He literally killed Thanos? Because it's a game. Yeah, it's just because it's a game. Can I try the opposite? I can only try the opposite if somebody had Emma on defense. Which, yeah, I can go into war defense and test that. Don't want y'all to see our layout. Scotty will kill me. Yeah, Remco, that's something I'm gonna go do. Yeah, Roggles, exactly. Who's got a big ass? Random Cat, you got a big ass astral team, right? Oh, they're not on defense. Okay, I think Foxy has a big one too. Yeah, Foxy got a big one. Okay. Okay, so what we want to see here is if I bring Apocalypse in with Null, if we'll still get the speed bar. God damn it. We'll just try this. Okay, let's just see. Let's see. Still says 127. He should be higher, right? So is it just arena then? Is it just arena then? Or just defense? Yeah. What up, Lobo? How's it going, my guy? Oh, Boston's treating you good. Defense, offense kind of thing, maybe. Yeah, this is that'd be a pretty seismic issue, to be honest with you. Sorry, something's going on. I'm just trying to figure it out. All right, back to this. I wanted to give them this picture. But here in war, APOC is not stopping Null from losing speed stat via Emma X-Men. Possibly a offense v defense situation. Or maybe it was a positioning issue with Emma in Arena. It's super strange. Assassin's Creed Shadow Drop, so I can get those. I had to stream that. It is now 8-Bach. You're showing rooms? Yeah, it's fine. I don't mind showing rooms. I just don't want to show the layout. Our rooms are very boring. Maybe it was a positioning thing. Not a positioning thing. Let's take one turn and then we'll see. No, not a positioning thing. This is so weird. Maybe it's only defense. Oh, not that guy. Yeah, this makes absolutely no sense. Yeah. Defense loads in last. Okay, well. Random account, are you around? Or Zick, are you around? Can I get you to put some on defense for me? Can you put Apocalypse in position 1 and then Null with Hive Mind all over? Okay, either of you. If either of you could do it, that'd be great. Just Apocalypse in position 1 and Null with Hive Mind all around. Ben's here too. What up? The whole Dorky crew is here. Let's go, Dorks. All right, guys, I need to black out the screen for a second and turn sound off. Actually, I just need to turn sound off. 1 second. I think I made a big mistake. I gotta fix it. Yeah, I made a big mistake. I gotta fix it. Shout out to the homie community managers saving me from myself here. Oh fuck, I'm showing it. Rip. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Well, I'll change it. It's fine. I'll change it. Let's go over here. Videos. You guys still can't hear anything. Sorry about that. All right. Okay. Where is it? Where is it? It should be right around here. There it is. I almost did a huge mistake. A huge mistake. I'm glad he got it. Yeah. Big shout out to homie. If he's in chat, he knows. We'll do this here. This. All right. Well, I'm not gonna switch it out. Let's. Well, you guys have already seen this, so let me see if Tzik got that room up. I don't even know where Tzik is. There he is. Oh, he didn't get around to it yet. Okay, that's fine. Go Zik. Did he not get it yet? Or did I just miss it? No. No, he doesn't have it yet. As a replacement, Apocalypse in the middle with Null. I don't care where. The rest of the Hive Mind, I don't care where. Just Apocalypse in the middle so that he's in position 1. Okay. All right. Afternoon Shafts, there you go. All right, so let's just go in with just Astral, right? There you have it. We figured it out. AGG2, Hawk. I had a fun one. It was a fun Crucible. It's the defensive side. It's the defensive side. It's the defensive side. All right, it's order of operations issue. That is heavily going to impact Arena. That will heavily impact Crucible. You will not be able to replicate on the offensive side. So big issue. Let me just check this real quick. Yeah, this is right now. Okay. So this one gets deleted. Okay, so let me send this off then. Okay, so yeah, this is a further update here. Okay, I need my snipping tool. Where'd that snipping tool go? I gotta pull it back up again. I'm so used to closing it. Actually, I could also just grab it from here. Okay. Okay, this is the same matchup, but teams reversed. So this is an order of operations issue where the passives on the defensive side are applying after offense. And so the speed stat goes through. This has huge implications on Arena and the upcoming Crucible Stage 6. Okay, we've done our due diligence. Is everybody happy with that, or do you need me to raise a bigger stink? Also, I gotta respond here. Okay, damn. Yeah. Apocalypse of Starjammers would be a fucking nightmare. Apocalypse of Starjammers would be a nightmare because Stage 6 covers two of the biggest things that the Night Stalker full team passes do, right? It covers the no speed bar from Howard the Duck, no speed up from Lilandra, no slow from Lilandra, and then Apocalypse would stop an enemy Emma Frost from halting their speed stat gain, which would be a lot. That'd be a lot. Apocalypse wasn't in position 1 on the arena defense, but he was in position 3, and Null was in position 4 on the arena defense. So positioning could still matter. Got a hair. Okay, so we figured it out. That's pretty video worthy, to be honest with you. So I'll probably... Okay, I'll record that now. I'll record more later. Okay, let's record this now because this is very interesting. But as everything, when I record something for a later date, they tend to fix it. So I mean, hopefully they fix it because that's the better case scenario. But if they don't, then it'll be thrown into a video. Okay. All right, guys. So you might be wondering why I just said Apocalypse is basically mandatory for the arena defense now with Null in play, and this is going to be a good show as to why. So we're going to come in here with Astral against an Astral, of course, Emma Frost X-Men, stopping the speed stat gain into this Apocalypse Null team. And there is an order of operations issue. So we'll see the high mind characters. It's fine that Void Knight goes first. He gets that speed bar, right? But if we go and we look, you see Null is already going. Let's slow it down so we can actually see the speed stat here. Null actually has 229 speed stat. He's not supposed to. So what's happening here is the order of operations are having Emma Frost X-Men stop speed stat gain on the offensive side, but then when he goes to the defensive side, Apocalypse says, nah, screw that, no more speed stat reduction, and Null is going to go ahead and get that speed stat. Now I'll show you what happens when we switch sides real quick. This will be an edit, obviously. I don't have Apocalypse side mine done. Okay. APOC. Null. All right, so here we are on the other side of the coin. So we're up against Astra once again. This time I have my Apocalypse Null hiding my team. So the exact same teams, exact same positioning, just we're on the offensive side now instead of the defense. And this makes sense, right? We still have Void Knight going first. And then it could be Emma or it could be Null. Okay, so then we go check out Null. You check out his spats. You see he is still at 127. So the offensive side does not benefit from this order of operations where the defensive side does. Very interesting conversation to be had there. And I think that is going to help us with our first building block of who belongs on arena defense. Let's go talk about some other characters. All right, I know exactly how that video is going to flow, guys. What we're going to do in that video, we're going to introduce how Apocalypse stops Emma from messing with Null. Thank you so much, Dad. That's great. And then we're going to introduce Gladiator, why you have to have a pre-taunt there. Then we'll introduce Gore. So those are our three building blocks. Null becomes the fourth. Then who's the fifth character? Okay. War defense for tonight? Yeah, there you go. So those are the building blocks. So I think Gladiator, Null, Apocalypse, Gore are a lock for the four characters. Who's the fifth? Thanks, Chicken Hawk. GD, you too, guy. My guy. Is Odin on defense? Do we put Odin on defense? You could still do Mephisto because he does extra attacks. You could. Shadow King. Ooh, Shadow King. Gore and Null are going to open up with their ults. Apocalypse will open with his ult too. Yeah, it could be Shadow King as the fifth. I think you could do a bunch of characters at that point. Shadow King, Mephisto, Odin, take your pick kind of thing. If Null locked in fast, Null ult gets a lot better. Yeah, and then Odin he'll get his battlefield effect up anyway, right? Any CSL code for you have for upcoming tire mode? Yes, I put it in the last video and in the comments for that video, so it should be all set up for you. All right. Okay. Okay. Okie doke. Guys, I wanna eat real quick and go use the washroom. Have all of you seen the U32 video I put out with Dacier this morning, or if I play that, we can commentate on that, and then I'm gonna contemplate what I want to do as far as adding to this video. 2 taunts, Apocalypse, Null, Gore. I don't hate that, X. The problem is I think you lack a lot of damage, but not when Null is fully built. Which 3 Liberty members would be best? I mean, probably Falcon, Patriot, Captain Sam, but I wouldn't build them until we know. Commentate? What's wrong with the word commentate? And then we'll have another thing to watch in an hour that I think you guys are going to be super interested in. Super interested in that. Let me pull this one up first, though. Boom, boom, boom. Whoops. What up? What up, what up, dude? Yeah, I'm gonna eat real quick and go use the washroom. I'll be back and we'll talk. And then I'm gonna have to take out a notepad and see how I want this arena video to flow. This arena video will be up tomorrow when I can do some more attacks, but I definitely want to do it piece by piece, talking about the characters I think have to be on there. And then like, yeah. All right, perfect. Let me just mute my mic and you guys enjoy the video. From the Envoy tournament, and we're going to be giving our... How's it going, everybody? I'm here with my main rival, Dacier, from the Envoy tournament, and we're going to be giving our best U32 teams in this video, talking about everything, because we just did a whole tournament that had these rules up, right? Like, how impactful did you find these rules?
They were very impactful. There were so many good rooms in there. I think there was like maybe 1 or 2 nothing burger rooms, but otherwise everything kind of felt pretty impactful.
Yeah. With that said, though, we got a couple things we need to talk about for U32. Only 3 rooms. So as impactful as it was in the 6-room tournament, in a 3-room tournament, everything gets condensed. Kind of takes away some of the value of those like interesting teams because we're not able to tax our opponent elsewhere. We only got 5 matches over this tournament, which is going to start on Tuesday. No global rules, right? So in the next season, we got Starjammers. I think piercing damage is bleed. Is that right?
Yeah, it was something like a nothing burger for that.
Super fun rule team. Keep those up, I guess. We have to use Starjammers for the event. This is going to be the Howard the Duck / Havoc Diamond Leaderboard event, which has Gear Tier 20 in it. It has lots of Howard shards in the milestones. So, like, this is something we're just going to have to shoehorn in somehow. And then we only have 24 hours to set our defense. So when this video comes out, you're still going to be in your current Crucible tournament. But when this ends, which for me is at 4 p.m. Eastern, I guess 5 p.m. Eastern now the time shifted, you got to set your defense right away because you only have 24 hours. How do you feel about such a short window to set your defense?
I'm really not a fan of it because if there's like emergency or real life kind of comes up, you're kind of screwed. You're just going with whatever you had in there for that 1, 2, and 3. So you definitely want to make sure to maybe set an alarm or something.
Yeah. It's super easy to go for 24 hours without thinking about Crucible. Without thinking about Marvel Strike Force, let alone just the Crucible aspect, especially when Kyln Tower is already in. The new raids are starting Thursday. There's so much going on this week that could easily get lost in the shovel. So make sure you get that defense updated. But let's jump into it. Stage 1, Glass Cannon. So striker characters spawn in with Sagard. I'm going to keep the misspelling that was in the blog because I think it's funny. But you get 90% less max life. You gain 100% damage, spawn with 5 death proof, and fortifier characters are spawning with taunt. How did you find this room during the tournament? What sort of things did you learn? And what was the scariest team you saw on the defensive side?
Something that I was actually doing was using my Odinati team in here because I was able to slot Black Bolt in as a striker, make it to where those burps were more impactful. If I start knocking characters low enough, it kind of gets rid of some of the threats or some of the other characters. Added in Captain Britain as a fortifier was very solid for me, so I had the pre-taunt on spawn, and it kind of made a difference as far as that went.
Yeah, and that's super interesting, right? So one of the things that we're always trying to get added to our Odinati team is a pre-taunt. But if you have a fortifier here, you're just by definition getting a free pre-taunt. It's going to be harder to find these characters on the fly than I thought it was going to be. There we go, kind of, sort of. And then Black Bolt, yeah. So not positioned like this, but this is a team that you actually made me face up against in the tournament. And this is interesting because there's going to be a room we're going to talk about a little bit later that you crafted, which was very crafty and very annoying, and actually did catch me up during the tournament. And it could be a way to stretch out your enemies to kind of treat this room like a nothing burger, because some of the things that we did see in this room were really cheesy, really fast, quick losses if you try to get too technical on the defensive side. One thing that happened for me is a person had their Shadow King, their Kahori up on defense, and I brought my own Kahori with the speed stat advantage, and I made my Kahori a raider. Their Shadow King and their Kahori were strikers. The passive from my Kahori one-shot the enemy Shadow King. Instantly dead. And that's because of this girl above me here. She's going to be the unsung hero of this room because she stops enemies from spawning with death proof. So any sort of striker, if you throw Medusa at it, becomes a problem. Though I guess you could also throw Medusa on the defensive side. It caused some issues there too. Other things that I saw were super interesting. One thing, and I think it was T-Dub, I believe, had this room up, where he had Shadow King Kahori, and they were in here as strikers, so it was really easy to kill them. But he also had Pav in here with Captain Sam Falcon, and ignore their current ISOs, they were actually both fortifiers. So although, yeah, my Kahori one-shot the enemy Shadow King, but then I was stuck on 2 pre-taunts, so I couldn't get to the enemy Kahori, who was a striker. Now, luckily for me, I kind of saw this almost happen in the first round, where my Kahori as a striker immediately died. Now, I was able to luckily get through it using the other characters I brought in. So I knew, hey, I'm going to keep my Kahori on offense as a raider, because if an enemy puts strikers in there, she's going to one-shot them anyway, right? Nothing to worry about there. So I do think this room is going to be heavily predicated on what you're doing on the Kahori front, if you have her on offense or on defense, and how much you're leaning into this striker. Or like you said, you kind of forego the room rules entirely. You put Odin Illuminati in here, and that will kind of shrink down what your opponent might be planning to do if they want to go heavy Kahori. If not for Odin Illuminati team, what do you think you'd be throwing up in here?
Well, you have to be careful because we do have a duo in the team called the Phoenix Force that gets rid of Safeguard and Trauma. So you don't want to throw anything too high invested in there.
Yep.
Otherwise, it's going to be no Safeguard, no Trauma, and you're just going to burn through those 5 death proofs like nothing.
Yep.
And with negative 90% max health. So you have to be careful as far as that goes. I think there could be, because I know that you and Mobilegamer both did like the Superior 6 Ares. That's a very interesting one. It does pull basically your Immortal X-Men away. So if you're trying to pull certain weapons away from your opponent, that is a decent thing where you're not really losing anything of main value. So that was very interesting too.
Yeah, I kind of like this comp. And then exactly what I was just saying happened to me, I think against T-Dub. No, not against T-Dub, with Updog. He came in with Medusa. Was it Medusa? He came in with a Kahori, I believe. So I lost the Death Proofs on Green Goblin. Green Goblin didn't get a turn. Because he came in, he had the anti-safeguard, stripped the Lizard taunt, because I did have Lizard as a fortifier here, and then one-shot Goblin, and then it was like, okay, well, the team's done now, right? So this is kind of an interesting way to maybe make your opponent think, but I think probably in the big tournament, not in U32. I think in this U32 scenario, I'm actually going to be doing something like what you did, where I'm going to be ignoring the striker rules and basically everything to do with it, because when you have it on defense, it's so easy for your opponent to work around it and just beat you to the punch and get you done there. So I'm probably going to be leaning into something that I'm not worried about Immortal X-Men beating, because they're going to kind of be the thing that we have to counter this tournament on. And also something that's not going to immediately die. So I'm going to be taking Striker off of everybody. I'll probably play around with the second form of that Spawn Fortifier instead. And, well, give me a days for a second. We'll come back with what I have in mind. All right, so after some careful deliberation, I think this would be a pretty interesting... I would switch some of these ISOs around, though. So I would probably make Endgame Thanos a striker in the situation. But you brought up that Fortifier wouldn't be that bad either, because then certain teams would have to focus him down, right, to proc that passive. Yeah. Our thinking here is essentially that if they push Endgame Thanos and they have any strikers, all their death proofs are gone. If Thanos is a striker and he's got that death proof, they don't come in with Medusa and they push him. Say they come in here with some sort of speed team to beat the Night Stalkers, but they forget they can't kill that Thanos right away, then he would just rain fire on them with 100% damage, which would just be absolutely devastating. So that was one thought there. I think this is a pretty interesting team. I do think there is also a very sneaky team that was used against me, and you just brought this up, was using Omega Sentinel, right? Because her ping damage, you would make her a striker here, is absolutely crazy. And then we talked about Medusa earlier, stopping death proof, so you would want to bring her in. So basically what happens here, guys, is if the enemy has Medusa on defense and Omega Sentinel as a striker, any of your strikers will lose their death proof. They will have so little life that Omega Sentinel will instantly pop them off. This actually happened to me. It was very frustrating and very annoying. And I don't even think the person had Kahori on the defensive side either, because at that point you don't need to, right? Because you're just kind of relying on people screwing themselves over. So what you do in that case is you start having some interesting fortifier characters. I'd make this Captain Sam a fortifier. We saw Pav. I thought that was really interesting because he is giving those skirmisher marks out. He puts slow out, which could be very devastating out the gate. And then from here, I don't know, who do you think would be a good fifth on this sort of team, just to annoy our opponents? We say we have two pre-taunts with Pav and Captain Sam as fortifiers. Our main damage is a striker, Omega Sentinel. Who's a good fifth here?
Well, you have Captain Sam. You can maybe do Peggy, because she does out-of-turn damage too. I forgot if it's on opponent's turn though, or how hers exactly was. I think it's when somebody with taunt takes a turn, right?
It's when any Liberty member gets hit, and if he's gonna have a pre-taunt, he's gonna get hit.
Right? Yeah, so that's two out-of-turn damage characters right there, which could be interesting.
Yeah, so this could be super interesting, but kind of the theme of this this Crucible, in my opinion, is gonna be like, you need to make this immortal free. Like, the immortals can't come here and demolish this, and immortals absolutely could come here and demolish this if they stun a Mega Sentinel, but that's just the name of the game, right? Like, we don't really control what people use on offense. So I think those are two great offensive suggestions. We'll move on to the next stage now. If you want, I'm gonna have a save squad list with all the teams we bring up here today, as well as the offensive teams that I plan on using. We'll briefly talk about those at the end here, and I'll share that save squad in the comment section. Stage 2, Toxic. This one, I think, is actually going to play a much bigger role than it will in Season 14, just because this is a huge efficiency tax, right? Why don't you tell us about Stage 2, how this works?
So this one here is any time a character takes a turn, they're going to be hitting themselves for 15% damage, and it takes away from their max health. So it's permanent damage like Mephisto does.
Yep.
So try to look for teams or characters that go very slow and make your opponent kill themselves. I ended up going with the Wanda's Revenge team. I threw Agatha in there because she hits so hard. If they start dropping, then those extra pings come in.
Yeah.
That actually did a very good health tax to my opponent during the tournament.
Yes, I know. Actually, I tried to hit it with Astral, full Astral, and I did get my butt kicked in a big way, and I'm having a hard time fighting Morgan, and the last member here is Invisible Woman, and she's super beefy. This is that Wanda's Revenge team he's talking about. This team absolutely rips, and here's the thing, what I really like about this team is people like to use Immortals here, right? And Immortals absolutely will work and will crush this, unless they make the silly mistake and they go to stun not Scarlet Witch. If you don't stun Scarlet Witch here, and Scarlet Witch gets a lot of resistance too from having Morgan, right?
Yeah.
If you don't land the stun on her, she will absolutely pop off and make you pay for it in a big way. Normally, Quicksilver is going to get pushed from all the sort of splash damage that Immortals puts out. So then you get the second Wanda out there, and it is absolutely brutal. I actually really like this team. It's funny. I think this team is infinitely better than Annihilator's Super Skrull in light of what people have on offense now. What do you think about that statement?
I agree that we have so many counters against the Annihilators team right now that's in the game. For about half of season 13, I was using them on offense just because I can get more value out of that because they're going to do what they do anyways against that team. Whereas this one, you're being punished for actually hitting into them, and it's just an efficiency sink and making it to where you're going faster than them because of how slow this team is. You're just hitting yourself even harder. So I really like this team.
Yeah, I really like this team as well here. Let's talk about the big red elephant in the room, because people are going to want to use this character to try and counter Immortals, because he absolutely does counter Immortals. I'm talking about the big red machine. I'm talking about Mephisto. What are your thoughts on Mephisto in light of recent unlocks?
Well, the elephant in the room is Null, right? So if you end up getting him and you get that T4 basically done on Null, it shuts down the Empowered. So that takes care of Mephisto. It takes care of like Apocalypse, which we granted don't see those on defense. But he just basically coming to the game made it 99% of the time Mephisto's going to be an offensive weapon right now. I think there could still be some cases for him on defense, because for season 13, somebody sent me a picture where they had Orcus with Mephisto in stage 3 on defense. They took Scientist Supreme out, and Null with Night Stalkers end up losing into that, which I found very interesting. So there's definitely like weird cases like that based on the room rules, but I don't see it happening during the U32.
Yeah, especially because another team I think people would want to throw in this room, and maybe not in stage 1 because they have something more interesting, and not in stage 3 because I think it's kind of a no-brainer team for that, and it's going to take me a long time to find these guys because I don't have them super big, is going to be our Star Jammers. I mean, this would be a room for them, but here's the thing. They hurt themselves in this room, right? Because of how fast they go. They're getting speed bar on spawn. If you don't stop that, they're getting speed stat. They stop you from getting speed up. Like, the Star Jammers team, let's talk about them, because if someone crafts a Mephisto team that Null would struggle against, Star Jammers on offense would absolutely come in and crush that, right? So what is the upside of having Star Jammers on defense in any of these rooms, or do you think there isn't even upside?
Basically keep it as a wash to where your opponent tries to do the mirror match against it. That's really the only case I could see it happening, because the mirror match is so easy, but you're getting so many efficiency points on that because of how easy it is to kind of punch into them. I saw that you end up using Astral with Howard, and that just like decimated them, which turned into a joke. I'm curious if we can actually remove, like, say, Howard and slot in like Odin or Mephisto, because they still have decent buffs for doing that, and it would kind of throw your opponent off. I think Starjammers would still walk over. I'm not 100% sure though.
Yeah, so if you take Howard off, then Starjammers would come in and just demolish it, because now your Howard is giving speed bar and the enemy Howard's not, right? So it's like, who do you sub off? Can you take off Rocket, I guess? Because
maybe
he gives offense up. He does give Howard 5% damage. He does a lot of... The problem is, Howard, like, for most players, Rocket's oddly enough going to be one of your biggest damage dealers, even though he kind of lacks in that department. But I can see something like that happening. I just think full Starjammers probably takes the cake there anyway. So this room is super tough, and I think, oddly enough, the Wanda's Revenge room is kind of like a good enough bait that if somebody doesn't know how to tackle this team properly with the Immortal X-Men, they just get themselves into huge efficiency problems. And like you said, even if they do know how to tackle it properly, the room rules are actually hurting them enough, and this team is tanky enough that the room rule is going to sap a lot of efficiency. So I actually really agree with you, and I think Wanda's Revenge is maybe the best room here, which is awkward, because I just think I think like if I try to use Super Scroll in this room, I'm just gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get Immortal X-Men, and if I try and use like a Mephisto Super Scroll Annihilators here, well, say hello to Starjammers, right? And Starjammers will come and just shut it down real quick, or the plethora of other teams that we have in the U32 setting. Let's go ahead. Let's move on to stage 3, because this is the stage that you tripped me up in the tournament. And I tripped you up as well. I want to talk about your team first, because I think your team actually has a really, really good, just a case to be used here. And did you use War Machine or did you use?
I subbed out War Machine because on the live server, it's either going to be War Machine or Patriot.
Right.
Patriot, anytime your opponent takes a turn, they gain taunt. And then when they have taunt, they're going to be basically doing less damage and taking more damage, I believe.
Yes, they take more damage from the passive, yeah. So, okay, I'll put Patriot in here because this is just the Truth of Liberty team. If they're at even builds, Patriot is just simply the better character. If you have, like I have, a 4-star Patriot, but a 3-diamond War Machine, he's the better damage dealer, right?
Yeah.
But this team, talk about this room and talk about why this team in this room demolished me. Let's talk about that.
All right, so the secret sauce, if you will, is the room rules. All characters lower the focus by 5,000% and damage by 50%. People kept trying to use Cabal in here because, like, oh, Iron Patriot's going to put the vulnerable on Super Scroll. He's not going to pop off. He has a 5,000% resistance because on spawn, the vulnerable ends up happening. So Super Scroll basically takes that first turn specials, gets the vulnerable out there, and then basically kind of sets the tone for the matchup. And then all your other characters, they're not going to have vulnerable on them. The Cabal team's not going to roll over it. So it threw quite a bit of people off because of the on spawn. They're not getting those vulnerables out there for Cabal.
Yeah, and so it was really wrecking people who tried Cabal. And I tried Immortal X, and I was like, okay, I get 500% focus on Storm. She's a new stat character. As long as she stuns Super Skrull, I'll be fine. Nope. So the damage reduction as well as the focus, like if you bring a team in here that goes before them, which is traditionally what we want to do, you could just find yourself not getting any kills, getting absolutely demolished. And if you throw this team up, it's a good bait, which is a very interesting idea for U32 because you get 5 chances not to screw it up, right? So bait teams are really interesting here. You could throw Odin Illuminati in a different room, like that stage 1 is a throwaway team. Or maybe you throw them in stage 2, so people who try and use Starjammers are taking a bunch of damage, and if they get one attack thrown at them, they can get wiped. So if you have Gear Tier 20 Odin, oof.
Yeah,
could be a thing.
for sure.
So, I really, really do like this team. I thought this team is scary, and it definitely has, I think it's the number 2 team. Because the number 1 team, in my opinion, in this room, well, they just sold the hard counter, right? The hard counter was the Starjammer team, but the other team you can throw in here is, of course, Odin Illuminati with Black Knight as the 5th. This was a very scary team. This is actually how I got a couple wins on you from the from the tournament, right? Why don't you talk about why Starjammer struggles here so much?
All right, so basically what happened here is I tried to use Starjammers, which I knew I shouldn't have because I tried doing the same thing against Mobilegamer as far as not using Starjammers, but trying to like one-shot it, and it went terribly wrong. Basically, Starjammers into this, they're not going to get their speed up, so all of your Starjammers are definitely going first. Black Knight's going to be retaliating. So it's like, well, you have Havoc. He's going to ult turn 1, take the charges off, take the positive effects off. Not when there's negative 5,000% focus on there.
Yeah.
I just got wrecked by it. So this Black Knight just kept retaliating into me. I kept trying to go. It's like, well, they still haven't taken a turn. Lilandra's up now. I'll try to use the ultimate. That didn't happen, so I didn't take any of the positive effects off there. It just hard countered Starjammers so bad. So
yeah, it's really funny to release Starjammers then the Crucible season and the Crucible tournament right after hard counters what they try and do.
Yeah,
I thought it's super funny. Cosmic goes right, passive goes nuts. One thing I do want to tell people, because this came up in my last Crucible match, is Captain Britain and Black Knight. They have an interesting line in their kits where when they see an ally, for Captain Britain, it's an Illuminati ally. For Black Knight, I think it's any hero ally. Drop below 50% life, they get a health trigger taunt. So somebody else drops, they're like, okay, I'm above 50% life, I'm gonna taunt now. There's an interesting interaction that's new, where if Black Knight drops below 50% life on the first attack, with Hank there, Hank heals the Black Knight back up, he notices that he himself dropped below 50% life, so he activates his taunt on his own health trigger, which is super ridiculous, and which is actually causing issues in other rooms, not like this. So just be wary of that Starjammer. That matchup here is kind of brutal.
Yeah.
But this is my go-to team for stage 3. I think this is probably going to be the team that ends up getting slotted in there, and it's really going to distinguish those who have a really big Omega Red Phoenix Force. When I talk about offensive teams, you'll see what I'm talking about, and those who don't. But that's going to be it for the defensive talk here. Now let's talk about will the U32 participation be worth it? First of all, it affects your trophies, right? Lots of people don't like that. Why don't we talk a little bit about that?
So that's just something that I don't think should end up happening in the U32. Treat it like an off season. The last U32, I got like 1 and 9 throughout the 2 weeks. I did terrible during that 2 week time frame, just trying to figure out the rooms. I kept trying to turtle too hard, and you can't really turtle in the U32, right? Because we have so many offensive weapons. So I don't think they should end up having the trophies drop happen in this. Instead, give other type of rewards in here. Like you have cool portrait on here. That would be something that you could kind of entice and make it tied to the ranking as opposed to the leaderboard. So whoever's rank 1 in your bracket, give them something cool as a bragging right. I think that would be a nice change of pace on here.
Yeah, I agree. Let these tournaments be standalone. So is it worth it? Well, you're kind of forced to compete because your regular Crucible standing is definitely within question. There's normally a cool portrait. Last time we had the Living Tribunal, I think. But I also agree with you, like, the Living Tribunal, the people that got that was based off of, like, the game's overall Crucible ranking rewards. Instead of, like, if I'm in bronze and I win my entire tournament, am I getting the Living Tribunal portrait? No. It's like, okay, so what's the point then? So I agree with you completely on that. And of course, there's the Howard the Duck / Havoc leaderboard going on right now that you have to use Starjammers on. You have to use 1 Starjammer 15 times or divide that 50 times up between the members. And if you don't have a big enough Starjammers to tackle like the kind of enemies that we're seeing where, you know, Starjammers, they kind of lose their juice after the first opening attacks, that can be rough. I myself am giving the advice, like, this event, this leaderboard is so much more important than U32, in my opinion, in the long run. So if you need to just throw your Starjammers up on defense, like say you don't have Howard or Havoc yet, because there's a lot of free-to-play that didn't cord for those. They don't have them yet. Throw your Rocket and Groot on defense, just accept an L in one room. I don't hate that, just to make sure you're getting your milestones, unfortunately. But yeah, so we talked briefly about some offensive options. I want to get back to that, and I don't have a correct slide for it, so we're just going to do it here. So one thing I touched on is that the Starjammers, they kind of feel like they're a pure offensive team. You brought up that I beat them with Howard the Duck in Astral in a very, very, very convincing fashion. And that was up against a pretty big Starjammer team. The Shadow King, he just goes so incredibly hard on these guys. It's kind of tough to take it. So I think that these guys are kind of a shoe-in for offensive, at least for me. What do you think about that?
Yeah, that's going to be one pure offensive team right there. Starjammers is definitely going into pretty much room 1 and 2. I'm not using them in stage 3. That's a trap.
Yeah, I completely agree. And then there's another team that, I mean, it's inarguable. It is just an offensive team. And I'm, of course, talking about the Immortal X-Men, where all of their tags are, hey, we're using offense, and if you're not using us in offense, we're going to get rolled over, right? So why don't we talk about Immortal X-Men? Because I think they're kind of the linchpin of this entire tournament and who's going to walk away, you know, with more wins than not. How do we counter these guys? But also, who do we try and use these guys against?
I would end up using them in stage 1 and 2 again. If they end up going in stage 1, make sure you don't have anybody as a striker if you see a Medusa on the other side of the battlefield. Otherwise, like if you make Storm a striker and you end up going into there, she's gonna die. So you definitely have to be careful as far as the stage 1 and 2. I think stage 3 is gonna be the big one on this one, though.
Yeah, I agree. And then speaking of that stage 3, I brought up, like, you can't use Starjammers against that Odinata team. So we ended up going back to what we've been using, which is obviously a Mephisto-based team, which makes sense, right? Because we brought up Null, and it's kind of hard to craft a team around Mephisto that's gonna beat what Null does to that team, because you could just do Null plus Starjammer, Null plus Cabal, Null plus whatever against a Mephisto team and walk away with a win. So Mephisto on offense still makes a lot of sense. Kind of comes together, if I can find him in time, right here with Omega Red, Phoenix Force, Old Man Logan, and Echo. And this is kind of my go-to Odinati counter, not positioned like this, mind you, kind of more positioned like this. And that's it, man. I think, like, how many other offensive options do you have at this point? Like, I didn't even bring up Cabal here. I didn't talk about, like, kind of Kahori in stage 1, I think, is another interesting team that you can talk about, right? I brought that up briefly on the defensive side. But, like, a Kahori Medusa-based team, essentially just making sure that you get to go first. If they don't have a Howard the Duck or a Captain, you put that on defense in stage 1 when you had the Captain Britain in stage 1. I was like, oh, you took away all my fun. But just this power couple, just this power couple with the means to get around the tank, so that, you know, if they have strikers, especially if that striker is a controller, Kahori is just demolishing them right out the gate. Was very interesting in my opinion.
Yeah, and you can throw Ms. Marvel Classic in there as a fortifier in stage 1 as well. That's going to get her the pre-taunt.
Yup, and then she's a beefy gal, and hopefully they're going to make her farmable this week. They kind of alluded to some sort of farmability in last week's blog on Friday.
Yeah.
But that's kind of it, right? So U32, like, hey, you guys are forced to compete in this, so try your best. There's some defensive rooms for you. Like I said, I'll have the official save squads with the defensive and offensive teams we brought up here today. What are your final thoughts on U32?
Keep it as a bye week. I think they need more rooms. Having the rosters that we do, like at the end game, it's just a pure offensive fest as far as who can try to make the other person slip up by efficiency. Really what it came down to. So yeah,
I couldn't agree more. All right, guys, so that's it for this video. Now we're actually going to go over to Dacier's channel, and we're going to talk about our thoughts, just the tournament, the season rules, all kind of. We ain't doing shit. Fuck that guy. It's my time again. It's my stream. We're gonna cry if I want to. I've been working on some stuff for this, because this video is so important. This arena video is so important, and it just got a lot more interesting. So what I've been working on is some slides. Yeah, let me show you the slides. So it starts with the best arena setup, dominate the new meta. Okay, we got to get rid of that heart. Where's that? That heart's up here. Okay. Yeah, just edit that in as a joke. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna talk about this. So I'm gonna move you guys back down. You guys come down here. Come on, come to daddy. Let's hang out. Come on. I promise I won't hurt you again. All right. Some of the null teams on war defense. Null teams on war defense, unless they have Apocalypse, Astra will wreck them. But there's also so many other super fast teams in war. I wouldn't be too worried about Null on defense. I'd be more worried about, now that Mephisto's coming to offense, what is that going to mean? I also think now that you'll see more value from having Absolute A-Force with Odin and Super Scroll. But Null on defense, I think it could be interesting, I guess. You'll have to wait and see. Okay, so this is going to be the first slide. And then we come here. And then I go... Oh, wait, it's got to be different. Okay, it's got to be like... 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, this is going to take some work from me not to screw this up. And we're not going to have chat on this video, sorry. I'll keep you here for now, though. I don't think you can use Mephisto on defense anymore. Yeah, he needs to be offense. I agree. Absolute A-Force, Shadow King, Mephisto in stage 3. It was thinking Mephisto, Phoenix Force, Null as the 5th. If you use Null, the Mephisto will immediately ult you, right? Do you not have your own Kahori cap? If you have your own Kahori, you go in there with Kahori Kang or Kahori Oath, and you kill everybody before they take a turn. Okay, so instead, it's going to be like, okay, bam, 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 bam. Okay, so we come here, and then I go, hey, anti-speed stat. And then we're going to have a different slide. It'll be like one up here. And it's going to talk about Emma, and I'll show the video for Emma. Okay. We'll yeah, show the piece about Emma that we did. Okay, and then it's gonna be. Okay. Yes. Okay. All encompassing that we higher quality videos are so tough to make, but I think it's worth it. I need to start getting back to my roots and doing videos that I actually like put effort into. Yeah, I did somewhat with Days here in that video there where I had like the save squads in the back and I was trying to get it ahead of time, but I didn't have enough time to prepare for that video with Days here, unfortunately. All right, Emma X-Men. Let's just go Fortress of Solitude. Yeah. Here we go. But Dorky, that's not the right comic book publisher, let alone character. I know, but it's cool. It's still cool though. Characters, Frost X-Men. Nerfs are raging right now. Nerds are raging at what? What are we raging at? The edits with the 32-bit tunes were funny. Yeah, we're gonna do. I'm gonna do some of those animations again. I'm gonna be doing those animations going forward. It's gonna be Emma Frost, and it's gonna be against Apocalypse. DC background on Marvel Slide. Yeah, oh yeah. Make them fight. Watch them fight. All right. Makes sense that Apocalypse fucks with new Emma if you think about it, because he's just like the main anti-hero villain mutant, right? Okay. So this will be this slide, and I'm just gonna pull up footage. I'm just gonna record different sort of footage. Okay. This is gonna be anti-speed stat. Okay. And that's gonna come over here, and that'll be this slide. So we talk about Emma first, and we're gonna have a piece of content to talk about as we go over. Okay, now we go back. The next one is, I have it on my notepad, taunt plus anti-speed bar. Yes. So this one is, well, first, let's just get rid of this for now. Okay, so it's taunt plus anti-speed bar. This is obviously just Gladiator. Where Gladiator's from, why am I spacing out? It's not Chitauri. Lilander and Gladiator. What race are they again? Why am I spacing on this? Why am I spacing on this? Shiar, thank you. Yes. Thank you. Do we not have a picture of their homeworld? We must, right? This kind of. Share fleet, share galaxy. This is going to stretch horribly, but if it's heavily in the background because Gladiator's so big, maybe it works. Shrink Gladiator just ever so much. Okay. I think that works. Yeah, that works. Okay. Okay, after anti-speed bar, it's anti-assist. Because we gotta stop Odin from just ripping people apart. And I do think I have a video of that one, I think. I have 3 videos to go over. And then we'll show the Emma thing as well. Okay. Gore, all black. The all black sword. Let's just do all black, Marvel. try this. I don't like how this is Gore's face, but let's see what we can do with this. It's pretty cool. Okay. I don't think I need this for this one. Maybe I do. Let's grab Gore. Get him to hide the comic panel. Okay. Anti-assist. Okay. We have anti-empower, which is obviously just null. Oops. And you know what? I'm just going to use this for null. I'm going to use the in-game assets because I think that they did a really good job on that stage. Okay. We'll have another video watch in half an hour here, by the way, guys. And this one we'll talk about more proactively because I know a lot of you guys are going to be super interested and have a lot of questions about it. And I do have a lot of answers, so I'll actually be able to share quite a bit, which would be nice. I still don't have Null's artwork. It's in here somewhere. We'll do him on his little throne here. I'm just doing Pixlr, making a bunch. So I just put Mephisto on defense and war. Time to see the bait works. There you go. Why not, right? Alright, I think anti-empower is the last one, and then the question is like damage second pre-taunt. Okay. Here I think I'll use more in-game assets. I think I'll use Odin's artwork on his abilities, and then maybe the Black Knight model. Is anyone else skeptical that they're actually going to be able to do CC matchmaking immediately after this round ends? I think a lot of people are. In fact, I think you're silly not to be if you don't. They're trying to do a lot, and I mean after the fiasco that happened last time, right? It seems like a big mistake to me. People don't get matched again. It kind of ruins the whole U32 experience. But what if you don't get skipped X? What if instead you have to do 2 weeks of U32? Wouldn't that be something? Why is this trying to save as a PNG? Where's the drop off? There it is. No, it's still trying to give me drop off. Where's the drop off? There we go. Kill me. Yeah, there you go. Fifth number. Shadow King would also be an interesting fifth member. Screw winning. Winning's overrated. Okay, so then what would our final slide be? The perfect team. Okay, let's try this. Let's go. Let's start with null. Ooh. Maybe a little bit smaller. Okay. Gore. No Gladiator as well. Gore. Apoc. Apoc. And then Odin. I think that was the toughest team to face. I immediately set that as my defense. As a Final Fantasy Slash, you put Professor X in there for something like, here's your blueprint and tell me, guys. Yeah, true. Yeah, I'll just edit in Professor X kind of taking over. I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god. Odin. Oh for Odin. Okay. You and you are way too big. Simmer down. Oh, Odin is tiny now. Please don't lose too much. Okay, you're good. Apocalypse goes down. Apocalypse is still taller than Null by quite a margin. I want Gladiator to be over by Apocalypse. Yeah, Apocalypse is a big boy. He can be doing big boy things up there. After that, I think I want it to be Gore in the middle. Gore can be bigger than that. Probably something like close to this, sure. And then Null, then that. Okay, just fuck off with this. Jesus. Odin's a big boy too, isn't he? I think Odin's a pretty big boy too. Versus this in Arena, Null, Shadow King, Mephisto, Gore, Apocalypse. There's no pre-taunt. Use your own Mephisto. Use your Apocalypse. Use your Gladiator. Use your Null and your Gore, probably. Mobile. Jesus, Mobile. Jesus, Mobile getting just toasted and roasted for those pictures. Let's go back to Clintar at this point. I think we'll just reuse this picture. I think I'll make it even darker. Okay, so let's get back to the flow of this video. All right, so we would start with this, and then this would be turned off. So would all of these. Let me turn this off. Boom. Nope. 7. It starts at 7. So we turn this off. Boom. And then we go to 0.1. Okay. And then when this comes, okay, and then we do this, and then when we're done with this, we go back here, and we go boom. And then we come up here, we do this one. Okay. So if this is Emma, oh no, this one's Emma. Then this one is anti-speed bar. Okay. And then this one is anti-assist. And then this one is anti-empower. And then this one, I'm missing one. Okay. So I need 12 to come up here. Because 11 is that. Okay, so 12 is then the 5th member. Okay. And that goes bam, bam, bam. And then, actually, I want 13 here as well, because 13 will take over everything. We're all said and done. Boom, the perfect team. Introducing the perfect defensive team. Okay. Okay, I think we'll do that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Nope, not clicking that. I'm not clicking that for everybody. Unspeakable. You're on your own. All right, so it comes back to here. And it starts here. And we start working our way down. Okay. I'll probably put my green screen back up for this one too, and chat would have to go. But this would be a video for tomorrow morning, I guess, because we're going to have 3 videos up today. We have the U32, then we're going to have something come up pretty soon, I think, and then Kyln Tower, so this would have to be till tomorrow. So they have until tomorrow to fix the speed stat interaction. Let me see if they've replied anything. Because if that's just intended, like, hey, like that's just the way it is going to be, then that's something, right? No response on it yet. But yeah, that is a big issue for them to go over. Emo's bugged for months. It's okay. I'm abusing speed set in 2 modes. Will be 3 in Crucible. There you go. He's a good sport. Oh, yeah, he's a great sport. He's funny. Okay, so the question is, do I want to film this in segments or do it all? Because if I do it in segments, we can do a couple segments now. I think that could be the case, Gridiron. Because they did that with Gohori real quick, right? And they did it with Black Panther Shuri for her ultimate to apply after everybody else. And they did that real quick. So they've done it before. They would just have to do that again. Should I just film this in segments to make it a little bit easier? Or do you guys prefer it to be flowing? So here's the thing. If it's flowing, I would have to have the media stuff ready to go. It just wouldn't work. Thanos is not a defense anymore, no. Maybe I just don't film it flowing. So I think what I'll do, yeah, I'll film this in segments because it's just going to be easier to organize everything. And then we could probably do like 3 of these segments now since I have the footage ready to go. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just film this in segments. It'll be easier that way. And I'll shrink this way far down. Just pull this up here. And then I will just be dismantling chat while we do this real quick. We'll grab Tzik, I think. Tzik has both set, right? He's got Astro set. He's got that Null Team set. Okay, perfect. But maybe I'll make the screen bigger because I know a lot of people watch these on their phones. I want them to have as big a view as possible. There. No. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Then put these down. You fucking know it, dude. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, so let's talk about the first thing we need to fix, and that is going to be speed stat. All right? Wait, no, that's not how I want to word that. So the way it's going to go in the video when it's pre-recorded is this is going to pop up. So I'm going to go anti-speed stat. Okay. All right, I got it. So for phase number 1 of crafting the ultimate defensive team, we need to get some anti-speed stat. Now, Emma Frost X-Men does stop null speed stat gain. Or does she? Let's talk about an interesting interaction I found while testing things on the arena defensive side. And I'm going to actually illustrate this through war so I don't have to waste arena attacks, aka cores. And that is going to be the interaction between Apocalypse and Emma Frost. And it's really interesting because this is just pretty much a bug or an order of operations issue, if you will. But if I come here with the full Astral team up against Apocalypse with null, and Apocalypse in position 1. I'm not sure if Apocalypse in position 1. Damn it, I'll redo it. Sorry, I should have turned notifications off. That's my bad. Yeah, that's my bad. I should have had notification turned off. Are you going to address the importance of placement? Yes, I will. Yeah, we definitely have Apocalypse beside Gladiator. Okay. All right. This one's finally gonna work. All right. 3, 2, 1. All right. So let's address that first issue before moving on, and that is gonna be anti-speed stat. I talked too quickly. It's gonna corrupt the file if I do it like that. Okay. All right, now let's talk about that first mechanic that we're going to have to fight against. Anti-speed stat. This is going to be how we craft the ultimate defensive team. Emma Frost X-Men steps on our toes in that front, right? Emma Frost X-Men does stop Null from getting his speed stat gains. Or does she? So we found a very, very interesting reaction on stream, or interaction, I guess, between Emma Frost X-Men and Apocalypse with Null. And there is a very important qualifier that we're going to go over here. And this could be fixed because this is definitely a bug and it gives a lot of extra power to the defensive side. But if we go ahead and we let them take their turns, we all know Emma Frost X-Men should be stopping. Wait, what? I took the wrong fucking team. This isn't the one. This is the wrong side. God damn it. Ah! Ah! Filming is gross. No one's watching. People cheer for the drops. I don't think you're here very often, bud. I don't think you're just here often enough to make outlandish random claims like that. All right, here we go. Let's try this one last fucking time. All right, guys, and to address that first issue with crafting the best defensive team possible, we got to address this gal right here. Emma Frost X-Men does stop Null from getting his speed stat gains. Or does she? So we found a very, very interesting interaction when we were testing these guys between Emma Frost, Apocalypse, and Null. And there's a lot of qualifiers here. I actually don't know if positioning matters, but if you have Apocalypse positioned in the slot before Null, that's probably just the best practice kind of thing to do. But as we're going to see here, the Hive Mind characters, check their stats, 178 speed stat. Supposed to be 127. Emma Frost is supposed to stop this, but there seems to be an order of operations issue because when it's on the defensive side, Apocalypse is stopping the Emma Frost X-Men from stopping Null's speed game. So Apocalypse becomes our first must-use character. But be warned, this only works on the defensive side. Apocalypse will not stop Emma Frost X-Men if their roles are reversed. I'll go ahead and I'll illustrate that real quickly for you guys here as well. So instead, we're just going to take our Null Apocalypse team into an enemy Astral, and you're going to see a world of difference. Hopefully I saved the team. Sure didn't. All right, so let's go ahead and put it together. Null. Oh, and we're struggling. Null. Okay, I'm going to re-record this, and I'm just going to fucking have the team saved. God damn it. Why didn't I have the team saved? Fucking amateur hour up in this bitch. It's goddamn amateur hour up in this bitch. Okay. We did say you're washed. I am washed. True. That is the wrong Hive Mind team. Okay, let's make sure both these teams are saved and they're both at the bottom. Okay. Everything after this is not me controlling the in-game stuff, which is hard to do when you're trying to multitask. It's just footage that I have. So there we go. Can we get the old one? Yeah, you can still get the Twitch drops from last week up until 5 p.m. So if you're watching now, you're going to get it for sure. All right, both teams are saved, and let's try one last freaking time. Okay, drop this. 3, 2, 1. Okay, guys, to combat that first weakness in Null, the speed stat, anti-speed stat, particularly from Emma Frost X-Men, well, there is sort of an interesting interaction that we found on stream, possibly a bug, possibly eventually addressed. But as of right now, Apocalypse is actually stopping Emma Frost X-Men's anti-speed stat gain. But there's a couple conditions, okay? I'm not sure if positioning is a condition, but what I would say is just as a best practice, have Null in a later position than Apocalypse. So if Apocalypse is in the middle, Null can be anywhere. If Apocalypse is where Void Knight currently is, then I would have my Null either where Carnage is or where the Red Goblin is. But as you can see here, if we check out the speed stats, look at that. Null with 229 speed stat when he's supposed to be limited to 127. So this is just simply an order of operations issue where Emma Frost is stopping that speed stat gain that Null gets. But then Apocalypse does a check and he stops the Emma Frost. Now, unfortunately, this is a heavy buff to the defensive side because as I'm about to illustrate, this does not work in reverse. So we're going to do the exact same matchup. This time, though, I will be facing off against a Astral team and I will be using my Apocalypse Null just so you can see, like, hey, don't try this on offense. Don't waste your arena attacks. It doesn't quite work out that way. All right, so we're going to go in here and just keep an eye on that speed stat because there's a big difference between 229 speed stat after 2 freaking turns have been taken and limited to 127. You're getting like half as many attacks, which is crazy. And obviously, in arena, insane. All right, so we got the Void Knight attack, and at this point, Null should be at higher than 127, but as you see, he's stuck. So there you go, guys. Apocalypse is going to be our first locked-in character for this new arena defense meta. Let's go back to our original slide. All right, I don't know why I said it like that. That was fucking lame. Go back to our original slide. Nerd. What a nerd. All right, so this is going to be our anti-speed bar, and I do have a media source for this one, so let's pull this down. Okay. Play this. It is muted, that's good. Bring this in here, okay. All right, that's good the way it is, that's fine. All right, so the next obstacle we need to fortify our team with is going to be a taunt and anti-speed bar. What I'm going to show you now is what happens when you don't have a taunt or anti-speed bar. So I'm going in with Shadow King, Gore, Null, Mephisto, and Apocalypse. But my opponent, he does not have Gladiator, he does not have Black Knight, he does not have any sort of way to stop the speed stat. So what ends up happening is I get free reign on who I want to attack. So we just go directly for the Odin, and that Odin is going to be killed before anything happens, right? Now, because my opponent has Null, my Mephisto, he still gets his 2 attacks off. It's just not empowered. It's still more than enough to get massive damage off. The other characters I bring have ult turn 1, which just activates Shadow King. We still get speed bar on Apocalypse's ult. We just don't go empowered. So Apocalypse does take 2 turns back to back, putting out nasty debuffs as well as just doing additional damage. And as you see here, the second that Odin doesn't get a turn, it's a wrap. It's over. And then I'm going to go over to the Gore because we're going to talk about on the next slide. The assist matters. So yeah, guys, if you don't have a pre-taunt or a way to stop speed bar, then you're kind of screwed. And luckily for us, we got one character that does all that. Does not need extra annihilators, okay? He spawns in with Safeguard, Taunt, Defense Up, and Immunity. The Lander doesn't work in Arena. And also, when he is alone and above 50% life, he stops Speed Bar. And because we're going to have Null on defense, Mephisto Empowered Attack doesn't immediately stop that. So Gladiator is our second lock. Let's get back to the main hub. All right, there you go. That was much better. That was way better. Do I have the no assist one here? Do I have the no assist one here is the question. No Gore. Yes, I do. Perfect. Okay. Whoops. It says I'm eligible for the drops without. Okay, so Melendez, you cannot do it through the Twitch app. There's an issue with the Twitch app where you can't claim it, and that's on Twitch's end. It's not on Mobilegamer versus End. So what you need to do is head on over to like your Safari browser, go to twitch.com and claim it there, or go to your PC and claim it from there. You just can't do it from the Twitch app on your mobile device. It's super stupid. Yeah. Glad Apog, Gore, Odin. No, yeah, I think so, Cap. All right, so look, it's great if we're getting our speed stat still. It's great if we got a pre-taunt and we're stopping speed bar. But we have so many powerful characters doing assists that we need to stop that. Because if we don't, Old Man Loden, Odin, and now Null coming in with assists on every attack will absolutely brutalize us. So what we're going to do is we're going to attack the team. I believe we're attacking Team 6 here that does not have a Gore on it. And you're going to see, even though the rest of his team is really good, he's got Mephisto who's going to get early turns. He's got Odin, who if we don't take Odin out in time, that battlefield effect will absolutely wreck us. But watch these assists just true through this Gladiator so quickly. And as soon as he drops below 50 from these assists, bam, bam, no more taunts. And now I can get over to the Odin. And just like before, I'm now going to chew through this Odin. The other benefit of this is that my Odin, if things go super wonky, my Odin can now use his special, right? And he would still get the battlefield effect up. And that would be very impactful. So we're actually going to get a very easy win here because of no Gore. So that is now our third locked in character. So we got Apocalypse, we got Gladiator, and we got Gore. The best part about Gore, obviously, is he feeds into Null, right? He's a symbiote character. He gives Gore extra, sorry, he gives Null extra speed stat. He gets extra speed stat. He can put defense down his basic. We want to do that. Great things all around. Now let's go talk about, well, the no-brainer fourth member. Okay. Nothing really to show here. There's nothing really to show here. I want to show the other one here, I think. I'm just going to bring up text on this one. Yeah, I'll just bring up text. And I just want to show Apocalypse and Mephisto passives, I think. Yeah. That's fine. Dooka. Wait, does Apocalypse still get speed bar? He's not supposed to if he doesn't get empowered, but mine did, didn't he? It was on the no pre-taunt one. Didn't I get 100% speed bar? He ults? Yeah, I got the speed bar still on Apocalypse. I wasn't supposed to. That's another bug. So the way Apocalypse empowered attack works is ultimate. Become empowered, and then on empowered, fill speed bar. But I didn't get empowered there. But you're still getting the speed bar. That's interesting. Okay. That's another bug. Do you guys want me to report that, or do we keep that one hush-hush? I'll leave that up to you guys. I kind of have a motto where it's like, okay, just report all bugs. Leave that alone? Sure. Seems fine. It seems fine. It means he specials, which can be more powerful than the other attack. But if you guys want me to just shut up about that one, I will. Other people, other developers could be here in chat, just seeing this and going, dorky son of a bitch, report everything. Well, they probably say son of a gun. They're much more refined people than I am. They probably just changed the text. Yeah, maybe. Maybe they just change the text. It'd be easier for them. That's for sure. All right, so I'll change this one since we already got this done. We'll just do this. Boom, and we can just talk about this. Okay. Now, it goes without saying, like, we're crafting this team because Null is the new meta. So Null's going to be on the team. But let's just take a second to talk about why you need Null. Because there's going to be some situations now where people don't put Mephisto on defense because they're worried about the Null counter anyway. So should you still bring Null? But there's more to what Null brings besides just stopping Mephisto. Now, obviously, the empowerment stop is the big thing, right? So he's stopping the Mephisto empowerment, which stops all the defensive buffs to go to the enemy team, including the safeguard, stops all the negative effects going from your team, including the trauma, but he also stops Apocalypse. Now, Apocalypse still getting the speed bar. I'm not going to touch on that unless you guys want me to report that. But so that's an interesting interaction there. Just stopping empowered is kind of huge, right? And then he's giving extra speed stat and he's doing assist. So there is not really going to be a world where you want to sub Null out. We're seeing how impactful he is at 4 yellow, 1 red already. And I do think they're going to be fast tracking us to more stars on Null. The red stars, I'm not sure if 5, 6, and 7 red stars are going to be free for Null because it's going to be so impactful by the end of that. But yeah, Null he's a lock, obviously, right? And so the big question becomes, who's our 5th character going to be? And I think we need to go back to our main hub here to see what we're missing on our defensive team. The drops, if you got to be an hour gets you the core drops. 2 hours gets you the costume. Summer this week, yeah, there you go. That's what we're missing, guys. We're missing damage or maybe a little bit extra control. Having a second pre-taunt is a really interesting idea where Black Knight could come in. If the enemy doesn't want to use Mephisto into your Null, or even if he does use Mephisto, he can't get empowered. He can't give you exhaust. So Black Knight's still doing Black Knight things. Like, he's going to be very interesting with Null against Mephistos. I think, anyway. It could be a situation where we're getting Black Knight yeeting Mephisto the same way he yeets Super Skrull, right? So that's pretty interesting. But we're also lacking damage, especially now until Null gets his stars, where he is going to be throttling people. Until then, though, it might be that we want additional damage. So here's a team that I actually struggle with the most, and it kind of was the purpose of making this video. So here we have the Apocalypse stopping the speed set. This is where I learned that my Emma Frost was useless. Nick Fury was also useless. Because what we're going to be doing is with the position of Apocalypse, he's going to get to go super fast. He is going to absolutely wreck us. I didn't bring my Null in here because there was no Mephisto. That's another reason why you kind of need to keep bringing your Null, right? Stop the empowered. And this goes to hell in a handbasket quickly. And the big problem here is that as Odin being the 5th character, he's beefy, especially if you got the red stars on him. And I do think the red stars will be available to those who didn't get him 7 stars from the first month of Dark Dimension 8. They're going to be available soon. I think they're going to drop those at the same time they drop a bunch of other things like Old Man Logan Diamonds, Captain Britain Diamonds, you name it, right? But this became an absolute nightmare. This is where I discovered that Null has the speed stat. I was like, why did Null take that many turns? It absolutely wrecked me, gave me slow, ruined everything. So I did lose this because there's a bug, or at least a perceived bug. We'll see if they fix that. But this, I think, is by far the toughest defensive team to fight. And so, yeah, I think the optimal defense, the perfect team, from left to right, Gladiator with Apocalypse next, because we want to incentivize Apocalypse getting hit. We have 4 villains on this team, guys. We got Gladiator, Apocalypse, Gore, and Null, so there's a 75% chance. I think it's either 75% or 80% that Apocalypse retaliates, giving himself speed up. And so if they don't come in to stop him parts, they have to bring their Null. Like you saw, I didn't bring Null in that last fight, got smoked. But even if they do, you're still getting the speed bar unless they bring their Gladiator. So we are limiting the type of characters they could bring in. Apocalypse stops that Emma from messing with our Null speed stats. So now all of a sudden, Gore and Null, Gore in the middle and Null beside him, they're going very, very, very fast. And then I think Odin, just being the beefcake that he is super interesting here. But there's another more malevolent character that I think could fit this role just as well. Shadow King. Shadow King, especially, again, if they try to not bring in Gladiator. If they're trying to finesse you, because they need damage. They're going to need damage to get through this Gladiator quickly and to get to the Odin in time, or to get to the Null in time, to get to the Apocalypse in time, right? So they need damage. They may try and forego the Gladiator on their side, and then all of a sudden Shadow King going super quick. He's popping off pings. Apocalypse ults turn 1. Gore ults turn 1. Null ults turn 1. And Null and Odin have an interesting interaction, right? But again, because Emma Frost X-Men doesn't work against Null now, Null will ult before Odin gets to go. And this is why this team is so crazy. It covers so many different attributes. I think that 5th member, that Odin piece, can be in flux. When I see this team on defense again, I'll find the counter for it, and I'll make sure to share it with you guys. But let me know how you guys are enjoying the null meta. Have you come into something that's absolutely crazy? Have you fought this team and demolished it? You think I'm absolutely ridiculous for thinking this is the perfect null meta? Or does this matter? Because Professor X is coming, baby. Let's go. Hope you guys enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure you leave a like, share with friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. All right, there's your video. Oh, it's 2 o'clock. All right, it's 2 o'clock. I'll edit that while you guys do this. Punisher looks so bad on pop-up. Chaos Raids, yeah. Worth it to 3-diamond Punisher and Electra? I don't think so. I maxed out Shadow King to 7 stars thanks to Valley Fly, an easy 7-star Shadow King guide in the last minutes of the event, literally. Oh, there you go. Shout out to Valley. Okie dokie. This video is now up. I believe I actually have an in-game integration for this one too. I must, because there's already 200 views on it within 4 minutes. How's it going, everybody? It is. All right, let's go ahead and maximize this. You guys can watch it with me, or you can watch it on your own if you'd like. I'm going to do a little bit of editing on what we just saw while we play this. Bloop, 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 bloop. I will mute myself, but I am reading chat. I'll be in the top corner. If you have any questions, just holler and I will answer. I might text it in, the answer, but yeah. Enjoy. It is an exciting time in Marvel Strike Force. The new Chaotic Storm Raids are coming to Marvel Strike Force, and they come with a whack load of quality of life improvements and some really cool bosses to sink our teeth into. So this video, we're going to be going over all of that, and let's not waste any time. Let's jump right into it. All right, Chaotic Storm and the new raid difficulty slider, the future of raids, if you will. Alliances have evolved since the early days of Marvel Strike Force, with many composed of players with a diverse range of total collection power. This evolution has allowed friends of varying TCPs to join forces in the same alliance, but it also means raids must adapt to become better accommodators for modern alliances. The future of raids is here, with 2 major updates arriving: the new Chaotic Storm raids and the individual raid difficulty selector, IRD for short. This is going to be a really cool system that's going to apply more to alliances that are not doing. I'm so sorry about the fucking teeth sucking over the weekend. Apparently got really bad because I have dry mouth and I'm super sick, but it's like nails driving into my head. So I'm really sorry about that. And if you didn't notice it, you will now that I brought it up. I'm sorry for bringing it up. The giant raid that requires 25 people and all that participation. So if that is you, make sure you keep an ear out, because this is going to be really cool and really important. All right, the Chaotic Storm Raids. The Chaotic Storm Raids usher in a new era of raids for alliances and is a backdrop to one of the explosive final sections of the Age of X. This new raid will replace all green raids, okay? Ultimates, Doom, Incursion, Orcus, they're all gone. They're all sunset. Everyone is now going to be starting with Chaotic Storm Raids, so of course, they need to be available for all commanders. All right, so becoming a home for commanders, level 20 plus to earn key resources. During the transition from green raids to Chaotic Storm Raids, any green raid that is currently underway at the time will be allowed to finish. You just won't be able to launch another one, is my understanding. Alliances have the freedom to tailor the raid to the alliance's goals and abilities in 2 ways. The first is a choice between separate raids. So, choice 1, the Chaotic Storm Raids. This raid is ideal for new and mid-level alliances, along with those composing of varying TCP levels and individual player goals. Players can adjust each raid node, so every single node, to the difficulty level of their choosing using the individual raid difficulty selector, which they're going to kind of detail below. But then there's sort of the very engaged, very competitive alliance raid mode. This raid is the choice for competitive, highly organized, and communicative alliances, or those with a roster of uniform TCP. So the reason is you're not going to be able to select different difficulties on this one, except for the boss nodes, which we're going to talk about. The rewards are greater, but alliances can only set a uniform difficulty for standard nodes. The new boss lanes. Yes, new bosses. The Marvel Strike Force is leaning heavily into bosses, and I gotta say, I'm here for it. Both the Chaotic Storm and the Chaotic Storm Omega will come with an optional boss lane for every member of your alliance. Boss nodes do not count towards your alliance's completion percentage, so if you find the boss is too tough or you prefer not to engage in a boss node, you can back out without penalty to your alliance and choose the main lane. So you can literally skip the node entirely. The boss node, to my understanding, is only going to be to give you great rewards
from completing the node. You will not penalize your alliance's percentage completion, nor do I think you're going to penalize your alliance's seasonal leaderboard rankings. It's very, very important, especially when we're in the early life cycle of this raid tier and we don't yet have the raid teams that fill the need for all these sections. You can set your individual boss node difficulty using the individual raid difficulty selector as long as it's higher than the difficulty set by your alliance. So what does this mean? Even on the competitive raid, where it basically requires 24 people, everyone active, using all their attacks, if your alliance leader sets the difficulty to 3, you can still do difficulty 5 on the boss node because the rewards are going to be so much greater, and maybe that's going to be a big TCP player in a smaller alliance, and that's how they can get lots of rewards, and then they don't feel like they need to leave their alliance to be in a competitive one. I really like this quality of life change. I think this is great. Let's continue reading on. Difficulties and requirements. The Chaotic Storm raid has 5 difficulties in addition to the default. Here are the difficulty requirements. The default, no restrictions. This is going to be for brand new commanders, all right? Are your commander level 20, you've been playing the game for 1 day, you're jumping into this raid. And it's not going to have any restrictions. So whatever team you saddle up with to be your first raid team, you'll be able to use them on these nodes. And you're in luck because Scopely, Marvel Strike Force, they are giving away lots of raid teams in the early game. I think right now, they're giving away Orcus to returning players, which is an amazing team. And to other players, they give like Alpha Flight. And they kind of switch that up every patch. So if you're going to be starting Marvel Strike Force soon, you can expect they're going to be giving you the tools you need to jump into the default difficulty with ease. Difficulty 1, only node trait restrictions. That's going to be your Bio, Mystic, Mutant, Skill, and Tech. Yes, 5 raid teams is what you need. Difficulty 2, green level 5 ISO along with the no trait restrictions. That's super easy to get. They rain green ISO on you. Blue level 3, this is also really easy to get. They rain that on you. And this is where I think like early game alliances stop. I think you guys are chilling on difficulty 3 because the second they say you need purple level 1 on 5 teams, we're not talking about a pretty big commitment, right? So difficulty 4 I think is where early mid game, maybe even late end game alliances are going to hang their hat for a little bit. And then finally difficulty 5, purple level 3 on all of your raid teams. So right now, if you're looking to prepare for this, you can absolutely go put purple level 3 on your Night Stalkers and your Orcus team. Those are 2 super safe options. I very, very much doubt they're going to be replaced on this raid tier. However, we know Spider Society is out. We know that the Vigilante team is coming. Yes, I can now pronounce Vigilante properly. All right, then we're going to have probably a replacement for the Mutant and Old Man Logan that could just be slated to be like, when you unlock Professor X, this is where he gets used, right? That could be a big use for him. And then finally, Hive Mind Skrull. A lot of people are thinking they're going to use Null with Skrull there. Null is not bio. Null is a Mystic character, so that is not going to be your cop-out for this. You can absolutely bring all those teams to purple level 3 if you want to get an early start in difficulty 5. I know I will be pushing my alliance to do that. Otherwise, you should probably wait, see the raids, see which lanes start when, and then just kind of build in that order. So maybe you don't have to build your Hive Mind team because they're a little bit older in the tooth right now, right? You don't build them at all. You wait till whatever the next bio team comes. You skip that, save on some resources, and your count's a little bit healthier for it. Just a little tip there from me. But here's the fun part. Agents of Chaos! Overcome unique foes. Lurking within the Chaotic Storm raids from difficulty 3 and above are powerful enemies with special abilities that'll test your squads. These enemies are different for each trait restriction, so review the below enemies for each. Please note that these effects will only apply to the first attempt at a node. So after the first attempt, if you lose, you come back in. It's kind of like an exhaust feature, I guess, which is pretty cool. Bio nodes, Shadow King Chaos. Shadow King Chaos in this mission will attack first, so that's his name in the file, the game file, is Shadow King Chaos. In this mission, he's going to attack first, so I guess he just starts with 100% speed bar. And he applies Psychic Scar to all player-side characters. Psychic Scar reduces the active healing of this character by 50%. This character cannot fill speed bar for any characters. This does not apply to speed bar game through no means. So this is your bio boss node, guys. What do Hive Mind thrive off? Speed bar. Skrull thrives off speed bar, so I do not think the first hit with your Hive Mind Skrull team is going to work here. If we want to try and best this boss node now, before whatever the next bio team is going to be, you probably need to throw a burn attack at this first. All right, mutant nodes, Madeline Pryor. Yes, I love that they're going to do a Madeline Pryor node because she is such a cool character and she got a very short lifespan in war. Madeline Pryor Chaos in this mission will act first and apply Cerebral Wound to all player side characters. Cerebral Wound is going to reduce the active healing of this character by 50%, so no speed bar because they don't need to worry about that. But active healing by 50%, that's the mutant node. So that's Forge doing a lot less healing. That's Old Man Logan doing a lot less healing, but at least you still get the speed bar for Old Man Logan. There may still be a world where we can get away with extreme Old Man Logan for a little bit, and definitely I'll probably try and one-shot the boss. Now we'll figure it out. Unless there's a North Star, then I don't know if that's gonna work. The Mystic Nodes, Emma Frost Chaos. Cool, she's a good character. I guess they're gonna use the base model here. Emma Frost Chaos in this mission will act first and apply Mind Fracture to all player side characters. Mind Fracture. Reduce the active healing of this character by 50%. Okay. Mystic Nodes, you know, Night Stalkers, yeah, they do a lot of healing. Same with Agatha on that team. But in this node, we could use Odin, we could use Null, we could use Mephisto. I think this Mystic boss node is probably going to be one of the easier ones to clear. The skill nodes. Jean Grey Chaos in this mission will act first and apply Psychic Backlash to all player side characters. Psychic Backlash. Whenever an ally assists Peter B. Parker, reduce the duration of all positive effects by 3 for this character and all their allies. Okay, well now we know why Spider Society is not going to be surviving this raid tier. Maybe they're going to kick butt on the nodes, but they're not going to be one-shot in this boss node because they are just going to be getting their safeguard, their speed up, all their buffs decayed. All of them by 3. Whoa, that's crazy. Unless you want to sub out Peter B. Parker, I guess. Maybe we'll try that. We'll try that, throw in Black Knight. We'll see what happens. Crazier things can happen. Peter B. Parker is a big part of that team, but we'll see. And then finally, the tech nodes, Psylocke Chaos. So all of these telepathic characters, I really like that. Psylocke Chaos in this mission will act first and apply Mental Decay to all player characters. Mental Decay reduces the active healing on this character by 50%. Orcus, they definitely do a lot of healing, but they have a lot of sources of healing too. Between Scientist Supreme and Omega Sentinel, I think even with the minus 50%, you're probably going to be fine. And let's be real, the Orcus team kind of thrives off of just putting slow on you, getting speed up on themselves, and never looking back. So I think the tech nodes and the mystic nodes will probably be fine, like I kind of theorized, but this is great. All right, Chaotic Storm rewards. Chaotic Storm will have more rewards in the nodes themselves than the Alliance completion rewards. So ensure lower level commanders in your Alliance that may not have 24 members or who may just want to play at their own pace can enjoy the rewards. There you go. The nodes are going to give more rewards than Alliance completion. I kind of love that. As this everyone gets their own lane, that's great. This is for the raid that does not rely on 24 people. Yeah, this does not apply to Chaotic Omega, Storm Omega, as the bulk of rewards will continue to be in the completion percentage for your Alliance. Rewards for Chaotic Storm include various tiers of gear orb fragments, raid credits, and gold. They don't shout out gear tier 20, but there is a gear tier 20 orb in the raid store. I assume that's going to be at the highest difficulty. And if you're not doing difficulty 3, say you're doing difficulties 3 to default, they're probably going to have given you commander appropriate level gear orbs to play around with. Cool. That's what I expected. All right, individual raid difficulty selector. We saw this in the strike spot. I really like this as a huge quality of life for most alliances in the game. We teased this feature back in our December preview blog, and here it is. The individual raid difficulty selector allows players to increase their individual difficulty and rewards on a node-by-node basis. So you can go up, and the next node you go down. You don't get stuck on any difficulty. This option is available in Chaotic Storm raids and boss nodes for Chaotic Storm Raid Omega. You'll see it rolled out for select future raids. Here's how it works. Choose your base difficulty. When launching a Chaotic Storm raid, Alliance leaders will choose a base difficulty that will apply to all nodes. Once the raid is launched, players cannot decrease their difficulty using the selector, only increase. Personalize your node. If your roster is ready for a difficulty higher than the base, you can select a higher difficulty from the selector dropdown. Selecting each difficulty will alter the enemy stats and the list of enemies before launching the node. Higher difficulties will earn greater rewards, so don't be afraid to test your roster. And there's a new reset feature as well, which I really like. If you launch a higher difficulty and find you're not quite ready for the challenge, you can use the reset button beside the difficulty selector, either after having been defeated during the raid or after backing out. Resetting the node will reset all enemy health and ability energy and allow you to return to the base difficulty. But please note, if you die, your characters need to be healed up. If you back out, your characters will still have the ability energy that they had when you back out. If you just quit the match, that's the way to do it. So if you're getting your butt kicked on the higher difficulty, back out. Don't retreat. Quit. Save your life, save your abilities, and then just do a lower difficulty by hitting the reset button. Join the Chaotic Storm with your alliance. The Chaotic Storm raids begin March 27th at 2 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Begin coordinating with your alliance to choose the best raid for your alliance and optimum difficulty level to maximize your rewards. We'll take a quick peek at this again. Once again, definitely if you're trying to go all the way to difficulty 5 or start like getting ready for difficulty 5, only start equipping Purple ISO to your Night Stalkers and your Orcus team. Please believe that. And if you have Mephisto, don't equip it on Moonstone, or Moon Knight rather. Just go ahead and put it on Mephisto or Odin instead. The other 3, it's going to be tough. We got to see when the lanes appear in the raid to know which teams we should invest in first if we are in a hurry to do the higher difficulties. All right, so just be careful with Purple ISO. It is not unlimited resources, nor is gold or training materials to bring your teams up to whatever we're going to need for difficulty 5. All right, guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. I hope it found you well and it helped you out. If it did, make sure you leave a like on the video, share it with your friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, stay happy, stay healthy, have yourselves a wonderful day, and I'll see you guys in the next video. Bye for now. That song is a fucking banger. Change my mind. I bet you can't. That song's a banger, dude. That song's a banger. And I can get behind that song any day, all days. Any day, all days, I can get behind that song. So what do we think? Here, I'll tell you, let me quickly just record this last little bit, and then I want to ask all your opinions on things. This goes like down here, and then what is this? No, I don't care about that. We go from there. Yes. Okay. Let me quickly record this in 3, 2, 1. Am I? How big was I in the other ones? Shit. The symmetry is going to be so off. I was about this big. Ooh. I was about this big. I think the raids look really good. I'm excited to play test them. I haven't actually got to test them at all yet either. Okay, here I go in 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We just entered a brand new arena meta. Arena, of course, being maybe the most important mode in the game for harvesting that premium currency, those cores. And Null flipped Arena on its head. So in this video, I seek to kind of craft the ultimate defensive team while at the same time talking about what you could do on the offensive side to break this new Null meta. So let's just go ahead and jump right into it. So from a defensive perspective, what do we need to counter? The first thing we need to counter is anti-speed stat. Null scales off speed stat when he has a hive mind character or when any unique enemy character has darkness. And if you can stop that, it's an issue. So let's go talk about how you can combat somebody stopping your speed stat gain. All right, so with Apocalypse as a lock to counter the enemy Emmas, what do we need to worry about next? Taunts and anti-speed bars. So we need to make sure that we are not getting stuck on taunts. Well, how can we deal with taunts? Wait, that's not how I want to. That's not how I would want to word that. This is just becoming a defensive video, which is fine. Okay. Oops, sorry, I got to turn the notification off. All right, so now that we address the weakness, that Emma Frost X-Men weakness, what is the next thing we need to do to craft our really, really powerful defensive team? We need a taunt and we need anti-speed bars. So Null, one of his big vulnerabilities is that he is very easily lapped in the early moments of a match, even if he does have his speed stat, by enemies with a speed bar. Think of an enemy like Kahori, who can go twice, who will already kind of ping a Null, as Null is a controller character. So that could be a very dangerous thing. And then a taunt, well, there's other fast characters that don't just do out of turn damage onto Null that we also need to be worried about, and we need to combat that with a taunt. So let's talk about the character that'll solve both of these issues for us. All right, so we got Gladiator, we got Apocalypse. Who's our third member going to have to be? They're going to have to address assist. There's so many powerful characters. Fuck, man. How did I butcher that? 3, 2, 1.
All right, so Gladiator, Apocalypse, they're locked in. They're going to stop these two weaknesses. What is our other weakness? Anti-assist. Yes, there's so many powerful characters that can be used against us to rip through taunts super quickly, to bypass any sort of speed set just by having one character get nuked with a bunch of triple taps. Let's go talk about the character that's needed to stop that for our defense. All right, Gore locked in. Now, this might seem silly. We got to stop empowered characters. That's the whole thing we're doing here. Let's go talk about that. All right, guys, so that is Null, that is Gore, that is Apocalypse, that is Gladiator. Who is our fifth character? What do they need to really bring this defensive team together? They kind of need to have some damage and control, especially if we're going to be having these free-to-play nulls, which I guess all nulls are technically free-to-play, at 4 yellow, 1 red for the foreseeable future. I mean, he's going to get to 4 red stars. That's not as dramatic a change as you would hope for. So until we start getting more star levels on Null, who's going to carry the damage? Or do we lean into more control? Do we lean to somebody like another taunt? Do we lean into some sort of debilitating debuffs? Is that even a thing we can do with Null having a special? Well, let's go talk about who I think the best fifth character is going to be. All right, that was it. That was fucking painful. That was fucking painful. What up, Nooch? No, that was super painful. That's okay. That's okay. Sometimes you gotta embrace the pain. All right, we're gonna chop that up, and we'll get it together here, and then let's talk about the coming raids, guys. Yeah, so what do we think about the raids? First things first, the raid difficulty slider. The same thing when I have to. Yeah, I think like I love streaming, but you gotta multitask, streaming and make videos at the same time, because Twitch, as fun as it is, as awesome as community is, yeah, you gotta make the money. YouTube is where you make money. All right, here we go, Hulk. I think the new raids seem very good, and it's definitely a step in the right direction based on how it sounds. Like most things in this game, if the rewards suck, I'm going to say it sucks. So hopefully it gives us purple ISO stuff, and more importantly, Gear Tier 20. I agree. I'd be okay with them adding other currency like they did for the Elite raid credits. Also, like Stock said, knowing the order of nodes is something we need to know. Yeah, we're not going to know that till the time comes. So it's like, don't invest in any characters at all, right? You got to wait till you see this raid. Same with Kyln Tower. The most important thing to do in this game is to wait until it makes sense to do an investment. Can we ask to have maps by tomorrow? Probably not. I think that'll be a game time decision that they share with us. The difficulty slider is a positive thing that allows access to more players. Okay, so the difficulty slider. The difficulty slider is only usable for the raid that does not require 24 people, right? So, for the nodes, I should say. So if you're in an alliance with like 12 people and you do the step down raid, the one that's not called Omega, yeah, the difficulty slider is available to you. But if you're doing the Omega raid, which anybody who's in a full alliance caring about leaderboards, they're doing that. You, on the nodes, you have to do the difficulty your alliance captain selected. The only place where you do get more control is on the boss nodes. Where it's like, if I'm doing difficulty 5, my alliance doing difficulty 5, I think I can do difficulty 4 on the boss node in the Omega raid. But that's the only place. So, yeah. No, I think Thursday is the raid release, isn't it? 27th? Yeah. The Envoy docs show the bosses in order. Bio, Mutant, Mystic, Skill, Tech. So that is most likely the node order. Oh, that would suck. Oh, that would suck so bad. Bio being first would be crazy. Unless it's like, what if they're being just the most player friendly they've ever been? Where Hive Mind Skrull will work on the bio nodes, but not the bio boss. Can multiple people attack boss at a time? Yes, you can go on to, so there's going to be 4 boss nodes in each side, 8 boss nodes total for all the sections. So technically, everybody can have their own boss. In the early life of this raid, before we have a bio team, before we have the skill team or the mutant team, it could be, hey, there's Gear Tier 20 on this node. I don't want to waste it. Let's 4 of us hit this node and we'll take turns being the one who clears it. Because whoever clears the node is going to get the rewards, right? Or it could be the boss nodes are tuned so high that like Skrull Hive Mind just will not beat it. We'll get 0 work done on it. And it could just be a nightmare, right? But they could be just doing like the most player-friendly thing they've ever done before, and just having the nodes themselves beatable by our hive mind, by our extreme, and by our spider society, and it's just the boss nodes that you can skip. You can just not do them, move to the next section. True. Why don't you ask him, Steve? Just ask him. He can't hurt. How's it going, everybody? We just entered a brand. Let's do one of these. New being maybe the most important mode in the game for harvesting that premium currency, those cores. Seems unlikely. It might be, yeah. Flipped arena on its head. So in this video, I seek to kind of craft the ultimate defensive team while at the same time talking about what you could do on the offensive side to break this new null meta. So let's just go ahead and jump right into it. So from a defensive perspective, what do we need to counter? The first thing we need to counter is anti-speed stat. Null scales off speed stat when he has a hive mind character or when any unique enemy character has darkness. And if you can stop that, it's an issue. So let's go talk about how you can combat somebody stopping your speed stat gain. Okay, let's pull this over. We stumbled here, right? So with Apocalypse, we need to worry about next. Taunts and anti-speed bars. So we need to make sure that we are not getting stuck on taunts. Well, how can we deal with taunts? Wait, that's not how I want it. That's not how I would want to word it. Take 3. All right, so now that we address... Take 3. Let's go. All right, so now that we address the weakness... what is the next thing we need to do to craft our really powerful defensive team? We need a taunt and we need anti-speed bars. So no, one of his big vulnerabilities is that he is early bar. Well, damage on tonight. Talk about the character that'll solve both of these issues for us. All right. All right, so fuck, man, how did I butcher that? So, all right, so Gladiator, Apocalypse, they're locked in. They're gonna stop these two weaknesses. What is our other weakness? Anti-assist. Yes, there's so many powerful characters that can be used against us to rip through taunts super quickly, to bypass any sort of speed stat just by having one character get nuked with a bunch of triple taps. Let's go talk about the character that's needed to stop that for our defense. All right, Gore locked in. Now, this might seem silly. We got to stop empowered characters. That's the whole thing we're doing here. Let's go talk about that. All right, well, that one I didn't fuck up at least. There's no re-record on that one. All right. That's how you record videos, as little fuck ups as possible. Path is asking if he can share the map. Nice, that'd be huge. That'd be huge. Tell him he can't share it till tomorrow though, so we can make videos on it. We can't have 5 videos going out in one day. All right, guys, so that is Null, that is Gore, that is Apocalypse, that is Gladiator. Who is our 5th character? What do they need to really bring this defensive team together? They kind of need to have some damage and control, especially if we're going to be having these free-to-play
7 video Monday. Yeah,
all nulls are technically free-to-play. At 4 yellow, 1 red for the foreseeable future. I mean, he's going to get to 4 red stars. That's not as dramatic a change as you would hope for. So until we start getting more star levels on Null, who's going to carry the damage? Or do we lean into more control? Do we lean to somebody like another taunt? Do we lean into debilitating debuffs? Is that even a thing we can do with Null having a special? Well, let's go talk about who I think the best 5th character is going to be. Okay, sorry, they just got back to me about the Emma Frost issue. Oh, there's been an image going around. There's one going around that has Tech and Mystic as the first 2. Bio and Skill as the next 2. I don't know if this image is real or not, but this image has apparently been going around. I think this came from Deadpool. That's his name. He seems to have an inside track on something. Let me pull this up. No idea if this is correct. This is just somebody who has had inside information at some point. So this would be the start right here. On the left side, it starts tech, then bio, then mystic, then skill, then mutant. On the right side, mystic, skill, mutant, biotech. Yeah. And then this like the reason why I give it some credibility is because he knew somehow that there was a boss for every single player in each section. So I find that very interesting, but no idea if that is correct or not. We'll go back to DaVinci Resolve. Sorry, there we go. Whoops, that's the wrong restream chat. Boom, there we go. The Emma glitch is working as intended. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see. And they knew there are 8 bosses, but not 8 lanes. True. If that's the case. I'm not sure if there's 8 lanes or not. Contents of the league subject to change. Yeah, there you go. That's a funny way to put it. All right, so I don't know if you guys noticed, there was a gentleman in here, Nooch. Nooch is going to be covering Marvel Strike Force. He comes to us from Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, and he's going to be starting a second channel. He's going to be going pretty hard on it. So I'm going to be making a video with him today here on stream. So it's not like I'm going to be leaving you guys because I know you guys want to see me do Kyln Tower, and I got to obviously get that edited and put up on YouTube right away for everybody so they're not building up characters they don't need to. So yeah, we're going to be recording a video with him. It should be fun. He's going to be asking me all kinds of like new player stuff. And yeah, it's going to be a good time. He's a pretty big content creator from over there on Star Wars Galaxy Heroes. And I'm just going to edit this video and see if this is actually right. This doesn't feel right. Why does this feel so wrong right now? Nuge is a pretty cool dude. Perfect. You played Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, did you, Vexus? You know, I've never even downloaded it, which is crazy. Like, that's definitely a game that I should have tried. What is this? All right, score locked in. Okay, obviously I fucked up because these two should not be over here. Still play? Nice. If you had to compare it to Marvel Strike Force, who's the winner? All right, so Gladiator Apocalypse to bypass any sort of speed stat just by having one character get nuked with a bunch of triple taps. Let's go talk about the... Okay, so that's not right. Full defensive team by enemies with the speed, and we need to combat that with a taunt. So let's talk about the character that'll... Okay, that's what. This goes over here. This goes here. Yeah, I played Heroes of Middle-earth for a little bit there until I realized that they just weren't doing anything with the game. I just spent a good amount of money on it. And I actually got a really good following on my second channel about it. I really enjoyed the game. I saw a lot of potential there. It's actually because of their raid mode, like the Mines of Moria, that I was so convinced Battle World was going to be amazing. And then they just didn't, yeah, they just needed to copy-paste Heroes of Middle-earth homework, and then they didn't. And it was like, oh. Why does Battle World suck? But we've seen them make some pretty incredible changes with Battle World, and I hope that trend continues. You're so full of shit. I am. Hobbits blew ass. Hobbits blew ass. The orcs were good. I miss Kestrel Drop. Do I get another chance? The Kestrel skin? Probably at some point, Slammy. But as far as the... was it training materials? That one's done, yeah. Incredible changes? They were good changes. They were good changes, Sassy. You fucking know they were good changes. The nodes before literally had war rules and crucible rules and arena rules and raid rules for every single fucking node. It was basically find which raid, war, or crucible team fits this tag, put that in and hit auto. There is at least a little bit more thought here. And we're not facing off against Wave 1 Avengers. We're facing off against, like, Hercules and Jean Grey, like the newest characters. Like, it's definitely better than it was. Now, I think the core gameplay is the bigger problem. personally, I think the core gameplay needs to not just be what I call a team deathmatch of Marvel Strike Force, where it's, okay, I take your wave to 0 enemies left, and that's how I win, and every node is full, clear, and this, that, the other. I think there's lots of room to be fixing things. And once again, I'm here to be hired. Anyone could hire me at any moment. I'm right here. I'm ready. I promise you, I'm not this big an asshole in real life, okay? When I talk shit, when I lose in Crucible matches like that, it's acting. I'm acting because people like seeing that uppity side, okay? It's all a ruse. It's a ruse. I'll be calm. I'll play nice with others. I'll even apologize to people who felt personally attacked from my past endeavors as a content creator, okay? Let me make shit. I want to make shit. They shitted us with the glyph system, then let us sit on it for a couple months before letting us know the game's dead. Oh, the Heroes of Middle-earth? I quit by then. Yeah. Will I stay streaming after Twitch drops start? Yes. I'm going to be streaming Kyln Tower. I'm going to be recording it and editing it and then uploading it. But I won't be here for the 2 hours. I'll be here for Kyln Tower. I hope to get it done within an hour, and then I'm gone. And that time, I'll raid off to Mobilegamer. Twitch drops are continuous, or whoever's streaming at the time, right? Twitch drops are continuous, so you don't need to watch me for 2 hours to get it. You can watch me for an hour, someone else for an hour, and you still get it. Baldur's Gate 3 is happening today. Hey, it hasn't been me who's been bitching out, Ceci. I've been letting other people do it for me, all right? But we're going to play some Baldur's Gate 3 if nobody backs out. I look forward to seeing you apologize to Ceci. Hell no. Hell no. When the new raid comes out this week, are you planning on going full heroic mode through all the nodes, including bosses? Yeah, 100%. I'll be making guide videos on the sections that we can beat now. Yeah. They always say the best actor is being yourself. Nah, I just said that shit. Oh, I say some unhinged stuff, though. I joke around in an unhinged way. Let's be real about that, okay? I got that locker room talk down. Where's the song that I really like now? Back to Business. This is my new favorite song. Graphics. Back to Business. Put that in music I like. Boom, boom. Let's get back to business. I don't got no time to play around. What is this? If you know, you know. And you all know. You're all like the same age demographic. Watches get sent to Dulom? He wishes. He wishes. I not only have him banned from this chat, I ban myself from his chat. I won't put myself through that sort of torture. Why would I put you guys through that sort of torture? Fuck that guy. Remember when I said the acting part? I'm not acting. Fuck Dulo. We got a good group of content creators, I gotta say. We got a good group of content creators. We can all joke around with each other. We have a fun time. Nobody takes it personally. Nobody gets uppity with each other. At least for now. I hope if any of them are watching and I've ever stepped over a line, just tell me. Because if I step over a line, I don't want to. All right, let's do one of these. This goes plus. If this is minus 45, this could be minus 35. If Baldur's Gate 3 had a better system to control the characters, it'd be a perfect game. Yeah, control the camera more than anything, Ceci. It's the camera angles for me. If I can control the camera angles and just like be able to see shit, I'd be much more patient with the game if that was the case. How's it going, everybody? We just entered a brand new arena meta. Arena, of course, being maybe the most important mode in the game for harvesting that premium currency, those cores. And Null flipped Arena on its head. So in this video, I seek to kind of craft the ultimate defensive team while at the same time talking about what you could do on the offensive side to break this new Null meta. So let's talk about how you can combat somebody stopping your speed stat. See if the video flows at all, you know? Okay, guys, to combat that first weakness, my tongue is still clicking, apparently. Get this tongue click the fuck out of here, dude. What do I need to do? Do I need to go suck a hose? Like, why is it so sticky? Why is my mouth not properly moisturized? What is happening? Okay, guys, to combat that first weakness in Null, the speed stat, anti-speed stat, particularly, is going to be our first captain character for this new arena defense meta. Let's go back to our original slide. All right, so now that we address the weakness that Emma Frost X-Men Week is dangerous for us. All right, so the next obstacle we need to fortify our team with is going to be a taunt and anti-speed bar. What I'm going to show you now is what happens when you don't have a taunt or anti-speed bar. So I'm going in with Shadow King, Gore, Null, Mephisto, and Apocalypse. But my opponent, he does not have Gladiator, he does not have Black Knight, he does not have any sort of way to stop the speed stat. So what ends up happening is I get free reign on who I want to attack. So we just go directly for the Odin, and that Odin is going to be killed before anything happens, right? Now, because my opponent has Null, so back to the main hub. All right, so Gladiator, Apocalypse, they're locked in. They're going to stop these two weaknesses. What is our other weakness? I don't know if I want the Good Day song in here because I don't really want words. I think we'll get rid of the Good Day song. I really like the Good Day song. I do. It's just not for me right now. Let's go with Too Cute. Holy fuck, that was loud. Holy bananas. That little blip nearly wrecked me. Wait, hold on. If I bring this in all the way, okay. Bring it all the way, okay, and then we do one of these. Does this reach all the way out by chance? I don't think so. Nom Nom is not that long of a song. Nope, not even close. Okay, that's okay. This one's not gonna do it anymore. Instead, we'll do stop wrecking my ears for the love of God. Toast the Gods, Too Cute. Okay, we'll do Too Cute in here. Too Cute, we minus 45. Bring it over here. Cut it. Bring it over here now. I just don't want the words. They have frog time. Is that what it's called? Fucking tongue is sticky. I got that sticky icky. What song was getting you demonetized? I'm not sure. It came back as like Ninja. So I didn't bring it on that last fight. Got smoked. Back to the main. All right, so we got the Void Knight attack, and at this point, our original slide. All right, so now that for us. All right, so the next obstacle we need to fortify our team with is going to be a taunt and anti-speed bar. What I'm going to immediately stop that. So Gladiator is our second lock. Let's get back to the main hub. All right, so Gladiator, Apocalypse, they're locked in. They're going to stop these two weaknesses. What is our other weakness? Anti-assist. Yes, there's so many powerful characters that can be used against us to rip through taunts super quickly, to bypass any sort of speed stat just by having one character get nuked with a bunch of triple taps. Let's go talk about the character that's needed to stop that for our defense. All right, so look, it's great if we're getting our speed stat still. It's great if we got a pre-taunt and we're stopping speed bar, but we have so many powerful fourth member. The no-brainer fourth member. All right, Gore locked in. Now, this might seem silly. You got to stop empowered characters. That's the whole thing we're doing here. Let's go talk. Oops, I didn't put transition on this one. Good catch, good catch. All right. Talk about that. Now, it goes without saying, like, we're crafting this team because Null is the new meta, so Null's going to be on the team. But let's just take a second to talk about why you need Null, because there's going to be some situations now where people don't put Mephisto on defense because they're worried about the Null counter anyway. So should you still bring Null? But there's more to what Null brings besides just stopping Mephisto. Now, obviously, the empowerment stop is the big thing, right? So he's stopping the Mephisto empowerment, which stops all our defensive team. All right, what we're missing on our defensive team. All right, guys, so that is Null, that is Gore, that is Apocalypse, that is Gladiator. Who is our fifth character? What do they need to really bring this defensive team to be? That's what we're missing, guys. We're missing damage or maybe a little bit extra control. Having a second pre-taunt is a really interesting idea where Black is going to absolutely... Well, Shadow King. Shadow King, especially, again, if they try to not bring in Gladiator. If they're trying to finesse you, because they need damage. They're going to need damage to get through this Gladiator quickly. One red for the foreseeable. Bam. No more to be a taunt and anti-speed bar. Sure, positioning is a condition. Flux. When I see this team on defense, friends, and subscribe to the channel. But for now, I'll talk to you guys later. Bye-bye. Good. Video's done. Tomorrow morning video. Hope you guys enjoy it. If you don't, watch it 100,000 times until you do, I guess. That'd be super grateful. If you guys want to watch these videos 100,000 times, I'd be super grateful. That'd work for me. That'd be great. Someone beat my no Odin defense. Oh Okie dokie. Okie dokie, artichoke. So now, what do we got to do today? This is the two big things I wanted to do, right? Right? Do we want to shit on Marvel Mystic Mayhem for an hour? I wanted that game to be good. U32 and Season 14 theory crafting. We could do that before we group up with Nooch. Okay. Alright, we could do that. Yep. Yep. You can shit on U32 instead. Wouldn't you like that? Alright, let's go save squads. Play Assassin's Creed Shadows. I don't have a PS5. Oh, is that on computer? I don't have $80 to drop on a game. Or $100 Canadian. Whatever the hell it's going to be. I'm saving my $30 for this leaderboard event. So that I can crush you nerds who don't have Scarlet Witch super high. I'm going to crush you. I'm going to get you. Oh, more wheel spins. Actually, we do own Ceci 2 wheel spins. Ceci, are you around still? Well, this is how we scam Ceci. See, if we go to the wheel and he's not here, then he forgoes his wheel spins. Hold on. Wait, whoops. Whoopsie daisy, you saw nothing. Fuck, he's here. Everyone hide. Be quiet. Remember, Ceci's old. He's like a T-Rex. If there's no movement, he can't see you. Ah, shit, he's there. Oh, my God. That may be accurate. All right, this one's Ceci's first spin. I just did the first 5K yesterday, and I felt like fucking putty afterwards. It was so cold and miserable. So what you're saying is this one spin immediately erased what I did yesterday. It was so cold yesterday. I ended up walking the whole thing because it was just too fucking cold. I owe a lot. No, you're not wrong. I owe a lot. Here you go. Yeah. So we did one yesterday. I'll share with you. Hold on. Just so you know that it's getting started. Here it is. Here was just yesterday. So 5.6. It was just walk to the end of the road and back. Yep. Took me an hour and 16 because it was cold as fuck. I tried going the other day. I had to immediately turn around because Mickey started crying because it was cold as fuck. February, yeah, see, I owe so much. It's going to get crazy. But we're doing it daily from now on. So I do it daily. Like when I'm done, well, I guess not today because of Kyln. But normally when I'm done streaming, I'm going to be going up and we're going to be doing that. God damn it, though. You refilled what you fucking Christ, Ceci. I don't know if Ceci loves or hates me. I can't get on treadmill. Unless I get like a gym qualified treadmill. Yeah, I don't know if Ceci loves or hates me. I get so many songs, but they're all very hateful. He's making me work out. Maybe he wants me to eat. Ugh. Why stop streaming? Stream from your phone? I guess. Here's spin number 2. What do it do? No! Only diamond up. Alright, cool. I'm down with that. Ceci, no restrictions on the title this time. What do you want me to add? We're doing Kyln Tower later. We're about to do some theory crafting. Whatever you want. Let's get some songs going, though. You pull this. Nope. Could you stop for a second, please? We'll do one of these. Music. Bit music. Give me that bitties. There we go. High quality music engaged. You had never run anywhere. Dude, you know how cold it was? When I was in LA. But no. Because if we go further down... Oh, it's only showing this week. No, it's showing February 11th. There should be a lot more. Yeah, there's a lot more. Not enough, though. We owe a lot. Just go to mobile stream for mediocre content, hashtag Team Dead, and add whatever you want. Fuck you. Fuck you. Alright. Fuck you. Alright, so drops. The last season 13, that we already did that. So we're gonna do season 14, year 32, theory crafting, line, kill, tower, run guide. Go watch mobile for more. Oh, for you're making maybe. Oh wait, I thought you were gonna. Oh no, can we change that though? Can we not be mean to mobile? Can we instead be self-deprecating? Can we say like, go watch mobile for better content? Hashtag Team Dead. Scotty's not gonna like that. Go watch Mobilegamer. Oh god, Mobilegamer for fuck me. For mediocre content. You said content we're gonna fix that. Oh, it broke the limit. It broke the limit. Hold on. This. Get rid of that. All right, there we go. I got. Oh god. We did it. We did it. Ceci starting shit. Mid is too much of a step up. Ceci, you's an asshole. You trying to make me. I see that now. I do think he loves me because he's trying to make me lose all my friends so that he can step in as the only one. He's attacking Scotty with the Team Dead hashtag, and he's attacking mobile. God damn it! I'm about to get the girl next door. Wait, that's not the right reference. Maybe that's not the right reference. That means we're gonna fuck. What? Stop being weird. Alright, U32. You know what we should do? Let's duplicate this one and let's pull up the room roll at the same time. I'll pull this one down. I'll pull it over here. We can shrink it nice and small. Just the way Ceci likes it. Pull this up. Okay, that's good. Okay. Stage 1, glass cannon. Okay, let's do this. What do we think, guys? Oh shit, run! What happened? What happened? What happened? Oh god, it's Scotty. Everybody hide! Shit, he's here. Scotty, Ceci made me do it. Ceci made me do it. All right. Stage 1, I think there is actually an argument to be made to completely ignore this stage next season. Completely ignore Glass Cannon, put a new stat team in there, and make sure none of them are strikers. I'm not a T-Rex, bitch. Sassy is. The other option is a endgame Thanos. I really like endgame Thanos as a striker here, because you get that extra damage and it's easier to push him. The problem is the second they bring in Medusa, he just dies instead. I don't think you ever completely ignore it. Do your strikers? You think so? So, I think there is a really interesting team with Kahori, Medusa, and Omega Sentinel. I think these three form a really, really interesting trio. Raider, Medusa, Striker on Omega Sentinel. Yeah. I think just the Striker on Omega Sentinel is interesting enough. Medusa for offense, well, that it depends on which route you're going to go, right, X? I agree with you that Medusa for offense is interesting, but you can also do Cabal. Cabal also takes off the death proof, right? I think it's Leader that does it, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go find out. Is it Leader? Or does he make it so you can't gain it? Am I wrong? I agree, but I mean, they don't need to have a lot of stats if characters have 10% of their max life. There's no talk about death proof here though. Is it like Patriot maybe, or is it Namor? I don't think it'd be Namor, right? I'm pretty sure one of them stops death proof. Okay, here you go. Enemies cannot gain death proof, so full Cabal works. So you could use Medusa on defense and select Cabal to be the counter for that room. You could. What up, ZNX? Yeah, so these drops are still from last week's currently. They're going to refresh in 2 hours from now. So, yeah. Yeah, if you're on Strikers, you need to consider Cabal and Medusa. That's correct. But I think this is an interesting team, just with the one Striker here. And then I think I like Fortifiers to do some pre-taunts. I actually like having 2 pre-taunts here. Yeah. Who those pre-taunts are, that's a different question. I would want my pre-taunts to spawn with defense up, preferably. New waves, in 2 hours they're going to start. Does Hercules start with defense up by chance? No, he doesn't. See, that's kind of rough. Well, Invisible Moon would be interesting, but she kind of eats up, that would eat up the Retaliate team a lot. Safeguards on spawn outside of Phoenix Force? Sorry, what? Miss Marvel Classic, a Force synergy. I don't hate it, especially because she should be farmable sometime this season. So getting her up to diamonds makes her super fucking annoying. Super. Taunt plus Safeguard. So Gladiator, obviously the Lander counter, but he does exist. A Safeguard on spawn. Who gets Safeguard on spawn? Lizard does. Lizard with a lot of extra death proofs. Lizard Goblin here maybe? I don't know. I think you need Goblin for it, right? Who else spawns with Safeguard? Apocalypse. And he would stop their Safeguard. And doesn't Apocalypse spawn with defense up? No, he doesn't. So no defense up. He has a push mechanic too, yeah. Apocalypse could be very interesting there. Morgan Le Fay. You win this round, what'd I do? There you go. Left side, Tech, Bio, Mystic, Skill, Mutant. Right side, Mystic, Skill, Mutant, Biotech. So it is what we thought. The two... Okay, so the left side's way better than the right side because Tech and Mystic are not on polar opposites in those sections. So you want to be on the left side, guys. Retaliate Stun from Apocalypse, yep. So he brings in Anti-Safeguard. He's got a Push Mechanic. And then the Retaliate. Pretty big stuff from Apocalypse there. That could be your turtle option. He also gives your Omega Sentinel 20% more damage on top of the 100, as well as the Kahori, as well as extra life. You want Spanners on the right side? That's the way it seems, yeah. I think this is a pretty interesting option, and only having the one striker. You only want the one striker in Omega Sentinel. Now, that makes me wonder, could Cabal come here and destroy this? They could, right? Cabal can come in here and destroy this. Sentinel with 2 taunts. I think the problem there becomes it's a hive mind feeding frenzy there. Right? Someone goes in there with Null, Gore, and Hela. We're not sure what the nodes are going to be like, Echo. We know that the boss node is going to be undoable, for sure. But we don't know what the nodes themselves look like. What day is it today? I got giveaways to do. We got giveaways to do this week. Null as a controller, yeah. You wouldn't have him as a striker, that's for damn sure. So yeah, we got some more giveaways to do. That's pretty cool. Yeah, when do you want to do those? Corey auto hits him, but she doesn't one shot. She doesn't one shot him because well, Gear Tier 19.5 gives him a lot of life. Kahori Striker with that one shot him with the passive. Maybe. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah. I think Immortal X-Men would come in here and destroy at that point, right? If that's where you're at, all of a sudden you're looking at Immortals. Yeah, I don't think I'd want to... Actually, yeah, I would not want to do a null team into this. Because Gohori's going to kill someone right out the gate, probably. I don't know this one. I do have it, yeah. Let me go find it. Tech, Bio, Mystic, Skill. Looks like it was, for the most part, accurate. What up, the cousin? Now, here's a question for you. What about Guardian instead of Miss Marvel Classic? Then you just get run over by Immortals for sure. Would a Omega Sentinel with 100% increased damage, offense up, and Apocalypse 20% damage tax the Immortal team to an extreme degree, though? Would she pop people off till they're almost dead? Yeah, I mean, Starjammers coming here right. If this pulls Starjammers, you win. Apocalypse doesn't get speed. Apocalypse could potentially get speed up if he retaliates. We'll drop a 105 time ice? Yeah, probably, but probably like 6 months from now, cousin. You think this alone pulls Immortals without the Guardian? That's a pretty good pull. How do you design this to be inefficient against Immortals? I think Guardian, right? I think Guardian gives your Omega Sentinel so much more damage. She has the safeguard, so it can't be flipped. She's got death proof, so she's getting at least 5 of her pings off. 107 days straight. Welcome to the crew, buddy. We got a couple people in the thousands of days. This game it'll get its hooks into you. It's got ups and downs though. Be ready. There's a good 365 days of just straight honeymoon phase, and then you'll be like the rest of us with ups and downs. Pretty low downs, but really high ups too. Like Kyln Tower is gonna be pretty high up. All the just amazing resources given out. It's gonna be huge for people that build for it. And the people that don't build for events, they'll bitch and complain about it. You just look at them like, motherfucker, why didn't you build for it? Null can't be stunned, and then null slow plus trauma. And null can't be slowed either by the storm. I think it's a waste of null though. Because I think if I bring null, I'm gonna want to bring Gore to make him go before Immortals, right? Null would make them mind control attack themselves too. That's kind of interesting. He'll make it so whoever he puts the darkness on can't get speed up as well. Which is that highest damage? That would probably be Storm in a lot of cases, right? I don't hate it. I don't think I would do it till null's a bit bigger though. Someone tried Immortal my 3 Annihilators and null 2. Did they not stun Gore though? Did they let Gore take your charges off? Or was it just Storm didn't get speed up so it took her forever to get her turn? Yeah, Fortify or an Apocalypse, yep. They stunned Gore? Oh, okay, they just couldn't get through the null. That's crazy. Maybe they didn't respect his damage? That seems crazy. How? How did they fail that hard? That's super interesting. Okay, I think this makes for a decent stage 1. And if I were to try and come in and counter this, as long as Kahori's not a striker, I would come in with a Cabal team. Yeah. I would come in with a Cabal team and a Hela, and I would go like that route. Yeah. Lower damage per darkness stack? Oh, he does that, doesn't he? Maybe, yeah. Maybe he had enough up on Storm. Yeah, if I saw this, I'd be looking to do like a Cabal, Kang, I don't know who the last one would be. Hela. Cabal, Hela +1. I don't know who that +1 would be. If Cabal coming in, I kind of think that's a win. Kind of. I'd rather pull Immortal than Cabal, though. Yeah, new drops are going to start in 1 hour and 46 minutes. I think this is a really good start point. I think Miss Marvel Classic is the only character in question where I can see that being Guardian. I can see that being Null. Is there anybody with out of turn damage that would be interesting here as well? I don't know. You don't bring Apocalypse? So instead of bringing Apocalypse, you bring in Iron Patriot and Guardian. Instead of Iron Patriot, Fortifier, and Guardian Fortifier as well, okay? So then your Omega Sentinel gets 100% damage from the room, 60% damage from Iron Patriot because she's a villain, 50% extra damage from the Guardian from the offense up. And you just have Omega Sentinel just with 210% increased damage. Her ping's just absolutely yeeting people into infinity. And then some nerd comes in with Hela and was like, get fucked. Just fuck off with your Super Saiyan 4 Omega Sentinel. Eat my Hela. I love it. I love the idea of it. And that's why we want Apocalypse with Kohori. Oh, okay. Okay. Do we have a different team that we think we can put in here? What about, I kind of like the idea of just an endgame Thanos team. Because I just don't think that I'm as interested in Annihilator's 3-piece anymore. I'm not sold yet, but I'm not sure I'm interested. And that would make endgame Thanos a striker here. And then Immortal. So Immortal X-Men. They come in and they stun the Thanos with stun trauma if they want. His passive still goes off, and it still has 100% increased damage. But now there could be a stun on Blade, so his damage isn't really coming off. Yeah, they stun Blade, they eat the Thanos passive, and then they kill everyone before they get a turn, essentially. Thanos basics, yeah. That's a good pull, though. Pulling Immortals there is a good pull, I think, too. And then Thanos is the big threat here, right? So if someone comes in here with an Apocalypse team. Come with an Apocalypse team and wreck this. What if we lean into Nightcrawler here? What if we lean into Nightcrawler here instead? What if we put Apocalypse with Starjammers in 6 and Nightcrawlers with Night Stalkers in 1? Because if they disrespect and Nightcrawler stops the MS shit, could be a problem. If they fix it. I did get a word back. They acknowledged it and they're looking into it. So whether they fix it or leave it, I'm not sure. Have you or do you know if someone had created save spots for Kyln Tower Bet? I have in the past. I will make a new one when it's live in 1.5 hours. I'll share it right away. Night Stalker with Nightcrawler is pretty damn interesting. Is drop no rooms? No, I think Odin, Illuminati, Black Knight in stage 3 is going to get a win from basically anybody who doesn't have Omega Red at 6 stars or higher. I don't think you're going to kill the Gear Tier 20 Odins in that room. Well, I know you're not going to kill them with Starjammers. And I do not think you'll get the kill with a free-to-play Omega Red. What if we put Blade as a striker with Nightcrawler in this room? So they see the Nightcrawler, like, okay, whatever, I'll just use Immortals on it. But Blade goes first and just fucking cleans house. Thank you, Itzada. Appreciate you. Or if they try and hit with, like, Astral or some shit, well, the Emma won't work. Right? If the Nightcrawler works, if the Nightcrawler works the same way Apocalypse does, then Night Stalkers will still keep their stuff. I'm gonna go in game. Let me try and find if someone has Night Stalkers on defense. If it's the same interaction with Nightcrawler. Oh, like that. I need a dork. I need a dork. Who's a dork here? Duck would stop Nightcrawler. It's not about the Nightcrawler. It's about baiting them in to try something weird. I need a dork. I need a dork who can put up Night Stalkers and Nightcrawler for me. Thanks, Risa. Can you put up Night Stalkers with Nightcrawler, please? Just put Nightcrawler in the middle. Chaos Raids, I like them. I like them a lot. I'm excited to face off against the bosses. I don't know if they're going to have the boss interface like Null does, or if they'll just be like the Doctor Strange from Incursion. I kind of think they'll be the cheapo bosses. This would win to Cabal, Kang, APOC. Probably not. He'd probably lose to that, I think. Yeah, I'd probably lose to that. Well, I don't know. They could mess up and give... Yeah. If they do Kang special for any reason whatsoever, they would give the Night Stalkers speed up the same time they give Cabal speed up, and then the Night Stalkers would go first. Yeah, I did a video on a gamer. I like it. I like it. George. The blog they did, that was for Professor X, though, Magnetic. Alright, there we go. He's got it up. Let me pull it up, show you guys. Whoops. Oh, dear God. What are we doing? There you have it. Yeah, that would work. So my question is this then. Do we prefer Nightcrawler or Apocalypse with Starjammers? Nightcrawler wouldn't give them speed bar on his special, but he could do a stun for them, whereas Apocalypse just gives them straight damage in life. No, Nightcrawler does the same thing, X. That's what we're showing here. So Nightcrawler and Apocalypse are both stopping the Emma for the speed stat. I think Apocalypse gives Starjammers more, though. I would honestly maybe do it something like this. Bait the Kang to use his special and give Blade and Oath speed slow. Should probably tell the devs about that too. If they fix it for one, they'll fix it for both. I don't think Apocalypse works against Odinati. They should fix Emma. It should, yeah. Emma's passive should hit after all of their passives hit. That'd be a sweeping change. Okay, I like these two teams for defense. I think it's interesting. Stage 2 is the that is the old endgame Thanos room. Okay, I still kind of like that team there. I still kind of like 3-piece Annihilators. You could put Skrull there if you really want. I don't hate that. I would probably put it with Surfer. So you can have 2 heroes, 2 villains. Put like a Sasquatch here or something. I don't know. You know what I mean? You get 2 heroes for Skrull, 2 villains. I don't know. No, stage 2 is the 100% damage barrier room. Isn't this just immortal food? 100%, yes. Yeah, it is. I don't know what else I would do with these characters, though, is the question. No, this is not U32. This is Season 14. Oh, sorry, X. I'm talking Season 14, not U32. Nothing will hold here. Room 4, it's not even a question for me. That's Odin Illuminati with Black Knight. It's not even a question for me. This is the only room that makes sense with Black Knight over here, Captain Britain in the middle, Hank beside Odin. This is the only team that makes sense to me with Hank as a healer. Hank has to be a healer. This is the only team that makes sense for stage 4, in my opinion. The other team that Daysir put together is great, but then this team can lose to Starjammers literally anywhere else. If the league is to be believed, Colin, there's 3 lanes per side, so 6 lanes total, but there's a boss for every single player, if they want to do it. I mean, look, I'll put the Liberty team up. Yeah, we'll put the Liberty team up. It's an option, right? Depending on what people want to do. I like giving options out. Odinati in 1? Yeah, you liked it there, huh? The Liberty team is cool. It is a cool idea. Yeah. As far as positioning goes, does it really matter? I don't think it really matters, right? I'll just just put him here, maybe? Or put him over here? Especially because I feel like the people that I play against, and X, this is the same for you, they're going to have big Starjammers. So if I put this team in literally any room but 4, Starjammers is going to just get mollywopped. Like, it's just over. And in this room, I don't know if your Mephisto, Phoenix Force, Old Man Logan team will always win here. I'm not sure. And people will try that other team. What's that other team? It's Mephisto, Apocalypse, Echo. Is there Weavers in there or some shit, right? They can hold in one, just no strikers? Or do you have a striker on there, gamer? It's Old Man Logan. It's interesting. Fort on someone. Oh, I would not have Captain Britain as a fortifier here, by the way. You do not want your Captain Britain to be a fortifier in this matchup. Yeah. No, you would not want fortifier on Captain Britain. You want his taunt to come naturally, not before. You don't want them to be able to target Captain Britain before Black Knight. Or maybe you would. No, you wouldn't. Now let me bring the Retaliate team up here. Is there a better version than Morgan Quicksilver? The Morgan Quicksilver version seems like it's just in case to fuck somebody over, right? Fortifier Black Belt for extra HP. Doesn't Omega Red Phoenix Force take that away though, and then you have a useless character, as opposed to Black Knight, who has the pre-taunt, he's got the tankiness, he's got the gumption, and then it makes your opponent be like, hey, do I want to use the Mephisto ultimate here instead to start? Ancient and Fortifier, so she crits back a bunch, gets some energy. This is a stage 3 team. I don't know. I don't like this team for stage 3, and I think that's right for stage 2. And I think for stage 3, I think I actually prefer this in stage 5, where like they hit back into defense down. U32 starts today. Or yeah, you start setting your defense today when Crucible is done. It starts tomorrow. You rather put Annihilators into 3? Really? Was Super Skrull still? Some more turns? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, a team that makes more turns. I agree with that. I just don't know if Annihilators does that. What about like Orcus with Dorm? Yeah, no, I know what you're saying. I just don't think Annihilators will survive as many turns as other teams. You don't think it'll be with revives? There are hard counters to it. This is true. What are our teams that we've had? It was Annihilators, Orcus, Night Stalkers, Astral, Then it was Absolute A-Force. Absolute A-Force could be interesting in that room too if you don't have them in stage 1. And then there was the Spotlight teams, and then it was Liberty, and then it's Starjammers. It is easier after reset, but after reset is U32, so it doesn't really matter, right? Emma's bugged confirmed. Yeah. We've confirmed it in many different places. Do Starjammers lose fast in Toxic? Well, they probably kill fast too, right? Yeah, they'll take damage, but they're probably gonna kill really fast. New Emma doesn't work versus Null and Starjammers. That's not quite, it's not that simple, Agent Zero. It's New Emma doesn't work against Null or Starjammers if Apocalypse or Nightcrawlers are with Null or Starjammers. Which is why I have Nightcrawler here with Night Stalkers, same thing. With Groot reviving. Oh, you're thinking Starjammers on defense. I don't know. Let me make my Starjammer team real quick with Apocalypse. Nightcrawler vs. Null? Yeah, that's a dirty team too. That's interesting. How about this? For stage 2. What do we think? The Vigilant team is getting modern Daredevil. What's the other Daredevil? Non-modern Daredevil. He's old Daredevil, yeah. Damn it, can I edit? Can't I? Whoops. If you run Starjammers, I think you mean in 3, right? If you run Starjammers in 3, you probably take Havoc out. Oh, no, you're still thinking U32. Okay, yeah, U32, yes. Yeah. Old Daredevil's never gonna be useful again? No, he's a dead character. True, Marth, true. 5 devils, 1 Karen. Let's go! 2 options for stage 1. I think 2 options for stage 2. This is, I think, is a very invested option. 2 options for stage 4. Here's an option for stage 5. Here's an option for stage 6. This team could also go stage 6. But I could also just show the old one. People overkilled in the tournament. Everybody overkilled the fuck out of this room with Star Jammers. So if you use Star Jammers here, I think that's a pretty damn good pull in my opinion. Drops, so the drops from last week are still active for the next hour 20, and then we're gonna have the new drop starting. So 2 for 6, 2 for 4, 2 for 3, 2 for 2, 2 for 1. We have 1 for 3. I need 2 stages for stage 5. Two options for stage 5 and 1 more option for stage 3. Let's see what's not used yet. Let's start there. Astro, but I really don't want to do Astro. We could do an Orcus team. An Orcus team in stage 3, but Night Stalker just walked right over it. Astro, I think, is offense too. I agree. Exclamation mark drops. Eric, he'll get you there. I'm engaging with the content, but I'm tricky yet. In high damage barrier, man, Orcus wasn't horrible there. The pings from Mega Sentinel are really nice. Woman. Yeah, Retaliates for her seem like they'd be pretty big. Oh, speaking of which, that could just be a good stage 2. Couldn't this just be a good stage 2 room as well with the Retaliates? Having 100% increased damage? I would maybe want to bring Dorm here, though. Yeah, I think I don't hate the idea of bringing Dorm here. You wouldn't want Guardian because that can get flipped. That can get flipped on you. You wouldn't want that. You wouldn't want Scientist of Ring because she'll put offense down on these two. One shot your Illuminati Odin BK with Scarlet Witch. Really? Yeah, I gotta see that. That sounds really interesting. I think Dorm adds an interesting element of now they have to bring in an anti-revive character here. Not super interesting, but yeah, something. No, you could. So, George, you could reset the node and then just walk by it. So if you tag it and you don't defeat it, you can be like, fuck this shit, it's too hard. You reset and you move on. You will lose your energy, though. So basically, it's like high risk, high reward on your energy. As long as you back out in time, like, it's fine. Everyone should try the node, I think. Quicksilver doesn't really work here. I mean, it's kind of interesting, Quicksilver. So, like, they want to stun Scarlet Witch, so you bring your Quicksilver. So if they don't choose to stun the Quicksilver, it spawns in another Scarlet Witch, maybe. What did they put in Mystic Bile Boss to make it hard with Mephisto, Odin, Null existing? I don't think they did. I think they just gave up on the Mystic section. Unless they put in a mythical characters can't come in here, I think they just give up on it. I feel like I'm stretching too hard here. Feels almost like stretching too hard. It could help try and pull out the Immortals to come over here, though. Give your other team life elsewhere. Mewtwo, probably Professor X coming? Yeah. I'm surprised they haven't done the no mythical tags thing yet. I kind of assumed they would have by now. Repeat the answers, or was the question? No, you don't get stuck there, George. You can just walk by. So, like, if you get stuck on the node, you're like, I can't beat this. Like, what do I do? There's literally a reset button. You click that reset button, and then you can just go back. You just go back onto the nodes. You say, fuck this boss node, I'm out. You move over. What about Gambit here? He's got pings. He's got out of turn pings. They're just really weak. None of these are mutants, so X-Men, so he doesn't give any extra stuff to them. He's kind of beefy, I guess. Instead of Quicksilver. I don't think he's beefy enough. More new stats than not, yeah. Like, I don't think the 100% additional damage on Gambit would really help him that much. There is no other new character, though, right? Sure, Nooch. Whenever you're ready, we can give her. Is there any chance Supreme or Extreme can pass the raid? I think they'll beat the nodes, but not the boss node, probably. All right, we'll come back to this. I think there's something interesting here. Maybe. There's maybe something interesting here. This would be stage 2. Then this could be, this is a stage 2 option. This is a stage 2. I mean, both of these are stage 2 or 3 options. This would be stage 3. There's options. Hello, hello.
Hello there. How are you?
Good, yourself?
I am very good, thank you.
Right on.
Do we just want to go with audio with this? I'm assuming it's going to be easier if you got cameras running and everything already.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, do you have like assets you're just talking over while we talk?
What I'm going to have for me is I'm just going to have the game open for me and running through it and talking over it. I have trouble when I share my screen through Discord because it lags up my streaming software a little. When I try to do a call and share, so I won't be able to share screen with you.
Have you tried sharing through the virtual camera on OBS?
Let me try that. Where would I do that? Let's see here. Uh-oh.
So if you have, do you have OBS open?
Yeah, I have Streamlabs.
Streamlabs. Oh, I don't know if we're Streamlabs. Let me pull my Streamlabs up. I forget if it
Let's see here.
If not yet, we can just do local.
I don't know if I have a virtual camera.
Yeah, I don't know if Streamlabs does. Streamlabs has a lot of good stuff, but not all the same stuff.
Right. Trying to look here. Let me Google it and see if there's something.
Let's see. Virtual camera.
Streamlabs desktop sports virtual camera. That's okay. I have to install virtual camera.
So yeah, we don't have to do that. You could just talk and I'll answer your questions the best I can, and then yeah, I just give me the link and I'll make sure I post it around to however many people I can.
I appreciate it, man. Yeah, by the way, I think it's awesome. So I just been experimenting lately. So you just go on there and just talk game for hours on end, basically.
Yeah, so we talk game. We got events that pop up pretty frequently. We have two PvP game modes that run. One is depends what zone you decide to go in. We have game modes on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, which kind of sucks it there then, but it gives you Friday evening content and then Monday morning content to stream. And then Wars, it depends what zone you're in, but you can get content 3 days a week from that as well. So try and like focus streams around that and around events and just like planning and theory crafting. You kind of stream that kind of stuff.
It's really interesting. Yeah. I mean, you've got 300 folks on Twitch. I don't think we get anybody except Arnold, who absorbs most of our audience over here on Galaxy Heroes. And so, like, if I was just sitting on there talking game right now, I'd probably have 150 people on YouTube and maybe like 20 people on Twitch. So it's interesting to see your audience. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, well, Strikeforce did a really cool thing for the creators. It got Twitch drops going. So now that we have Twitch drops, it basically times 10'd everybody's audience. Well, maybe not times 10. It times 2'd everybody's audience on Twitch, which is really cool. And they seem to be kind of rolling with that stick. And it was a big month for it because it was the anniversary month. It was the first time they did Twitch drops. So they're still going to do Twitch drops, my understanding, but probably not all the time like they currently are.
Well, that's awesome, man. All right, are you ready to roll then?
I'm ready to roll. Let me. Do you have your YouTube icon by chance? I'll just throw it up on screen and say recording with, so people know that I'm not going to answer the questions right now.
I'll drag it in there. Hold on 1 second.
Yeah, it's cool to hang out on Twitch. The downside is, and you know this, if you're just recording videos, it's easier to cover, 3 games if you're just making videos than if you're streaming. Because when you start like communicating with people, that eats up a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, I stream 4 times a week and sometimes more. And so that's, 12 hours a week that I'm streaming more or less. And yes, you are 100% right. Absolutely. Let me get this to you. I'm getting it. And it's difficult to cover multiple mobile games, which is kind of what I'm experimenting with right now while I'm doing this here. Okay, here you go. There's my PFP there.
Create new. Do a little thing for the chat. Headline big black. I go currently video recording with. Make sure I don't make a mistake on the spelling. It is Nooch Too Good on YouTube, right?
Correct. Nooch Too Good, yes.
GUD, okay.
GUD. Ah.
Yeah, I love seeing other content creators come in and take a whack at Marvel Strike Force, because I think like I think we got one of the least toxic communities in gaming, which is kind of funny when I don't know if you've watched me, I'm very bombastic on purpose, but our community is very not toxic, pretty pretty open with each other. It seems it's just like a good time, which is nice. So always happy to have other people come in.
The goofy thing is, I don't remember who I was talking to. They said the exact opposite. And it doesn't matter, whatever, because I think everybody's got their own. It's the same with our game. Some people see it as toxic, and sometimes there's a guy on Twitch. I can't remember his name. Anyway, it doesn't matter, man. It's like get out there and have fun. We're playing a game.
Yeah. At the end of the day, if you want to just avoid toxicity, you know what to do. You never open Reddit ever.
That's true. I avoid Reddit wherever I can. All right, sir. Well, I think I'm 20 minutes-ish. And I think the things I'll ask will probably be pretty simple for you to go over and take a look at.
Sure.
So, if you're ready, I'm ready. I'll do my little intro, and then we'll jump in here, okay?
Sounds good.
All right, give me one sec. Wait, hang on. I got to redo it. Well, greetings and hello there, everybody. It's me, your beloved Star Wars Dad, Nooch Too Good, and I'm here today with Dorky Dad on audio. The cool thing is he's streaming on Twitch right now while we record this, which is a brand new experience for me. I wasn't prepared for a couple things that I'll have to get a little more expertise around the matter of working with somebody while they're streaming. But Dorky Dad, it's good to talk to you today, sir.
Hey, it's good to finally meet you and to hang out.
Yeah, and it's fun. So I watched one of your farming guides. I think the most recent one when I started the game, and that's a lot of my questions will center around that. And as I told you, I picked up the game about 2.5 weeks ago, just trying to figure out, how the game's working, what's going on, and I wanted to understand because Galaxy Heroes and Marvel Strike Force are very similar. I'm finding a lot of differences along the way, but I've got questions for you about this beginning farming game, and let me open up by just asking if you have any general advice to get me started off with.
Yeah, follow the tea leaves that the Marvel Strike Force developers give you. They're gonna basically guide you to the teams that you need for events. Like it's gonna be the newest teams needed for the newest events, but also in events, in calendars, they're very generous with raid teams, which is kind of the big thing that you need to actually actively progress towards, because raids are so important as far as end game resources go and just unlocking the best characters, kind of what we call mythical characters, so big names like Odin, Mephisto, Super Skrull, Doom, and the game does a good job leading you there. So just keep an eye out on what those teams are currently in the meta.
Yeah, I have noticed that really it becomes all about the raids early on. So, and I know that Odin comes later, like at level 100 or something. You gotta be high level to get Odin.
Yeah.
Okay. And so let me ask you this. So farming around the raids and farming what they give you, I get that. Let me tell you a difference between this and Galaxy of Heroes and kind of get your feedback because I'm still struggling to get over it. So Galaxy Heroes, we have much like Marvel Strike Force, we've got the events, the mythic, the legendary events. You've got, we got them here in Marvel Strike Force for Black Bolt and Jubilee, Invisible Woman, etc. And in Galaxy Heroes, we have the same thing for Yoda and Luke and on down the road. But in Galaxy Heroes, you actually will take your roster and farm your way directly toward one of those journeys. Whereas it feels like in Marvel Strike Force, it's more like just build your roster and the journeys will come your way. And I want to get your feedback and if that's how you feel about it too.
Yeah, so for the longest time, just like in Star Wars Galaxy Heroes, it was very rigid. Like you had to actually actively farm a legendary unlocks team in order to get that legendary character. Now that's not always worth it for a lot of our legendary characters, and so what Scopely did to kind of make it easier for people is they started adding new tags for newer teams that make more sense to unlock these legendary characters. So like you said, it does kind of just come to you because they are actively updating those tags, or they left those tags broad enough, like for the Apocalypse unlock, where instead of needing an exact team like it used to be, you need unlimited X-Men. Well, now you just need X-Men characters. So any new X-Men character can come in and help you with that journey. And so it's a little bit more player friendly than it used to be, and by the sounds of it, more friendly than Star Wars Galaxy Heroes currently is.
Yeah. So and then what I've also noticed is that the farming guys, like you went through the shops, and when I watched yours, and most of it, what from what you said, was just grab the orbs. Most of the shops you're just going to grab the orbs, and maybe in the I think it's the Blitz shop or the arena shop. I can't remember where you might be grabbing. Um, the arena shop is where it is. Maybe you're grabbing in there Spider-Man Noir shards with the currency or Gambit. I mean, what are your thoughts on that? Because it feels like if I just did the orbs, then my team would develop naturally where it needs to be, even with the raids, as opposed to, really digging in and grabbing these characters individually throughout the different shops, I guess.
Yeah, so for all these stores, with the exception of the arena store, the orb is just so much more economically friendly. And those are characters that you might need for legendary unlocks or for flash events along the way. And they have these sort of increased drop rates for the best character in these given orbs. Like for the Blitz orb, the best character in there has a 10% drop rate instead of a 0.8% or whatever it is for all the other characters. So it kind of organically gets you the better teams just by going the orbs at a faster pace. The arena store being the exception. So the arena store orb doesn't have that same sort of drop rate, enhanced viability, and there's chances that you're just not going to get great stuff from the side pillars on that orb. So the arena store becomes the one store where it's like, okay, buckle down, know what kind of character you need to at least unlock for their various teams, and then you want to target farm that character. And then, well, there'll come a time where you actually just want to buy the resource from the arena store as opposed to the characters.
Right.
And I assume you're going to ask me about that too, because in that video, I believe I said, like, hey, there comes a point where just don't farm characters, just farm resources. Yeah. So the arena store is kind of the exception to the rule. Otherwise, the orbs are kind of just best.
That makes sense. And then let me ask you this. So somebody said in your chat just now, and I did talk to Boylan, but it's like most of the roster that you're going to accumulate is not functional anyway once you get deep enough into the game, and they're doing reworks. Like I've got Captain America, Sam, Cable, and Beast that I'm farming, and Storm. And I think those are some of the recent reworks, but if they're not a recent rework, that they might be okay for you early, then they're going to fade fast as you get to the later game.
Yeah, that's absolutely true. The meta moves very quickly. So let me give a very current example. The Hive Mind team, it's a symbiote-based team. It is the current bio team for raids. It will be phased out soon with the new raids coming, probably within the next 4 months or so. And then that Hive Mind team, they're not great in all other modes, with the exception of maybe the new Null character, maybe revitalize them. But as a general rule, when a team gets pushed out of its game mode in kind of that meta top 10 space, or it is the raid tag that you need to have, they become virtually worthless because just the stats, the kit power creep pushes teams very, very far away. But like you said, we get reworks quite often. The formula Scopely seems to be going with is for a new team, if they're going to make a whole new team, which like they normally do, it's 3 new characters plus 2 reworks. So as you are farming these orbs that we were just talking about on the way, like you could just be accidentally farming 2 very important characters that you're going to need to patch in the future, which adds further benefit to farming the orbs.
And the recent example is Rocket and Groot, right? With the Starjammers. Is that the right assessment?
Correct. A little bit of an unfortunate example because they're not the best. They're not as good as other reworks we've seen in the past. But yeah, they are on the team and they are necessary to activate some of the important passives on the team.
Okay. Now it's all really interesting to me because they're very similar games, but they're very different when it comes to like the orb farming and dropping and everything. I had a question that left my brain. Let me ask you this. I get a lot of inbox messages. I get a lot of different, like what's the right word? The diversity of rewards that I get in the game and the volume of rewards is really hard to keep up with. Is that something that's just because I'm a new player, or is that just something that is last the end of the game? It seems like there's constantly stuff dropping into my inbox and into my rewards, and I'm like, oh, I got that. I don't know what it's for, or that milestone, or something like that. It's really difficult to keep up with that stuff.
Yeah. So can I ask what level you are currently?
I'm level 64. I've been playing 2 weeks, about 2.5 weeks.
Right. That makes sense. Okay. So what Scopely has done kind of for that new player journey, which has been awesome, they jam-packed the milestone rewards with like past tier progressions in an extreme degree. So you're probably getting a bunch of orange gear that you're not really going to be using until you're level 70. You're going to get a bunch of teal gear, which you're not going to use till you're level 85. Because the way the progression goes, as far as gear, it goes green, blue, purple, orange, teal, and then crimson. But you will be earning all of these progression paths while you do any sort of event in the game, which is really cool because now you are stockpiling up a nice little hoard. So whenever your account does hit this new progression path, you have immediate resources that you can play into. So not only are you working your way through the mid game as you just do your daily stuff, you're also getting resources that are going to help you hit that end game that much faster and be ready to kind of get into the fight right away. It's a really nice way that they've added a catch-up mechanic that honestly I didn't even think about. So you brought up like you're getting all this kind of stuff that you don't know what to do with, but there's going to be a moment where you're like, oh, I'm on this new gear tier, I can just do this here now, which is kind of cool.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was wondering, because I do see a lot of the teal, and the orange stuff and purple. Yeah, I don't know what's what yet, so I'm still kind of adjusting as I go, I guess, to that stuff. Let me ask you this, because a big part of my channel is I'm always doing a free-to-play journey in Galaxy Heroes, and I'm playing this game free-to-play because I don't even know what's going on. I'm not gonna go and spend money on a game I don't know what's going on with the game.
Yeah.
Everybody tells me, here's the feedback I get from a lot of people: hey, free-to-play is fine and you can have fun for a while, but once you get to the end game, you're just done and you can't do anything. What's your thoughts on that?
No, I wouldn't disagree with that. So that's true to a certain extent. If you're like, I want to be free to play and I want to compete in the top 25 of players, or I want to get Professor Xavier, who's our newest mythic character, I want to get him day one. Like, yeah, that's not happening. Mobile games always have this kind of insane price tag, which I'm sure you're aware of. I'm guessing Star Wars Galaxy has that too. What I would say is that I made a new account about a year and a half ago, and I did it free to play for about 8 months. I got to the end game, and I was doing the cutting edge content, and I was able to level up every new character that came out to a usable level, all because, and this is the most important thing you'll ever do in Marvel Strike Force, you find a full, very active alliance. It's about the people you surround yourself with. It's about having the same sort of goals in mind as the other 23 people in your alliance, going after war, knowing that, hey, there's an alliance event going. We all need to do this. It's going to give us a bunch of purple ISO, help us all unlock Odin faster. So that sort of community dynamic is so impactful in Marvel Strike Force. Now, will you be able to max out every single character as they come out free to play? No, you'll probably have to pick and choose. Hey, I'm going to skip a full patches team here. This is for war. I don't super love war. I'll stockpile my currency. But the next team, I will be able to do that. So it is about picking and choosing your battles there too.
Yeah, that's all. I think for any free-to-play player in any mobile game, you've got to dial in and pick your spots and plan around what you're doing. And I like the feedback about the alliance. We actually just, some folks that were following my previous channel or follow me on my channel for Galaxy Heroes just started up a Marvel Strike Force alliance because I got a lot of people that play both games, and so they're helping me kind of learn it as I go. Nice. That's really a lot of the questions I have when I look at the game. So let me ask you, as the new teams come out. So right now when we're looking at the new events, it's the Liberty Showcase and the Starjammers are the two most recent ones, and the ones that are still out there as events. Mm-hmm. So are those like the two biggest? Because you mentioned they come out for different game modes, right? Like you might have one of these teams comes out for Raid, the other one comes out for Cosmic Crucible. I know I've seen like people who are using Odin and I don't know Thanos. I'm getting that wrong, but out there in Cosmic Crucible together as cosmic characters. But I guess, and well, let me say one more thing. So I've also noticed like when I got characters like, and yeah, I don't know if he's any good or not. Or I'll say Storm. I think that Storm's been an upgrade, but she's got very specific kit tied both to Jean Grey and then Immortal Avengers, or Uncanny Avengers, sorry. So, which by the way, I haven't collected comic books in a long time. That's a weird, Uncanny Avengers just doesn't work for me as an old comic book collector, but regardless, it seems like it's really important to get those right. You want as big a numbers as you can get when you put that team together. Like you want double-digit numbers on each of them, showing that they got that much synergy with the rest of the team. And how important is that as you move forward in the game?
Yeah, so there's some teams where synergy is the most important thing to not miss out on. So you brought up Storm. Storm is part of the Immortal X-Men, which is the Crucible team. She's also on the Uncanny Avenger team, which you're right, completely made up, but it's a 7-year-old mobile game, so they're trying to stretch things a little bit, I guess, to get a couple creative liberties. But she needs her teams to do a lot of her kit. Especially, you brought up Jean Grey. So she needs to be with Jean Grey and the other Immortal X-Men characters in Crucible, because as a full team, they'll stop Speed Bar. And so Speed Bar is like, it gives a boost to characters when they spawn in or when they gain Speed Bar. But the Immortal X-Men team stop that, which allows Storm to get her abilities off, earn her charges, and then throw that giant tornado at enemies and just wipe the field with everybody. So it is important to understand the synergies for sure, and understand like, hey, this Jean Grey power bump that she's getting from Immortal, this is only in Crucible. If I bring this into War, this team is slow as molasses. They can absolutely get lapped and get destroyed by older War-centric teams. So there's definitely a lot to be aware of there. But we also have a lot of theory crafting in the game, or at least we have. The last couple 3 patches have been very, very, very prescriptive as far as team synergies and leaning into needing all 5 characters as opposed to needing, say, 3 characters here or there. But yeah, there's definitely things, the ins and outs are important to know here.
Well, cool, man. Yeah, and I can see I've got Ice Storm open right now on Storm, and it's just like Crucible offense, Immortal X-Men, Uncanny Event. Yeah, everything you just said. And that exists in Galaxy Heroes as well. Like, characters have specific upgrades for specific game modes, and if you use them outside of that, it may not work at all. So that makes a lot of sense. It's encouraging that you tell me that, yeah, you started a free-to-play account and 8 months later, and you know more than I do about the game. So, I don't know if I'm on the 8-month track, but that you were able to play in that end game or close to it, I guess, and still have a lot of fun playing the game. That's really encouraging.
Yeah, for sure. Like you said, I know the ins and outs, so I probably, shaved off 4 to 5 months from that journey, knowing exactly, hey, I only care about this legendary. Forget about the rest. Hey, I know how to get Apocalypse, and I got lucky. They did a tag rework when I was in the midst of going for him, so I got him within like 3 months of play, and then that instantly kind of catapults you to, okay, I can do more in War now, I can do more in Crucible now, and you push sort of the tactic knowledge we were just talking about, like, hey, I know this team needs to be together. I can do that in Crucible. The earlier game Crucible, there's a lot of players who don't really quite know that stuff, so if you dive into this game and you learn the theory crafting stuff, you absolutely blow the early competition out of the water, and it helps your growth tremendously.
All right, here's my last question. I just got started in my first Cosmic Crucible, and I'm just getting crushed.
Yeah.
And again, I guess, they just match it up kind of randomly, or somebody like sort of within range from you, or just based on maybe there's people that don't play very much, but they still have bigger rosters. I just can't find a roster to beat. Is that like a normal thing, or should I be discouraged? And I've also been told just leave your what are they, the ninjas out. Yeah, leave the hand out there on defense, because I don't have that many teams enough to set a decent defense anyway. And yet I go against my opponents. They got defenses out there, and I beat what I can. But I'm 0-3 so far my first round here. So any thoughts or advice there, or am I doing the right thing?
Yeah, you're definitely doing the right thing, because in the early moments of Crucible, the way accounts level now is so fast. You don't even have 6 teams built up, let alone 12 by the time you open Cosmic Crucible. So you want to keep everything for offense. That's definitely the right call. Matchmaking is based on elo. So if there are players that don't care a lot about Crucible whatsoever, their elo has probably dropped down to the point where they're at the beginners. And maybe you just got lucky, and this is the 1 week those 3 people decided to play, or maybe they're finally playing because we're having a Cosmic Crucible centric event right now. So you could just be getting horrible sort of coincidental luck like that. But what I would strongly suggest for Crucible, for kind of the best growth, keep everything for offense until you're about 3 months in. And then you want to throw one big team on defense and keep everything on offense. And you're just going to add one team to defense. And it's not going to be one of your better teams. The one big team you put on, that's your golden goose for a while. Keep everything for offense. You retire your 7th best offensive team eventually goes onto the defense. And you just keep doing that over and over until all of a sudden you have a full roster and you can make sort of these interesting plays. And sort of the gross and best part about mobile games is that newest is always best, right? It's always because that's how they make money. They sell characters. Newest is always best. So by starting now, when you unlock the next team is going to be the Vigilante team, which is a Daredevil centric team. They're going to be better than a lot of Crucible teams. They're going to be better than a lot of War teams, even though they're a raid team. So you as a new player, you're just going to get them. You're going to build them up because you want them for raids anyway, and they'll slot in somewhere for you in one of those other modes and get you really good value.
So that, and I just tried to look up Vigilante, so that's not out yet. That's a coming team, is that right?
Yeah, that patch should probably hit in about a week or two.
All right. Well, Dorky Dad, that's all the questions I had. Honestly, every time I talk to somebody, you know how this works. You can offload like so much information on me, and I'll pick up one or two pieces. So I don't want to sit here and talk game all day long because I'll walk out of it with one or two pieces after asking too many questions. This has been helpful for me for Crucible and farming and talking about the shops. What is something you would leave me with if I'm really looking at this early game? I know you talked about alliances and some of the shops. Is there anything else that I should be thinking about or focused on here in the early game?
In the early game, there is a new method to farm a lot of gold and a lot of training materials in the showcases that you brought up. These events, the first chapter, the last node, in the first chapter, if we go to the, I'll walk you through one, the Liberty Expedition, you go to the Peggy Carter, and then chapter 1, you'll see on that last node, there are gold orb fragments. This is going to be a way that you can quickly get ahead on your gold stock and your training material stock, because in Marvel Strike Force, leveling your characters is the biggest bottleneck. Equipping gear, equipping ISO, that all comes pretty easily just from what you're getting. You were talking, you're getting a whole bunch of stuff dumped on you from these events you don't know what to do with yet. When you level your characters, it's going to become very obvious to do that with, so make sure you're farming as much gold and training materials as you possibly can.
Well, the good thing is that's exactly what I've been doing without
Excellent.
really, yeah, because for me, it was pretty basic. Like, I go into Peggy Carter, and that was the first one I ever did. I was like, you don't know what's going on. And once you get to tier 2, you can't do it because you don't have Peggy Carter. So I was like, I'll just farm this last node and make sure I go and refresh as much as possible. So that's good. I'm glad I did something right there.
Yeah, absolutely. You get to farm it 30 times a day. So if you use an extra 50 cores on that, that's a really good gold income for you.
Ooh, I got one more question. I currently have 11,400 cores. Should I be spending more cores somewhere, or should I save them up and like try to just do one big unload on something to get a new character or something?
For the mid game and the early game, I really dislike the idea of coring for any new character. I just don't think the value is there, because the way the game works is the shards end up getting dumped on us within like a month, 2 months, 3 months. Then by 4 to 6 months, they're farmable in some sort of store, in some sort of campaign node. I would much, much, much more recommend using your cores to farm the gold nodes we were just talking about, to farm those training mod nodes we were just talking about. Maybe sparingly on some events that are going to say, hey, spend cores here. They want you to core additional energy. So instead of doing just your 50 cores, you start coring for 100 cores for a certain energy refresh. And just sort of min-max the amount of gold, training materials, and event milestones that you could hit.
Got it. Hey, man, all of that is really super helpful. I just ran these gold orbs. I ran Peggy Carter's final note while we were talking there and refreshed it. I have not been refreshing those, so that seems like it's worth it. I have been refreshing my farming energy to get those nodes farmed, so that I'm definitely doing. I can start doing these story modes now. A couple weeks behind, but you know what? That's not that big of a deal. I'm going to be okay. Dorky Dad, hey, man, I really appreciate your time. Thanks for coming and talking to me while you're streaming today. I really do. It was good to meet you. It was good to talk to you. And I appreciate you.
No worries. Hey, looking forward to seeing what you do with Marvel Strike Force. Should be fun.
Thank you, sir. All right, everybody. Hey, have a great day. We will all talk to you very soon. Again, big thanks to Dorky Dad. And always remember, Nooch too good. All right, sir. That's it.
All right, man. Hope it does good. Hope you have fun playing Marvel Strike Force.
Yeah, I'm having fun, man. But I appreciate your time and go back and do what you're doing. Thanks for the help.
All right, man. You have a good day.
Adios.
Me and Nooch been trying to link up for like months now, so get that done. Whoops, we don't want to disappear that. We wanted to get rid of these. Yeah, I watched some of his I watched some of his Star Wars Galaxy Hero stuff, and it's I like it. So hopefully we'll see him do some Marvel Strike Force stuff. Why did I lose half of my restream? I don't know what's going on with that, but that was horrible. The chat disappeared. All right. How's it feel to finally talk to someone who knows what they're doing on YouTube? Fuck you, Ceci. Fuck you. You goddamn happiness goblin that all you do is eat it up. When will they show up? Newish? Oh, I don't know. Well, he's playing the game now, so I assume he's working on it now. We should check out. Well, I don't know if he started a second channel or if it's on his main channel. I'll ask him when we're done. Remember when you said you were going to apologize to everyone? Wait, what? He starts with Ceci. What? No. I'll apologize to all the Scopely people if they want to hire me. It's different. Ceci could suck my butt. And I mean that with my chest out. All right, let's cross some Crucible teams. We still got 40 minutes until Kyln Tower starts. All right, I like these teams for stage 1. I actually do like this one for stage 2. This is okay for stage 2. Not super in love with that. Same with it. Like, this just gets immortaled. This one seems a little bit more interesting, but, like, again, it could just get immortaled, I'm sure. So we couldn't afford to hire a Canadian? Well, I think it's more like, wouldn't I get double taxed and tear to hell? What if Ceci buys Scopely? Then I'm fucked. Need that gold card. I think you need that gold card. This is a good stage 4. This is a good stage 4 if you want to move this elsewhere. Not once Canada becomes the 51st state. True, I'm sure that'll happen. If I might buy Scopely be the beach right now, facts. All right, let's put our thinking caps on for. Maybe to stage 5, because I think like these are 2 stage 1 teams. I mean, I'll give the Superior 6 option as well. I think the Superior 6 option is very bad after seeing it, but I'll give it as like a low cost option, as a super low cost option, essentially, right? Professor Rex, you're worth the fight. Greatest of all. Do we do Doc Ock or do we do Craven? I think we do Doc Ock still. If they start a hockey team, we're def calling the Canadians. Montreal Canadiens is a hockey team that already exists, by the way. Hockey's a trash sport, though. UFC or bust. Let's go. So these are like stage 1 teams. This becomes a stage 2 team, stage 2 team, 2 stage. Well, these could also be stage 3, I think, as well. Probably, I think I prefer this one as a stage 3, maybe. Maybe. Do I get deported? Damn. Ceci's got that much pull, huh? This is for season 14, Cam. Hey, young hockey. Hockey's. I don't like. I can't skate. Well, okay, I can skate. I can't stop. I can skate. I just can't stop. It's kind of, apparently it's a big part of the formula for skating is knowing how to stop on skates. Apparently when I was young, because I couldn't stop, I couldn't figure it out, or I was just too scared to try and stop, I would just go full tilt into the boards. Just like face first, like boom, and there'd be this big like shattering thing from this fucking 8-year-old who didn't know how to stop. I've always been a big boy. What can I say? Okay, stage 5. Like this could also be a stage 5 team. What are the teams? Let's show some Orcus options. Just pure Orcus. What do we think about pure Orcus teams? How do we feel about them, if at all? Stage 5 kind of just feels like an open room to me. Yeah. It's like whatever of these teams don't go in one of their rooms, they just go into 5. I think this team right here in stage 5 feeds into it kind of the most because the retaliates will happen into defense down. Because the enemies, they want to go first on this team. They go first. And then Scarlet Witch and Invisible Woman hit into defense down, which is kind of cool, but it's not super impactful. If the rest of your team is playing Night Stalkers or Immortals, or if Night Stalkers are on defense. I think you're going to see a lot of Night Stalkers on defense in that stage 6 from people who don't want to put Starjammers on defense. I think you'll see a lot of that. And there is also the old Orcus with this Emma is pretty good too. I saw that wreck Doolum. I thought that was so funny. You just don't use Scientist Supreme, essentially. If putting Starjammers on defense in 6, why Howard? Howard stops enemy speed stat. I guess he doesn't if it's not the full team. He's still better damage-wise than Rocket. If he's the right build, if he's built up to the right stars, right? He does the ability block as well. He's faster than Rocket. Yeah, you don't need to worry about his on-spawn speed bar stop nor his speed bar gain, so that's out. I kind of just like his kit better than Rocket's, I guess. Throwing Havoc on even same as Starjammers? I don't hate that. That's okay too. Do we throw up the old mutant team and just be like, you could still do this, but it's gonna get wrecked? Like, do we still throw that up? Do we put up that horrible Omega Red Phoenix Force team that people liked this season? I guess we could, right? The one that I liked better was the one with Old Man Logan, Deadpool, and Pandapool. I find this one more annoying, but also easily beatable. Can we beat Odin Illuminati without Omega Red and 4? I don't think so, X. I don't. Same with this guy. I think you need this guy too. Do we bring Dorm here? Because of what he did? Is it Dorm and Rogue? Is it Dorm and Nightcrawler? Is it Dorm and Forge? Like, what are we doing here? Do we do this? Do we do this? I think this is just a Retaliate room. Yeah, that's what I think. But I guess you could do this. It's just horrible. Right? This is like if you're going full turtle and you just hate your life. You're just like, screw it. I don't want to win anyway. I'm just going to leave. No one's going to clear 4. I'll never clear a room 4. I'll do this, though. You do need to have Nightcrawler, don't you? Yeah, you're right. You have to, you gotta bring the Nightcrawler here. So we don't have Pandapool? I don't love that. How does Dorm work with Phoenix Revives? What do you mean, sorry? Phoenix does not revive. Phoenix dies still. This revive gives Old Man Logan the chance to get his step up. It gives Omega Red a second life. Yeah. It's just, I hate it still. No, she doesn't revive. Like Apocalypse and Mephisto, she can't be revived. It's definitely still just Cabal food, yeah. Like, it's like, even this is just Cabal food still. Right? Cabal Kang with fucking North Star. It's, see you later, alligator. It's just, yeah. Or even Cabal Kang. Sorry, Cabal Pre-Taunt North Star. Probably gets this done as well. Yeah, there's no rogue. This is just, it's too easy. Yeah, I don't love this. I think this will catch a couple people off, but it's not worth the health of your roster at all. I'll put it in the video, but I just, yeah. Stage 6, Stage 6. I want to do Orcus with Emma too. Do we not put Scientist Supreme is the question. Scientist Supreme seems like a liability. Yeah, this is. I hate this room. I think this is really bad. I like Nightcrawler on defense because of what he's messing around with Emma Frost X-Men, but otherwise garbage. Parents feel daisy. Hardy hears it. Making haters fear it. Breaking all the toys. All we can do is make noise. Like really dead, yeah. What about just full Liberty? Yeah, we need a full Liberty team here, right? I think you have to, because that could also go stage 3. Just a full beefy Liberty team. How do we make Liberty a little bit safer? How do we make Liberty a little bit more secure in stage 3? No, not for stage. Oh, I see what you're saying. But he also lets them get their other, like, abilities off, right? And he's the one that gives them immunity? No, for four it makes sense. Actually, oh shit, for 4 I'm supposed to take him off there, aren't I? He's not supposed to be here, is he? Hold on. Yeah, I'm supposed to take him off for that room. Thank you. Good call. Yeah, I like Liberty too. I think I prefer them in stage 3 as a toxic taxing team, though. This one gets deleted.
We used to drive trucks, now we drive chat insane. Begging like a broke boy, pockets looking drained. Please donate, chat, help me out, I'm in pain. Bro, even Twitch test calling you lame.
But yeah, what can we do for Liberty that's not Super Scroll, that's not stage 4? Because I find them kind of useless on offense, and I want to tax my opponent on defense. Pre-taunt or Dorm?
MSF rap, bro, that ain't even music. Sounds like a garbage truck crashing into sewage. Even chat roast you, laughing at the screen, but they only stay to watch you self-destruct on stream. WoW ain't working, Apex was a flop. DC worlds collide, bro, just stop. You switch games like you switch excuses, but ain't no paycheck, just delusions and bruises. Guys, 250 and I'll bust out a trick, bro. You tap dancing pennies like you stuck in a skid. A grown-ass man begging chat for some bread. My floors, they be you instead. Backseat of a truck was the peak of your prime. Now you rage on cam while your fan base declines. Trying to flex numbers, but they ain't adding up. Even gifted subs don't keep your ass up. Mods went ghost, owners turned to dust. Even Twitch affiliates saying, bro, that's tough. You ain't a content king, you ain't running the game. Just a desperate little monkey trying to dance for some change. Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a push-up for a nickel, tell me, man, is that fun? Think you rich or stacking coin? Nah, you ain't rich. Ain't no contract signed, just a bro.
I don't know. I can't think of anything that would make them hold better. Even against like the Superior 6, like at least Superior 6 takes a shit ton of turns, but I think Superior 6 takes 10 turns there, right? So they at least lose 5 efficiency points. I think. I could be wrong.
Little monkey gotta dance, little monkey gotta run. Do a
Nah, Doom just gets annihilated. Starjammer's hybrid in 3. Oops. As your fan base declines. Goddamn, Sassy, how do you make such bangers? Okay, we got a couple of stage 1 options here. We got a couple stage 2 options with some overlap. We have stage 3 options, again, with lots of overlap here. Stage 4 options, which I kind of just lean heavily into this one. But if you don't want to put one of these guys in, Illuminati Odin could literally go anywhere, probably not stage 2. And these guys can be your stage 4 team for pretty good. Stage 5 team, oh god. I mean, stage 5 team is just whatever one of these guys you didn't put in stage 3, I think, goes in there. Like, I don't think you do this at all. And then, stage 6, I think we got some good options. I think I like this Night Stalker option the best. But if you think your opponent puts Night Stalker on defense, then you can do this. And it becomes harder. Stage 4 is the Cosmic Ghost Shredder Room, yeah. So just remember, this game is not a charity. New campaign. Alright, let me spend my energy real quick. My showcases are maxed out. I need that gold. I only have 20 mil right now. Alright. Oh, nice. I'm holding my energy for new events. Oh, yeah, not bad idea. Just remember, this game is not a charity. The Undying event doesn't start till tomorrow, though, right? I don't like that. Let's just run it another day. Who cares? I think this is fine as far as defensive option goes. Do you guys think I missed any blaring particular stage team? Like, we got to talk about Starjammers. Like, Starjammers could be useful in stages 1, 3. I wouldn't put them in 4 because they're so fast. So 1, 3, 5, and 6. Starjammers can go in there. Odin, Illuminati, Black Knight, they can go into stages 1 because it messes with Strikers. I wouldn't put them in 2. 3. Yeah. They can go in 3, sure. They go okay in 3. They're best in 4. They could go in 5. But they're going to... No, I wouldn't put them in 5. They're going to give themselves defense down. That's trash, right? And could they go in 6? Odin Illuminati. Why would we not? Well, because the speed up wouldn't work. No, wait. Captain Britain stops that, actually. Captain Britain stops the stage 6 rules from affecting their speed up, too. So they would still get speed up. Technically... Vigilante gonna do nothing this season? Yeah, probably. I was thinking Glad, Thanos, Ultimus, Odin, Null, and 4. We could look at 4 as an avenue to get Odin to pop off without Illuminati. What if you did like Odin Black Knight with fucking Liberty? What if we can get Illuminati to no longer be the Odin catalyst? Then Immortal comes in. Not in stage 4, Immortal doesn't. Immortal does not fuck around in stage 4. They get demolished. They're not landing anything. They're not stripping charges. They're not doing nothing. I don't hate it, Cam. I don't hate it at all. A non-Illuminati team to get Odin to pop off. Annihilators could do it. Annihilators are slow enough. Odin scroll with annihilators. They're the slowest, and Gore doesn't speed up Null and stop Mephisto from coming in. You think Null? I don't think I'd bring Null in. I don't think I do Gore or Null because they're too fast. I think I would do Gladiator, Thanos. You don't care about Cabal. You don't need to worry about Cabal either. No, the blocking powers. So Mephisto would come in just as straight damage. Fires against Odin are a really big deal. Odin, Null. I don't think I care to bring Gore in, though. I think I would do like Odin, Null, Black Knight, Endgame Thanos, and Gladiator. Now, how do Starjammers fare in there? Starjammers come in. They're stuck on the Black Knight, but not stuck on the Gladiator. Why not Glad? Black Knight and Sass. So we don't use Annihilators here. Yeah, Glad does get landed. That's true. That's nasty. That is nasty. So the question is, how can we get Odin to do an assist and then go? And I guess the answer is Null, right? Null goes before Odin because of the darkness. Only if we have Nightcrawler. But yeah, Nightcrawler goes too fast. What if we do Null and Gore anyway? Because if they do come in with Emma, then Gore still goes before. Gets an assist off. Black Cat instead of Nightcrawler. So we want to hit a sweet spot, okay? Like, we want to have, optimally, a character goes before Odin by a speed of 1. Gore does that on his own. So maybe Null stops the Empowered. So we want Null too. Who else is at 129 speed? Is Ghost Rider Robbie at 129 speed? Spider-Woman is 128. So we want to craft the team in such a way that there is protection from the uber fast characters, like Starjammers. Which is Black Knight. So Black Knight, Odin are a lock. Null is a lock because we need to stop Empowered Mephisto. I feel like the speed. I think you bring Gore. I think you do Null Gore. I think you do. I think you do Null Gore, Odin, Black Knight, and then yeah, maybe not Gladiator. Maybe we bring in yeah, I guess Sasquatch. I guess why not? Well, I wouldn't be worried about Starjammers anymore at that point, because I think that Starjammers is just, it's an uber trap for Starjammers, right? So, piece 1, piece 2, piece 3, where's piece 4? Here's piece 4. What's piece 5? Sasquatch spawns with defense up and death proofs and all that kind of shit, right? Gore goes before Odin no matter what. So, to get the counter to this, you need to find a team that threads the needle in such a way that they can kill Odin between Gore and Null with the 10 increase, but Null is going to put this team's hard to deal with. Now, the obvious go-to is Old Man Logan Echo, right? It would be an Old Man Logan Echo combo for sure. So you stop the charges from landing on Odin, so when he specials, he doesn't get that, and the Echo needs to stop the other bullshit, okay? You would still get assists, I think. I think this would be easy to beat, guys. I think this would be easy to beat. Yeah, I think this would be easy to beat. An Old Man Logan Echo team with characters slower than a 20% increased gore come in and fucking demolish this. There'd be no battlefield effect up. There'd be no charges on Odin. So he'd be very vulnerable. I unironically think Night Stalkers with Old Man Logan and Echo would beat this. Or Phoenix Force would beat this. One taunt plus another permakill. Yeah, just let one taunt be enough in 4. Well, even what you're saying, Cam would be beaten by an Apocalypse Old Man Logan Echo comp. Right? I would just let you go first. The trauma is interesting. So then I then have to also bring in Phoenix Force here. So it becomes like an Apocalypse, Old Man Logan Echo Phoenix Force. And no, there's no taunt in that case, and that's kind of scary. No Empower for Apocalypse. It's not about the Empowered. It's about getting the safeguard off you. It's not about the Super Punch. It's not. It's just about taking the safeguard off. And I would get Speed Bar on him too. And he's protected from the slow from from Null. Getting flipped is not guaranteed with 5,000% focus. I think taunt would stay. Where's the 5,000% focus coming from? I'm letting you take the first turn. Right? I'm letting you take the first taunt. I'm letting you take the first turn, though. Gore's gonna go first. With 129 speed plus 20%, 30% speed stat. Actually, does Null give the darkness speed stat to everybody or just himself? Hold on, I need to check that. I think he might give it to just himself. Null might be the first character to go here, and he might get wrecked by the Apocalypse passive. Oh no, okay. Gain 10% drain, 10% speed for each enemy with darkness, 10 mana fit in for self. Yeah, it's all similar. So he does it to Gore too. Null would still go first. It'd still be the same thing. Null would still go before. Maybe Omega Red Phoenix Force would go first. That'd be bad. Because Omega Red would get 20% speed bar for no protectors, right? That'd be bad. I could see it being confusing enough for somebody to fuck it up, though. Is Sasquatch needed, or do we do something to help Sasquatch, or sorry, to help Black Knight kind of take the hits better? 5 minutes to kill? Nice. I'm super excited. Yeah, we're going to make that video lickety slate. It says 8 minutes, 58 seconds to me. Okay. Omega would have to bring Protector to not get speed up. I think you would just let Omega Red's first attack fail. Old Man Logan would go with 20% speed bar. I'd have to check. How fast is Gore with 30% speed stat? He might still go before Omega Red. Let me see. Omega Red, he's like 120, isn't he? Surely speed bar is better than speed stat. Surely. So he's 120 and he gets 20%, right? 20%. Yeah. So the enemy team is not fucking with any of that. So it would be 800 divided by 120. And that's 6.6666. Ooh, goddamn. Alright. Where Gore would simply be 1,000 divided by 129 times 1.3. Gore goes first, guys. Gore goes before Omega Red Phoenix Force. 30% speed stat is better than 20% speed bar. At the numbers. It's close, but Gore technically goes on tick 5.9. And Omega Red doesn't go until 6.6. I'm not taking Gore though. Okay, well let me check. Well, Null will still go first. So Null's 127. So again, it'd be 1,000 divided by 127 times 1.2, because there's no. Wait, am I doing this wrong? Hold on. Oh, I'm on the wrong character. If I know. Yeah, there's no additional symbiote. So he won't even gain this. Oh, also, symbiotes gain 15%, so that's a lot. Oh, am I did this wrong? Oh, only Null gets it per. Symbiotes just get one base 15. Okay. So Gore would also be 25. Anyway, if you brought Gore. So let me check that first. 1,000 divided by 127 times 1... Oh, no, it's 129. God damn it. 1,000 divided by 129 times 1.25. Gore would still go first because his speed stat would give him more speed bar. Yeah, Gore would still go first in this case. So let's check null. Null would be 1,000 if we don't have Gore. Let's go worst case, right? Now that's 127. He does get darkness, so it's still times 1.1. Yeah, so if you can't bring Gore here. The darkness is 10%. That's where that 10% comes from. You can't bring Gore. No, he gets the same per darkness as he gets per symbiote. But Omega Red Phoenix Force would be faster than a solo Null. So with Gore, Null gets 20%. With no Gore, he gets 10%, which is not enough to make him go before Omega Red Phoenix Force. Gore, together, he would go first, so this is bad. You can't bring Gore. Which means Gore can go back to Annihilators. So maybe you do use Skrull here as just another deterrent. But then they can come... No, because Gore, he'll be super fast. No, you don't bring Super Skrull. And he'll make Old Man Logan go second, so he would fuck that up, for sure. So we want slower than 127, but still impactful. There's a lot of good options. A lot. I'm looking at Shadow King. Although I want that team for offense. He comes in at 125. He'd be a very good character. He'll get to his turn. He's immune to trauma. You'd have 3 players immune to trauma then. Won't new Emma come and fuck this up? No, Emma would come and help you. Emma would come and make sure, because this is for stage 4, George. Sus ain't that. Well, the problem with Sus is he can go super fast, right? The good thing about Sus is he would rewind everyone a lot. But, you know, Sus would be okay, because they can't bring Immortal in at that point. Because they would stop Sus, and then they would be stuck behind it. Sus isn't bad, because he would rewind whoever they're trying to not fuck around with, right? Like, so if they come in with Starjammers, they stop the Skrull stuff, so it's okay. If they come with Immortals, they stop the Skrull stuff, so it's okay. If they come in with Cabal, it's okay. If you use Sus, Doc and Old Man Logan come into play. Yeah, okay, yeah, sure. Sure. Can Null not be revived? Does he have that in his kit? Null can be revived. So Dorm is on the table. It makes them try and shoehorn in an anti-revive. Rogue at 127 with no Gambit. Not being able to stop her from getting her taunt off is pretty brutal too. Kyln starts in 40 seconds. We gotta switch this up here. I just want to put Rogue here, and we'll come back to this tomorrow. Where the fuck is my Rogue? She's a big gal. Where is she? Where is she? Oh, she got the wrong ISO on here. Okay. You'd have to have Mephisto here, but you wouldn't get empowered. So you wouldn't get empowered. You get the speed stat. Yeah. Yeah, you still get the damage for it, though. It'd be interesting. Alright, let's move over to game. Oh, it's just that. Okay. Alright, let's give it. Well, don't worry. Alright, let's I gotta restart my game. Hopefully it's not broken, otherwise I'll have to not do it right now. That's an interesting idea. And then you save your Illuminati for... Illuminati would actually be really good in Stage 5. Because Captain Britain has the same sort of Apocalypse Nightcrawler factor has. So they would still benefit from the speed up. I think it's worth a try anyway. I cannot get into Kyln Tower. Is it under Blitz? Maybe? No. Oh, it's super laggy. Okay. Ugh. Still want to use Annihilators, no Gore, null Odin for the first time at least. Yeah, give it a shot, I think. Spend energy? Which energy? Which one are we talking about? Why am I dying all of a sudden? What's happening? Is there an event for spending energy I don't know about? If you're talking about the campaigns, I already did that. Come on, Kyln. I'm on a deadline, baby girl. It does not want to work. The web milestone. Yeah. Is bug for everybody? God damn. I'm just here for the drops. What up, Mobile? How's it going, my guy? Oh, I spent it when I said that, X. Dog got Green Goblin, Iron Man, Black Bolt, and Old Man Logan work. Yeah, that would crush DD6 anime. If you got Shadow King though, I'd get Shadow King in there for sure. Is it broken? I don't want it to be broken. Hey, we're good to go. All right, let's just bang through this. So the idea is, do we need to prepare anything? I don't think we need to prepare anything. I'll prepare Val just because I think people who don't have Odin should definitely prepare her if they have her built for the Asgardian section. Other than that, is there anything I'm missing? Like Ghost Spider? Outplayed Orcus? I'm not really seeing it. Endgame Thanos? I mean, I don't really see it super necessary, but maybe. Mighty Avengers? Prepare Storm? Yeah, she's Immortalized. Maybe prepare Storm? Ooh, these look pretty tough. Okay, well, guys, you better you better have Falcon leveled for this Kahori Old Man Logan in 57. This is what I kind of expected. I kind of expected Falcon to be a non-starter. Like, if you don't have Falcon, just don't even try. Kind of expected that. Look at that 1 million power team up the top there. How do we survive that Blade Man thing? We throw Immortal X-Men at it as a fucking burn team, don't we? I think we need burn teams. I think we unironically might need a burn team with Immortal Exon on the final node to eat the Blade ult. I don't know. This is crazy. All right, let's go. Let's record it. 3, 2, 1. How's it going, everybody? We're here for Kyln Tower, and I gotta say, this is pretty tough. It looks pretty tough. Now, we have 4 unrestricted nodes. I don't have too many plans to prepare characters. I would suggest anyone that does not have Odin prepares their Asgardians, because there's a section, was it node like 19 or something like that? Yeah, 19, 18, and 17, that although these characters look small, there's no real good Asgardians beside Odin that built up, unless you already had Vol built up from the Bifrost section when they were the raid team, right? So I would suggest getting your Vol ultimate ready. And I scrolled up through these. We've all done these, right? We've done everything up to stage 52 before. We have 3 freaking Black Knights on 53. We have 2 Scarlet Witches and Apocalypse on 54. This looks really tough. I want to try and not use 3 new Liberty members. I just understand, just by looking at this, that you have to have Falcon. Otherwise, that Kahori on stage 55, taking 2 turns, is going to obliterate you. Same with the Old Man Logan, getting those assists, right? Like, that's just going to be rough. I think Falcon... Well, let's just get through it. Let's just go ahead. This is going to be a long video. We'll condense this down in a later video, just talking about, like, hey, the absolute must-haves kind of thing. But let's prepare some characters. So I will start by... Let's go ahead. We'll prepare Super Skrull, Vol, and that's it. I think that's it. That's all I'll prepare. I'm going to do this the fast way by bringing in the OG Thanos to give energy, and away we go. Those higher floors look rough. They look rough. Oh yeah, Charging Storm is a good idea too for Immortals. Yeah, thank you. I almost forgot about that, X. We definitely want to charge Storm up as well. For the final Immortal floors, we don't really want to use it on the X-Men floors. Alright, let's just do one of these. Alright, let's get that energy to our Cosmic Allies here. Skrull was ready. I assume Vol's ready. Yeah, Vol's ready here too. So let's get Storm prepped. Yeah, thank you. I nearly forgot to prep Storm. That would have been bad. That would have been big bad. We could also maybe prepare Hercules here. And Jean Grey. So that they're available to alt turn 1. Maybe even Beast here as well. Yeah, let's go ahead and prepare some uncanny people. Uncanny Avengers. I want you, and you're ready. Beast. Let's get Beast ready as well. Nightcrawler, yeah, I mean, Nightcrawler is somewhat helpful. He can do it without, though. He can do it without. So let's just basically over here. We'll probably bring Magic in on the next one so that Storm can get that many more charges. Let's hit over here. So Beast is ready with ult. All right, Storm is up to, yeah, 10 charges. Not bad, not bad. We'll use her on the next couple nodes as well. We'll get her up to 20. For sure, she's going up to 20. We're not doing it without her. We'll bring Jean Grey as well. Hercules is now ready. Beast is ready. If you guys want, for the Global Mystic section, maybe you want to prepare your Doom. Maybe you want to prepare, you know, Agatha's ready. I think the rest of the characters are pretty much all good to go. I guess I'll bring in Gore. If you bring in Gore, he can get charges so that he's available to use his passive at the beginning of a fight, which can be very impactful. So that's something that you could cheese a little bit for sure. All right, what are we at now? We're at 15 charges. I mean, I'd be happy with 15 charges. I could live with that. We'll get it all the way though, it looks like. All right, so she is now up to 20. That means she's done. All right, here we go. I came into this thinking I was going to prepare no characters. We prepared Vol, Super Skrull, Storm, Jean, Hercules, Beast, and Endgame Thanos. We prepared a lot of characters, all right? So hopefully nobody skipped that section. Anybody else want to prepare Kahori? Are we using Absolute A-Force anywhere? I don't remember if it said we were allowed to, but we'll prepare her anyway, just in case. And along with her, we're not using her anywhere. We're not using her anywhere. Let's just prepare Gore then. Gore, maybe some Orcus members. We'll get them prepped. Nimrod will normally get it up, but whatever. And let's grab LDS. She might be bigger. Lady Dash, right? Sure. Let's grab LDS. So we'll have all these abilities available even if we don't bring in, I think it's Sentinel. Sentinel via Scientist Supreme gives energy. So we're going to bypass that. Here we go. Do one of these here. We'll do one of these here. Does he hit adjacents? He sure does. Let's clear this wave up. They all got 1 turn. That's all I really wanted. Gore has 4 charges, so we're going to be good with that. We prepared so many characters. I was a liar at the beginning of this video. I'm a freaking liar. All right, we got Guardians, Infinity Watch. Listen, if you want to know the best characters to bring here, just like to not waste resources down here, it is simply going to be Moondragon, Rocket, Groot. Hey, shout out Scopely for actually giving us 3 Guardians / Infinity Watch that are still worth building up for Kyln. They just need to bring that same energy now to the Asgardian nodes. What I told them, what I think I told them, I think I put that message in the Discord, is that they should add Starjammers to the Asgardian section. Because Odin's a little bit of a trek, but Starjammers, you know, they're available. AKA Rocket and Groot right here. Could have charged Leader's ult. Oh, King Kongers, that's a good call. Leader's ult would definitely help with the Cabal section as well. True. That's a lot of extra damage we're going to be missing out on. We'll figure it out. We'll get it done. We're so much bigger now than we were with the last Cabal. Because now we got Gear Tier 19. We have Purple ISO. We have level 105. The Cabal section, which used to be riddled with a little bit of RNG, I assume is going to be pretty face-rolly now. If you got those guys built up that high. Which hopefully you do. Cabal is a great Crucible team and arguably a better war team at this point. Okay, apparently the Undying Orb is available for sale, but not in the game. Yeah, that orb is going to be joining the game tomorrow, I guess, right? When that Undying campaign hits. So I guess they launched it a bit too early. Frickin' nerds. Alright, I'm still just doing basics. I don't know if we're ever going to be using these characters again. We may not be. I just want to be super safe in these early levels where you really don't need to use any sort of abilities. That's what always bites me in the butt with Kyln Tower. Is I use abilities I simply don't have to use at all. Avengers, alright. I don't want to use your abilities. I don't want to use your abilities. I don't even know how these abilities work. I'm going to grab Falcon and Patriot, and we're going to basic our way through this. No, we're not, because this is the Avenger nodes. You're a Mighty Avenger, but you have everything available anyway. You're Mighty, you're Mighty. You don't always have your ult up, right? And War Machine, he doesn't always have his ult up. Let's prepare these guys. Look, we're preparing more characters. There we go. Yeah, you pulled in nothing, dork. Get punched in the teeth. Alright, so now they all have their ults up. Excellent. Excellent. I didn't realize how much you can actually prepare now. Maybe that makes sense why these nodes look as hard as they do, but I still think they look a little overtuned. I'm going to bring in Hank. Because I want Hank to get his abilities up for the tech section, Hero Tech. Everyone else is pretty much ready, right? Hero Tech, anybody? Not really? Okay. Sure, let's just go in with War Machine, sure. In the Undying Orbs? Well, if the orbs aren't in the game yet, I don't know. But we assume Scarlet Witch zombie shards, as well as other Undying shards. With the last time the event ran, it was the drop rates were between 1 and 16. 16 was the freaking gold drop. We're hoping maybe that this is the second run. They're a little bit more generous. All right, Hank Pym has his ultimate up. Iron Man has his ultimate up. We're kind of good to go now. Oh, we're stuck here. That's okay. Hank Pym says, not today, nerd. All right. We can check all the orbs and all the goodies we're going to get. I was looking over the milestone rewards for Kyln Tower. It's crazy. They're giving away so much stuff. He said yeet. Man, I've been watching wrestling with my kid just so we can like play fight and have fun. A little dad bonding time. I don't know if it's because I'm older. Wrestling seems so much more lame than it used to. Like, so much more lame. It's probably just because I'm older now. Why didn't we prep Liberty? That's a good question. One that I don't actually have the answer to. We just didn't. That's why. And we're going to learn a hard lesson, and you guys will not have to learn that lesson. Maybe. 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 All right, here we go. Cell 10. We're cruising. We're cruising. Only 50 more to go. Oh, my God. This is a big one, isn't it? Global characters. No. Oh, well, here you go. We're fine. Hey, here we go. That was a good segue that we can now prep our global skill characters. So we can prep Peggy, but not Patriot. Damn. We were so close. We were so close to greatness. Patriot is bio, right? I don't think there's a bio section. Woo! Look at that Peggy damage. Get out of here. I really want to do this without relying on Peg, Carter, Patriot, and Falcon as much as possible. I think just looking at the nodes, you just have to come to the understanding that yes, you're gonna need to have Falcon. That Kahori and that Old Man Logan combo, it will just obliterate you otherwise. Like, our characters just don't go fast enough for that. So that's something we're just gonna have to come to grips with. But any other characters we can avoid would be best. Hey, get out of here. There goes Cosmo. Kidoki. New characters doing new characters thing. You'd love to see it. There we go. G-Witch shards in the battle pass. Nice. I just want to know where her red stars are going to be. I kind of like using her as a plug-and-play character, but she needs the red stars for it. Absolutely needs. All right, yeah, I'm happy I'm just doing basics here. I don't want to risk doing anything silly. Oops, I should have healed with Black Knight. Maybe I'll still get a chance. We can full heal these guys up. Don't do what I'm about to do. If you're in this situation, make sure your Black Knight gets a heal. Okay, we did get the heal off. Perfect. I would actually make Black Knight a healer for that. Yeah. The Phoenix taxing me there. I shouldn't have used global skill characters that I need later on there. Yeah, that was really stupid of me. I should not have done that. All right, so these are Mystic City characters here. Yeah, I don't know why I did that. As soon as Phoenix hit her drop down, I should have backed out and just brought in different characters. That was dumb. All right, I know we don't use these guys again. So we'll start using some cooldowns, speed this up a little bit. There we go. Oh boy, I should have. Oh, I feel like I need to reset right now. That 20% loss on Cap and Peggy's is actually huge. It's actually huge. It might seem silly to worry about that, but that's huge. All right, my phone should be charged. Let's take this plug out. Phone needs to charge, load faster rather. All right, big damage. Big damage. Big damage. All right, great. Joaquin is going to heal them on his first turn. Yeah, but because he's at a free-to-play level, it's not going to heal them for all that they're missing. Because Peggy, I got those orbs and got her up to 7 red stars, so she's got a lot of life. And Captain Sam is 3 diamonds. We're going to try and not use Peggy anyway, mind you, but... God, Peggy damage might be just necessary, though. She does so much with her ping damage, doesn't she? Whoops, I should have done an ability there. Ooh, I'm getting nervous. I'm getting nervous because I know what's at the top of this tower, dude. Those, especially that last wave, looked crazy. All right, as Guardians, this is one that sucks, guys. Let me show you what I would do without Odin. I'd go Vol. I would go Hela. Hopefully you built up Hela. And it's like whatever Joker you have built up as well. It just is what it is. Like, the Asgard section sucks if you weren't playing when Bifrost came out. If you've done nothing into your Undying team, like, it's just gonna suck. There's nothing to say or do about it. With Odin, this is super free. This is not even a conversation piece with Odin. Odin, you can go in with 2 other people, let them die every single node. And as soon as you get 1 basic off, you win. And I think you will always go first on these nodes, if I'm not mistaken. It's not that not a lot of people have Odin. I know a lot of people have Odin, so this is just not an issue. Especially a lot of people that care enough to watch YouTube videos, they'll have Odin. But somebody, I guarantee you, will be stuck on this section with like a mid-game account, wondering how the heck they can get by, which character they should build, if it's even worth it. And the answer to that question is probably Vol. You probably have to build Vol up. F mid-game people. The true Kraken speaks. Oops, I should not have done that. Oh well. My Vol's so big, we'll get it done fast. Okie dokie. Even like a low built Odin will get you through that. So if you need to like just get Odin built up just to the littlest degree so that he's kind of ready to do this and save the rest to level up Liberty characters, that works too. Val's with ability for Dark Dimension anyway, and a Scully original character. Yeah, so the original character part, I follow. I'm with you on that. Like, as a Scully original character, the idea that she's going to get a rework not in too long a time, I'm 100% with you on that. But building her now, boy, that feels like ass, I think. My big ass Hela, who I built for war, is gonna do really good for me here too. Spread that slow. Yeah, okay, well. Hela may not be a bad idea instead of Vol. Especially if you like bring Hela to 105 gear to 19. She'll solo everything. She's got perma kills. Hela could be the answer. And she's gonna have a lot of life. She's got a lot of life left with the here, let's get some of these characters, their alts ready. I should just get Ghost Spider her ult ready here. She wrecks. Hella wrecks. She's got a lot of life left. A lot of life. Alright, we do know we have a Spider Society section, so we can't be using their abilities either. Let's just get through this as painlessly as possible. Peter B would have made it so that I never have to worry about taking damage. That would have been a better idea here. We got lots of barrier, though. We're just going to barrier our way through this. Ghost Spider's going to ping people off. I'm down with that. Alright, Ghost is ready with her ult. Penny's ready. Pav is ready. Still prepping those characters. Prep them! Let's get Peter B prepped now. So he's got his ult turn 1 if we want to use it. That again, though, that's a section a lot of people are just going to cruise through. Now that you put Purple ISO on them, you built them up to 100, if not higher, for the Omega Red event. Put Crimson Gear on them, all that nonsense, right? Let's get rid of Penny. We'll bring Peter in here. I'll bring Noir in. He'll just hit more people. "20 minutes in, we're not even at the interesting part of the tower yet. My wife and my kids are going to be so mad I missed dinner." Alright, let's get rid of Dagger. That's not true. They know what's up. Get rid of Weaver. 29 almost got pinged down. Alright, good stuff. We're just infinitely healed. Good, good. And we're done. Okay. Didn't you already eat a while ago? Yes. Vigilantes drop next week. I guess. We have all the Starjammers, right? So I guess it's gonna be whatever the next team is soon. Alright. Eat it, Morgan. Oh, no assist. I should have maybe used an ability. Oof. Uh-oh. I'll use an ability. Get out of here. Uh-oh. Hey, there we go. Okay. Alright, good retaliate. I don't really want to use abilities because I know there's a spider sighty section. I'll use Noir abilities because I don't think I use him, but actually, no, I don't even want to do that. I'd rather use nobody's abilities and just have this match take a long time. How many people called you pig in the summit? Bro, what? A man can't eat a lunch and a dinner in the same day? That's crazy. What's going on here? I eat 2 meals a day. I eat lunch and eat dinner. I don't even get breakfast. What's going on? Alright, homie does like a nasty flip, right? This guy? Oh no. That's percentile damage, isn't it? I guess it doesn't matter. I guess it's his bleed, so again it doesn't matter. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Get him out. Won't let you dinner like 3 hours prior to raise questions. I had a late lunch. What do you want from me? What do you want from me, George? What's with the Inquisition? What are you, my doctor? Get out of here. I finished lunch right when you started streaming and faked dinner right now. Yeah. So I didn't eat when I started streaming, obviously, because I was streaming. Jerk butt. Hey, we could use Ancient One here. And we could use Agatha. Oh, this looks killer. Oh, this looks killer. Any of these characters I'm going to use later? I don't care. Wait, Scarlet Witch doesn't do her retaliates here, does she? Ah, it doesn't matter. Let's just rip it. We'll save some of these abilities. Scarlet Witch still gonna one-shot people, so there you go. Nearing the halfway mark. 22 minutes and we're still doing the boring content. God, what if these nodes are tough? What are we gonna do then? What are we gonna do then if these nodes are tough? I think they're gonna be too. I don't think we're gonna walk through these nodes as easily as I would like. I hope to, though. 3 times speed? I mean, give me a 10 times speed. Get him done! There you go. No Nova, get out of here. Alright, looking good, looking good. Ooh. Ooh. Ancient One got the moves, huh? She ain't fanning around. I think that was a funny joke. Chat should be laughing at that joke. Come on now. Come on now. Oh yeah, new Twitch drops are active, guys. So we got cores, we got training materials, and we got a Nightcrawler skin on the line. Let's go. Thank you, London. I appreciate you. Landon, sorry. Thank you, Landon. I appreciate you. All right, get him out. You know what? This is a rebound chain, right? Okay, well, didn't need a rebound. That just instantly killed him. Okay, sure, why not? Let's just do one of those. All right. Giveaways. We do have giveaways we could do, actually. I got 3 giveaways we could do. I think we'll do them tomorrow, though. I'm pressed for time right now. And I like to do the marbles things where we build it up and we have fun out of it, little event. Alright, let's go Shadow King, Apocalypse. I guess we could use Omega Red here. Namor. We don't want to ruin Namor's cooldowns. Let's go Dawkin. Come on, Dawkin. Don't fail me now. Then avoidable? Yep. Ha! It's kind of nice just crushing this older content with new characters, isn't it? It's kind of fun. Ooh, that Iron Man survived Dawkin. That's crazy. Alright. It's only fun if there's stuff at the end that's actually challenging, though. They will think we like overpowered. Oh, George. Oh, X. Overpowered does suck. It does. When I first saw it, I did not realize how big 50% was. And then you think about it in terms of these crucible rooms. It's like, oh my god. Will Cabal Gear Tier 18 make it through, or you think Gear Tier 19 is going to be needed? 18 can make it through. 19 is going to make it not suck, though. So I guess decide if you want it to suck or not. Why did I do that? That was unnecessary, but okay. Sure. Oh, Apocalypse is going to get the kills anyway. Alright, here we go. Well, I was never not on the side with the overpowered debacle. I just thought it wasn't going to be as big a deal, but now I think about it, it's like, oh, it's a pretty big deal. That's a pretty big deal. When do you think Shadow King will come around again? I only managed to get 6 stars last time. I think they might run it like every single time they run Battle Worlds, because like you can't do Battle World without Shadow King on the Astral team. Rather, you can't do it well, I guess is a better way to phrase it. So hopefully every single time we get a null Battle World, we're going to get a Shadow King run, I would hope. Look at them going stealth for my Dawkin to pop off. This is the last note, isn't it? I hope so. He was just here, so it'll be a hot minute. I think those guys should be going permanent, though, shouldn't they? With Professor X wrapping up, they should be going permanent soon. Yeah. The Age of X is coming to a close. They should be made permanent. Hero Tech. All right. Okay, man, I kind of want to save my Mighty Avengers stuff. Starjammers don't see no use. Fission's pretty fast, I guess. He's quick. He's got the quickness. Falcon? You said something about preparing Falcon's cooldowns? Let me see. I mean, yeah, we could use Pegasus. I want to see the cooldowns on Falcon. And I want to see what we can expect here from not using older characters. I want to use as little older characters as possible, just for new players coming up. Yeah, you know what I mean? You know what I mean, Jellybean? We want to try and use as many new characters as possible so people don't have to invest in older characters if they're going to watch this and think like that's the only way to get through. Alright, Hank passive goes hard. Oh, Falcon stops the speed bar gain from Miss Marvel Classic. Do you know how crazy that is? So Falcon and War Machine will trivialize this section as well. Oh my god. That's actually kind of huge. And if you get by just doing basics, that's even better, right? We're going to try that. Wow, that's great. That's great, but we need to keep it to basics. My Falcon's only 5 red stars. That is free to play. 100 of those shards, though, were from coring the orb. Yeah, I cored the orb. And then I think I got lucky on one of his pity orbs. I can't remember though. It wasn't a 180 drop, I'll tell you that much. Alright, let's go like this. Let's see what happens. Yeah, Falcon is big, stopping speed bar here and giving speed up and immunity. And then Hank doing Hank stuff. Those assists are giant. War Machine pops off. Oh my god, the War Machine basics. But is War Machine going to be one of the characters we want to bring into the Liberty section? I don't think so. Here we go. I kind of want to use Iron Machine Special just to like get this over with, but whatever, I guess. Should have been going for Val from the get-go, and I just wasn't. We gotta be somewhat careful. They're hitting a lot of that expose, getting Vol closer and closer to her ult. Not the greatest thing in the world. God damn it, she's ulting. How much damage do we take? Oh, we didn't take too much. Hank can heal us up here. We're not using any abilities from Falcon. Hank special cleanses, or is it just Illuminati? Apparently it's just Illuminati. Good to know. Get her out of here. Whatever you do, don't play it like I played this. Got 100 mil from the Mega Orb. Let's go. Gratex. We'll try and open all that. I'm running out of time, though. I told my wife I'd be up by 6. I will not piss off that lady. You do not piss off a French Canadian, okay? Especially one who was born in an English place, okay? They are volatile in the best way. La passion. I hope she never watches these. Come on, load screen. Alright, we have one more hero tech. Let's keep it going. New Falcon Toon looks like a minion. Wait till you see Patriot. Alright, we could use abilities here. Good stuff. Less than optimal. But we get to kill the Goblin for his turn. Actually, pretty good. We're basically taking no damage. Barrier is just kind of holding us in it. We definitely could have used a War Machine special at least twice during this section. We're just not. We do have the luxury of level 105, gear tier 19, crimson, geared purple, all that bull crap. In fact, let me go ahead and shrink the webcam down so you guys can see exactly what all my characters are like. My characters are big. They're really big. They will trivialize a lot of this. Patriot doesn't look that bad. Patriot looks like he's a kid at a shopping store with his mom hiding in the clothes racks. That's what I would say Patriot looks like. Let's go you. I guess Nightcrawler, sure. No, I just, yeah, like this, sure. I mean, Patriot is the young Avenger. Yeah, if he's supposed to be the younger Patriot, then sure. That looks great. He's like the first kid. Alright, let's do this here. Old Man Logan gets so much energy we're not worried about wasting his abilities. We're fine with that. Ooh, wait, I made my Old Man Logan a skirmisher for some reason. We'll have to fix that. Polaris, pull him in. Old Man Logan, finish it. Finish it. Finish it. Alright, there we go. Oh, it says in his description it's the Young Avenger version? Alright, that's dope then. That's really cool then. Alright, switch this to a striker for sure. Is there another X-Men section? This is the last X-Men section, right? I can use my abilities on Nightcrawler. I'm gonna. I know there's still a legendary section for the Old Man Logan, but Old Man Logan gets a lot of his abilities back. It'll be fine. The game is struggle busting it. A lot of people trying to do their Kyln Tower right away, I guess. Come on! Sorry about that. I guess I won't change anything. It's not broken, don't fix it. The black leather for Old Man Logan? Actually, I really do like the black leather costume for Old Man Logan. I do. My God, yeah, my phone is heating up. That's weird. Did not like that happened, but okay. Wow, wow, wow. I guess it doesn't matter that that happened. We need Old Man Logan get assists because he gets some ult energy, I think, right? This will unfortunately kill, so no assist for Old Man Logan. Old Man Logan has his ultimate up, so we're fine. We can start like that. Kyln Tower in-game is in the Events tab. It's the first event in the Events tab right now. Alright, we got Shadow King. Whoops. We got Shadow King, and we can bring in as well... I guess we do Green Goblin, or we just bring in Invisible Woman for new stats. Just do Invisible Woman. She'll probably do nothing. Actually, why am I bringing in such slow characters? I should bring in like a really fast, like a Black Cat or something to get Old Man Logan started. Doesn't matter. Let's just wreck face. Yikes! Jeez, Shadow King. Oh my God. I love you. I absolutely love you, Shadow King. Alright, let's get this speed up off. This comes in, that's good. We'll alt because we just don't want to take any damage because we're petty like that. Alright, there we go. Okay. Okay. Next legendary node, we'll just keep it the same. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Invisible Woman is mighty. True. I should not use her cooldowns. Good looking out, GamerDoc. AKA George. Alright, there goes Goblin. He's gone. Oh, and the assist goes to Robbie. Nice. Does this hit stealth? I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't. Okay, it's fine. Really would have liked to have my my ult there right now. Why am I attacking the person that has 9 death proofs? It's just not smart. Playing this out about as bad as you can. Yeah, I'll clear the board, Logan. Let's get out of here. Oh, did she steal my revive? What a jerk. There we go. How can I heal my... Oh, I could Phoenix. We'll use Phoenix to heal up Invisible Woman if we want. Phoenix and Logan together just makes sense anyway. I don't think Invisible Man is gonna play a giant role anyway. I mean, I guess if we have the whole Mighty team, we can do 2 burn attacks, fusing Mighty and Liberty, if that's going to be necessary. That'd be crazy if that was necessary, though. Alright, Hella's gone. Alright. Chorus is going for her. Nice little heal. Could make Old Man Logan a healer. He does have that. It's not like I need his extra damage right now. What up? It's okay, bro. Enjoy the drops, my guy. Thanks for stopping in. My battery's at 82%. My phone is lagging. Like, my phone is so hot right now. This is like doing a Dark Dimension with the heat that my phone has reached. Do I think a level 95 Gear Tier 18 Vol can carry the Asgardian nodes? 100%. That is either the level of Vol that we had when Kyln first came out or bigger, Saint. So you'll be fine like that. Why don't I use good old BlueStacks? Because BlueStacks is ass. Sorry. I know a lot of people like BlueStacks. I don't particularly like BlueStacks. Alright, we can prep leader here. We can get our leader charges up now. Let's do that on this easier node. I don't really want to use you because I could use you later. I hear better things about LD player, but I've had bad experiences with both. Alright, see the little rewindy-dindy here. Never mind, let's just get the killy willy on that guy. Alright, let's get the slowy woey. Alright, we're up to 10 charges on leader. That's a good start. Let's get the rippy flippy out there. Okay. Let's get I'm done. I'm sorry. I don't want to do it anymore. Alright, good stuff. We're up to 16 charges. Finish you. Okay. There you go. I do not use an emulator. I use my phone. It's my phone mirrored. That's how we do it. Hey, a new phone. You want to see what my case looks like? My case is demolished. I had this phone since Jacob was born 5 years ago. I don't really want to use gore either. I just want to try something to not have. I just want to try something so that I can get leader charges more. Maybe I gotta back out though. I do have an iPad, actually. I do. My wife gave me this because she just went and got herself a new iPhone 16, blah, 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 blah. So I should definitely just use that, I guess. I don't know why I didn't attack the Miss Marvel, but okay, we're going this route, I guess. Do I need Hella? I don't need Hella, do I? I just want leader to get it to 50 charges. Come on now. Is that too much to ask for? Yeah, the Undying Orb is not in game right now. I expect it to come to game when the Scarlet Witch campaign populates tomorrow. Ah, it's not that big a deal. Get it today, get it tomorrow. Who cares? Let's go over here now. Oh, I lost my charges. Wait, who took all my charges? Did Black Cat steal my charges? She does, doesn't she, when she ults? Oh, I hate her so much. When she specialed, she stole all my charges. I gotta be honest, guys, I'm kind of okay with it. We'll make it work. The only thing I didn't want is leader to have a bunch of damage done to him. That's what I'm more worried about. Are we stuck in an infinite loop of charges? Oh no, there's basic. Alright, it's whatever. Whatever. Was she ulted, buddy? Switch. Okay, so y'all. I think her basic. No, it's Goblin basic? No. Does her basic take charges off too? Selling urban than the content? Well, it should be in the game. I'm not saying it shouldn't be in the game. I'm just saying it's not that big a deal. Don't buy shit if you don't know what it is either, though, right? Not to give them cover. I think that's just a silly thing. This lets them go first, so we want this, I think, right? We do not like... Yeah, that's right. We don't like Red Goblin here. Quicksilver stole it with special. Okay, maybe it's him. Yeah. Fair enough. Yeah, it's turn me to rewind. Why not? Let's immediately murder him, too, I guess. That works. You're gone. Okay. Let's try and get these death proofs off. We did. Good stuff. Let's kill here. Good enough. Let's alt. We still have Apocalypse to deal with. I just don't care. Level 105 is crazy. My Venom is not level 105 though. My Venom is not level 105 though. That's true. I forgot about that. Oh, he's not empowered either. Then who cares? If you're not level, if you're not empowered, Apocalypse is not that big a deal. True, Ceci, true. All right, we're in like the newer sections now, so let's use our Spider-Verse skill characters. Here we go. Jeez, how big is Kyln Tower going to be 2 years from now? It's going to be like 400 floors. Let's save the ultimate. That's a long cooldown. Well, I guess Penny's going to give me a lot of energy back though, isn't she? Some energy back, good stuff. The next node is actually pretty tough, isn't it? I forgot leader cleanses everything. Whoopsies. A new CC defense video? I'm actually working on it. I should have it out by the end of the week. I'll have it out before season 14 starts. I did put out a U32 video out earlier today though, Sean. Which, by the way, make sure you set your defense as soon as... Well, I guess Crucible's done now. You should set your U32 defense right now if it's available. Oh, I get it. This leader gets to have charges, but mine doesn't. Okay, sure. Why not? Where's my black cat to use here? Wait, you can literally use her here, right? Because it's Spider-Verse skill? I think you can literally use her here. Crucible hasn't swapped to 3 yet? They better get it done fast. 24-hour window is already not a lot of time. Unless the matchmaking starts tomorrow, and the first match is on Wednesday, maybe. Be weird. There's so much going on this week. We got this thing, which is taking me and my giant roster already nearly an hour just to climb to the later floors. We have the new raids starting. We have the U32. There's so much. Yeah, Spider-Verse skill. Yeah, so Black Cat can technically be used here. Let's try like this, though. The miss J-Dubs. I really hope not. U32 definitely lost its magic when there was 2 weeks of it. Do I alt? YOLO the alt? YOLO the alt. Just do it. Alright. Sasquatch is gone. God, do I go for the kill here or do I get the short kill here? I guess I'll go here. I don't know. Alright. Alright, here we go. Alright, the next node is actually pretty tough too, isn't it? It's the Goblin node. Gotta be a little careful on that one, right? This cleanses, but not through trauma, so who cares? Oh god, there's more characters. Come on. Alright, there's some energy. Let's just keep this energy train going. Good assists. Dodge. Not dodged, I guess. Dude, it's a good thing they gave us a billion freaking reasons to build Spider Society, because they are so needed in a lot of these Flash events in a big way. Anybody that comes to the game, like, after Vigilante takes over, though, like, that's kind of scary, that idea. Because how big do you need to build your Spider Society to beat this freaking node, right? So if people are not building this team anymore because they're building the Vigilante team instead, that's rough. They're going to have to add another tag to this one for sure. Yeah, for sure. Like, maybe like the new stats from Vigilante would work in here, so you just slap the Vigilante tag on this, I guess. Could be an option. Love to see. That's the kind of stuff that gets, like, no oversight on that one. You get wrecked for it. New stats Spider Society. Oh, please God, no. Please God, no. The new Madam Web team, which should probably all be bio, right? All right, get him with your ult. Take him out. You took out nobody. You did nothing. You are worthless to me. Thank God Vulture's not here on spawn, though. It's just basic this, I guess. Could have ulted and killed a few of them. Yeah, maybe that would have been a better call. This is the last node. This is the last node. Okay, let's take this offense up off Vulture. Ooh, that's a good slow. We do give him speed bar by taking out his friend, though. Oh, it doesn't matter. Let's go over here. All right, see you later, Doc Ock. Lots of energy flowing, and boom, Spider's section is done. 4 minutes is when I told my wife I'd probably be done. Not even just playing the game, but uploading it. Load screens are killing me. What the heck? Where's my sim button? Where's my sim button? I needed a sim button for the first 40 floors of this ish. I need an hour. I might actually need another hour. All right, in these sort of modes, I do like making my Iron Patriot a skirmisher. It's pretty necessary. Ah! We needed our Taskmaster rework stats. Scopely, activate them. Vigilante. Vigilante? Whatever. You guys spelled color wrong, so there. All right, so we want to save as many cooldowns as we possibly can on this node. I think it's the second node is the tough one, right? I'm pretty sure that's the Apocalypse one. We'll see if our highly overleveled Cabal just powers through it now, though. Oof. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay. All right, yeah, we have way too much power. Level 105 was a crazy jump, apparently. Purple ISO level 105 was just a crazy jump for this. Yeah, wow. It's Leviosa, not Leviosa. Dorks. Come in, come in, come in. This node, by the way, so a lot of people are asking about, like, how big do I need my Cabal? Obviously, you see my Cabal dumpstering it. Before Cabal dumpstered, and I think I'll probably walk through this node too. If you go to one of my original Kyln videos, you'll see I do a burn attack where I think I pull a bunch of abilities from the Nova. Yeah, I use, like, Undying. So if you have your Undying built at all, it's something that you could look into. And doing that, I was able to get through the node, which with a little bit less headache. Anyway, let's see if this is just autoplay. This is over. Oh wait, he's gonna get to go. Oh no. Oh wow. He got a turn. It's embarrassing. Okay, yeah, alright. Koala OP. We get it. We'll save our cooldowns. I will not save this one. Actually, I'll use this one on Rogue. I don't want her to turn me to rewind somebody. And now we'll start saving our cooldowns for the next node, which is a lot easier, if I remember correctly. Leader already uses ultimate, though. That's one of our big cooldown refreshers. Oh god, Leader has nothing. Should I back out? Oh, I should probably back out. Who did I build for the first? I built up a lot of people for the first 4 nodes. I built up Val. I built up Skrull. I built up Storm. I built up Hercules. I built up the Liberty characters. I built up so many characters. I'll put a video out, what I'm doing right now, just a recording of this, where I show all that. But yeah, I built up a lot of people. A lot. Actually, I'm going to have to redo the music, because we're about to run out of my playlist. That's how long this mode has taken us. Alright, well, ability block on... Leader's not the worst thing in the world because he doesn't have any abilities to use. So there's that. Alright, yeah, I'll take that. We'll take this easy win for sure. So one of them is doing a lot of damage though. Wow. Here, let's strip those buffs off Black Cat. Give me that. Let's get her gone. Alright, easy win. We'll take those. Level 105 is really making Kyln like nothing, which is great because I'm not stressed about it so far. We will be on the later floors, I'm sure. But it also sucks because I can't really make content for the average player anymore, and that's not fun. Do I use Scientist Supreme? Sure. I know that back in the day, we did it with this team with a very low star Sentinel. Should I kept my baby account? My baby account would be exactly where this account is right now. Yeah, it doesn't work that way. My old baby account would have been doing exactly what we're doing right now. We went through this with a very small Sentinel, but built up these two, and it was super easy. So I suspect that would still be one way to go about it. Start a new one. Dude, you have, like, 1 Marble Strike Force account is a lot. 2 is crazy. Think about all the stuff we're doing this week and then trying to do 2 accounts. That'd be way too much. Sure, I'll special here. I guess I should have specialed on the other one. Alright, we'll just special here. Okay. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah. Having built up Orcus characters is different. It hits different. Wow, does it hit different. If your baby account was free to play, no way you'd have reserves for Liberty, you would. If you farm the gold and terrain material nodes, you don't waste gold trying to catch up on old teams, you absolutely do. I did keep up with teams on that account. There comes a point when you're on your mid-game journey where you have to say, nothing that came before the currently released characters will I look at again. There's a moment where you have to just be like, I can never look back at the old teams. Well, I'm looking at what I saw. Definitely Falcon looks like he's going to be a must. But let me get there and let's see what we can see. Those nodes looked really tough, though. Their power levels were super high. Maybe I wouldn't have as many 105 characters, but I would absolutely have them all at level 100. I should stop using these abilities. I'm going to use too many of them. Where you at, Scientist Supreme? You got? Yeah, you're ready. Okay, good. All right, Nimrod's ready too. Perfect. Perfect. I mean, here's the other thing, guys. If anyone has like a level 100 team that's at like 3 or 4 stars, like my team is free to play. I did not spend money. I haven't bought passes until very recently. I bought the one strike anniversary pass or whatever. I have not bought shards for Patriot or Falcon whatsoever. I just got lucky on orbs. If somebody hasn't and they want me to coach them through it, and I can make content off that, sure, let's do it. Let's limit test this. All right, is this gonna work? Let's do it here, I think. All right, good. Okay. All right, there they go. God. The Orcus team is kind of just fun to play, aren't they? Orcus is just kind of fun to play. They're just fun to play. I hope the coming raid is difficult for them, but doable, so it's fun. That would be the best. Coaching Sassy? Yeah, use your 3 diamond everything and hit auto. Get out of here. Pegasus was more fun? Pegasus was a lot of fun, too. That was a lot of, like, Iron Man Infinity Wars, whole just the swag of his costume and everything was crazy. Says how you'll need Liberty for the future iterations of Kyln. You will, right? So let's dial in on which characters you should build so that you have them ready for the next time. 2 Diamond Havoc? Wow. There's a leaderboard that I think you're about to get your third one on. Oh, no, ability block on my Nimrod. That's not fun. Let's rewind over here since these guys haven't taken turns yet. We'll just basic right here, I guess. Sure. Scientist Supreme, you got a flip for me. Thank you. Late Deathstrike's an alt. Let's get rid of the Cersei here so the Icarus does not flip. Okay. This is the last node. Let's go. You never go wrong building your raid teams up. Never. And you gotta say, it's kind of cool Scopely leans into the raid teams in a lot of these modes. So that if you're here when the raid team is the raid team, like, you get so much value long term. That happened with Val and Bifrost. It's gonna happen with Spider Society. It's gonna happen with Orcus in this section. So raid teams, the teams that keep on giving. Peg is the team that made me love this game. That Iron Man Infinity War animations were so cool. I wish that OG Iron Man, which you don't really use them on Illuminati anymore, but you used to. I kind of wish they gave you an option just to make him have the skin. T4s? Yeah, T4s are a big bottleneck, Cyril. We're still in Orcus Annihilators? How many Orcus Annihilator nodes are there? Are these new? Or was there supposed to be 6? I forget. I so forget. Iron Man Ironheart's animations were really cool. Yeah, Ironheart was the first character to like back her butt up to like our screen real close up, wasn't she? I always thought that was really cool. Here, let's do this here, I guess. Sure. Ooh, they're surviving. Okay, okay. It's getting spicy now. Here. All right. Oh, we took no damage, so not that spicy, I guess. I don't want her to use her special. Okay. Alright, they do get debuffs. Ooh, look at the smacks, though. So those are the PvE Black Knights, guys, where they don't put trauma on you. That's pretty important to know. They don't have a lot of charges either, which is good. How much damage are those bleeds? Oh, those bleeds did a decent amount of damage, too. Wow. I kind of want to see if I can just get out of here before she takes that bleed damage. If she dies, I probably reset, right? Nah, she didn't. All right, so let's just do a heal. This heals. Sure, let's just do a heal. I'm down with that. All right, cool. All right, we're looking good on our cooldowns. Good stuff. All right. Loving it, loving it, loving it. There's an Annihilator and Orcus section. Okay, Orcus has 6 levels. Okay, okay. I didn't realize that from last time. So last time we did 6 nodes with just Lady Deathstrike, Scientist Supreme, and Sentry. That must have been miserable. Oh my god. Super miserable. What floor should I start taking it seriously on? So far I'm on floor 20 and I have an auto basic. Around like floor 40 DZ, I guess. Endgame Thanos sees Black Order synergy. That could be cool. Alright, let's sure, let's do this. Then we'll rewind the Nova because we can. I'm just gonna basic here, sure. I'll take the Nova out before he does the special. That's not a super fun ability block, but okay. Does this hit adjacents? It does. Let's go for it. Let's go for the greed kill on Ares. We definitely got it. That's good. I feel like the power is that if we have the full Orcus team built up and Scientist Supreme dies, we just go ahead and we slot in Omega Sentinel for 1 node, right? Or Sentinel. Might have to put that thought to the test. Look at her pulling all the aggro. Oh yeah, let's try. We're gonna have to go Scientist Supreme list for the next one. Scientist Supreme list, let's go. So the question is Omega Sentinel or just Sentinel? Wait, was that the last node? State of the game has gotten better in the game since last year. Yeah, so Captain Britain was a huge downswing, and now we're back on the upswing. The game's moving in the right direction. All right, that was the last Orcus node. Never mind. All right, Liberty or Mighty Avengers? Okay, we're going to try Mighty Avengers out the gate, right? We got it. People, so what? We have these Mighty Avengers built? Hold on. Wait, what? We have these Mighty Avengers built? Oh, wait, no, you're not. If I was going to suggest another Mighty Avenger, it'd be Wanda. These would be the 3 Mighty Avengers that I think are best. There's definitely a cooldown issue here, but let's see what happens. See what these Black Knights are all about. That's kind of the scariest thing. I did prepare Hercules ult. He would gain offense up. He would reduce speed bar. But I think I want the offense up. I think I want the offense up here. Okay. Oh, the damage. Oh. Wait, no way. We gotta deal with that? He's dead. And I used Scarlet Witch like a dummy earlier, so she doesn't even have her ult ready. Oh no, these sections are rough. Oh god, these sections are rough. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I think we're gonna have to build up Falcon. Let me try Falcon, Captain Sam, and War Machine. So these would be the Rebirth characters. You'd have high diamonds on these guys. Let's see. Let's see. This gives us Safeguard. This one, nothing. Can this not be retaliated? Attacks primary and adjacents. Well, we don't want to hit the ancient one. I feel like hitting the ancient one's gonna get us wrecked. I'll reduce the speed bar on Shadow King. Okay, so we're not gonna eat his ult too quickly. Yo, free to play get wrecked here. All right, we get the speed bar. That's good. We'll use the special. It's a much better ability than the ultimate. Okay. I'm going to do it just because I need the heals. We're getting tunneled on Falcon. We got to take out the Black Knight again. The 3-diamond War Machine not killing the Black Knight is a problem, guys. If this doesn't kill... Okay, that did kill. We get a little heal there. I can't go into Falcon like that. I can't go into Falcon like that. What's up, Bubba?
The dinner is ready and your parents are already going home.
Okay, I'll be up soon, okay, bud?
But Dad,
Yeah.
you're already driving in your car.
They're already driving the car? Okay, that's okay. I'll see them tomorrow. Hey, buddy.
Dad,
Yeah.
can we go up
I'll be upstairs very soon, okay? 10 more minutes.
10 more minutes?
10 more minutes.
That's too long.
That's too long. I think that's the perfect time.
Something.
Yes, I know my headphones fell. No, don't pull, you'll break it. You'll break it.
I'm putting back down on.
You're gonna put them on? Oh, you're putting them on me? Okay. I feel like you just made me a knight. You know what a knight is?
Yeah.
The guys in the armor with the swords that fight dragons? Yeah! Wanna say hello to everybody?
Hi, everybody. How can I sit down here?
But, buddy, I kind of want to focus for like 10 minutes so I can come up as soon as possible, okay? Hey, if you're good, we'll watch some SpongeBob before you go to bed tonight?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, can I sleep back off the couch, please?
You sleeping on the floor is going to be bad for your back, baby.
But for me, no, because my back's going to be up.
I'll tell you what. We'll talk to your mommy about it, okay?
Yay.
Can you give me 10 minutes and I'll be up? You tell mommy daddy needs 10 more minutes, okay?
I don't have my socks.
You don't. Wait, why don't you wear your socks?
I don't know.
You're at home. It's okay. Okay.
I tell Mom.
Tell mom, okay? All right, love you, buddy. All right. I don't think you're doing this. I don't think you're doing this without Peggy Carter and Falcon. It means we're going fast. It probably means I'm just going to sign off. We're not going to beat the tower. We're going to beat it later. I just wanted time to say goodbye to you guys. I'll probably have to come back and do this later, which is lame. You know what we'll do? I'm going to try and speedrun it. I think these are going to be the 3 characters we need to use. They sound so sad. No, dude, he's happy. What? He's happy. He uses his, like, timid voice when he wants something from me. He wants to sleep behind... He wants to sleep in between the couch and the wall. Okay, yeah. I don't know what to say. You're gonna get your butts kicked on this. If you don't have a bigger Falcon, this is a problem. Captain Sam might need to become a healer for this. Damn, she's gonna eat it too. She might kill everybody here, though. God, no, she got owned. Oh my god. Absolutely obliterated. War Machine did better than Peggy. Okay, well that's good sign then, right? War Machine doing better than Peggy is good. We might need to make Falcon a healer. He might just have to be a healer. Just being real. Jesus Christ. Patriot for damage? My 4-star Patriot is going to get obliterated. I know he does the defense down. He might just get obliterated, though. Are T4 is necessary? Absolutely. Oh, it's you. Go upstairs. I'll be up soon. You're what? What are you scared of?
Of monsters.
Oh, baby, there's no monsters. Come here. Come here.
Sometimes monster can come inside.
No monsters don't come inside. Mice come inside. It's because we live in the country. This is not going great.
How much minutes now?
How much minutes? Well, you did leave for about 30 seconds. So another 9 minutes and 30 seconds.
Okay.
You know the only monster in this house? It's me when I eat your feet. When I eat your feet.
Who did you knock?
Yes.
That look. I know something else.
Oh, don't knock the camera off. Don't knock the camera off. No, you're gonna knock the camera off. Oh, and you're gonna knock my coffee mug over.
Sorry.
That's okay. You didn't knock it over, so it's fine.
You got your hat on me.
You got my hat. There you go. You're looking good. All right, Captain Sam has his ult up. That's good. Patriots ready. That's good. Falcons ready. That's good. Is this the 3 then? This might be it. This might be the 3. Everybody's ready. Everyone has all their abilities up.
They win.
They win. Captain Sam is... I think I'd rather Falcon as a healer because he's got active healing. And then... Okay, buddy, do you want to be in the camera?
Yeah.
Where are you? Which side are you on? You're on that side. Okay.
Hi.
Hi. Should I try the same team?
Yeah.
Look, it's like a Captain America. It's a bunch of them.
It's Spider-Man.
I can't use Spider-Man right now, but we named a Crucible room after Spider-Man for you. Did I show you that?
Yeah, but can you tell them I want lost to Spider-Man?
You want to watch Spider-Man? He's just not allowed on these nodes.
No, I think tell them I lost. Like.
Oh, you love Spider-Man?
Yeah, but can you tell them I want real toys of Spider-Man?
Oh, you want Spider-Man toys like when Zick bought you the Spider-Man web shooters.
Yeah, because I want to do my room of Spider-Man.
You want to do your room with Spider-Man? Yeah. I think we can get you some Spider-Man stuff, buddy. I can get you. Your birthday's coming up.
Yeah.
Yeah. When's your birthday?
16.
No, May what?
May.
May what is your birthday, bud?
Chantal.
That's the road we live on. Can you not dox us, please? Où est ton fight?
Here.
Okay, no, yeah, you're right. I said, where is your birthday?
Oh, I know.
Yeah, okay, when's your birthday?
And
You got this.
is it in May?
It's in May, yes.
And my birthday is going to be...
May what? What date?
Don't know.
Is it May 4th?
Yeah?
No.
No.
Is it May 8th?
No.
No. Is it May 17th?
No.
No. Is it May 18th?
No.
Is it May 18th? Is it May 18th?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's May 18th. That's right, buddy.
And now tell something else. Now you have to tell where's my birthday going to be.
Where's your birthday going to be, bud?
A flying squirrel.
Flying Squirrel. You had a lot of fun there, did you?
Yeah.
Yeah.
With me and when we was there with you.
Yeah? Was that super fun?
Yeah.
I'm glad you had fun. Buddy, I'm getting my butt kicked.
Butt kick?
Hey, wait. I didn't say that. You're not allowed to say those kind of words, right?
But you said that.
I didn't say those words. I think you heard those words. But I didn't actually say it.
Butt kick.
I didn't say it.
But
Don't tell your mom. You're going to get me in so much trouble.
no, or I tell to you.
You'll tell to me? Okay, you can tell to me. You can tell me whatever you want.
Butt kick.
Oh! Say it, don't spray it.
Butt kick. Butt kick. Butt kick.
Hey, stop. Okay, the novelty wore off. No cussing, okay?
Butt kick.
No. Di pasa, okay?
Your butt kick.
No. Di pasa. Your mommy's gonna be mad at daddy. You can't say that, okay?
Or butt kick.
No, you can't say that.
Butt kick.
You can't say that.
Butt kick.
That's an illegal word.
No.
It's an illegal word, I think.
No. It's a stupid word.
It's a stupid word that we shouldn't say, right? Because it's illegal.
How
do you get around this old man Logan?
Logan Paul.
Logan Paul. Is that your favorite wrestler?
Yeah.
It's okay. You'll grow up one day.
And that can be Logan Paul.
You're gonna be Logan Paul? Could you not? I don't. Are you gonna do crypto scam people?
I see the 2 on lasers.
2 lasers, yeah. Buddy, I think they made a mistake. I think they thought Falcon stopped Speedbar forever. He only stops till it's his turn. I don't.
16.
Yeah, 16. What? 16 candles? It's a pretty good movie, I guess.
Or 16 butt.
16 butt butts.
16
butt butts.
I said stupid butt. Stupid butt.
Stupid butt butts. I hear you. I'm gonna have to reclimb the tower to do this over again, but this is okay.
Or stupid butt.
Hey, shh, don't, I don't want you saying it too much more, okay? Because it's not where you should be. How is Logan surviving the? Okay, I was about to say, how did Logan survive that? But he didn't. Okay, it's like Logan Paul. Remember when who was it that beat up Logan Paul last time?
I don't know.
Remember?
Conmel.
What?
Conmel.
Who?
Conmel.
Conmel?
Yeah.
Who's that?
The bad guy of Googly Head.
The bad guy, oh googly head.
Yeah.
I don't know what you're saying, but I like what you're putting down, my guy.
Bad guy Googly Head.
Bad guy, googly head. Okay.
WrestleMania.
WrestleMania. Yeah, we're gonna watch WrestleMania, right?
Yeah.
I think it's like next month or something. Isn't that exciting?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So maybe we should watch that.
Yeah, 100% we should watch WrestleMania. It'd be fun. Don't die, Falcon.
How much minutes now?
How much minutes? We're gonna leave soon. I won't make you stay here much longer, okay? You can take my hat. My hat has special powers. No monster can touch you if you have the hat on.
Why?
Because I peed on it.
Pee. No, it's the smell of your head.
The smell in my head? It's
Yeah.
spooky to monsters, eh? Is that right?
Yeah. Gross.
Gross. Do I get a turn here? Does Captain Sam just bite the bullet? Ouch. Jacob, this mode is crazy.
Who, Jacob?
You're Jacob.
No, I Ross Mill.
You're what?
I Ross Mill.
You're Ross what?
I Ross Mill.
Ross Mill.
Yeah.
What is this? Ross what?
Ross Mill.
Ross, I don't know what you're saying, sweetie.
Googly Eye Ross?
Googly-eyed Ross.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means, bro. You saying?
Googly Eyed Ross?
You're tired. Russ Milf? Are you saying Russ Milf?
Yeah.
Who taught you that word?
Me in
Yes.
my brain?
Your brain.
Yeah.
You shouldn't listen to that thing anymore. That thing is crazy.
Ross Googly Head Mill.
Ross Googly Head Mill. I get you. I see what you're laying down. Ooh, don't hurt yourself, baby.
Gah, 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 gah. I'm hiding.
Ignore. Apply trauma. That did so little damage to the Wolverine, but gave him speed bar. It didn't give him speed bar. Why didn't he get speed bar for that? But he didn't get targeted, so he's gonna pop off. Dude, this is crazy. Yeah, I actually don't have time for this. I don't have time to figure this out because we're doing something here that's. What are you doing? What are you doing? I'm doing something here that's not gonna. I'm gonna have to reclimb the tower and start the Liberty section over again. That's the only section that matters, right? We'll reclimb the tower and do this over. This is bad. Oh, hey, no hitting. 4 more floors. This is crazy. Curtis Low can't fill speedbar with Peggy. Oh, that's my headphone. Nope. Okay. That's good. Okay. Okay, that's how we can kind of get ahead. Do you need to sack this floor? No. No, it's just the Logan. You just gotta kill him in time. Is it not this? Well, no, because he goes before Peggy, right? We don't want him to go before Peggy. That'd be bad. That's in January. We're a couple months ahead of that now, bud. We'll be back tonight, I guess. I got Baldur's Gate 3. I guess this will be our chore tomorrow to figure out Kyln Tower. This is not as easy as you would hope. Does this give slow to everybody? This doesn't do slow. Does this do slow? This doesn't do slow either. It's only reduces primary and it wouldn't rewind Logan anyway. It would give us safeguard though.
Logan Paul. Logan Paul.
I trained you better than to like that guy.
Logan Paul. Logan Paul.
Jacob, come on, that's obnoxious. Jacob, stop. That's obnoxious.
Why?
Because you're making a lot of noise and people are gonna hear it and they're not gonna want to hear that.
What is computer? Tablet.
Yeah, it's a tablet.
Found it.
It's only just trauma to the primary. No, buddy, that's Daddy's new work tablet, okay? You gotta find a different tablet for you. Striker, maybe Striker Captain Sam to make sure we get this kill all the time. Because the Peggy hit's going into that guy and he didn't die this time. Alright, cool. I got very enough time, guys. Let's raid off. Dinner time, as my wife sent the big guy down. I think there's another one coming. Oh no, it's a disaster. Oh, I hear him coming. He's coming. Oh no, he's coming. He's coming. What are you doing here? You gotta stop banging on everything, buddy.
Look, I miss you.
Oh, I miss you too. Mwah.
Daddy?
You're so cold. Why are you so cold?
I look over and die.
Why were you outside? It's freezing so.
Ow!
Well, it's cold. I'm trying to warm your ears up.
Daddy.
Yeah.
Dad? No, but Romo, me, YouTube. You see, Daddy real mad.
That's not a bad face. That's my face. It's different.
Dad?
Yeah.
Me too, I was outside.
Oh my god.
Hey, you turned off the bad face.
It was a
Stupid
silly face, not a bad face. Okay,
Daddy.
let's raid Valley Flying.
Stupid
Yes,
face.
guys, no, be nice. Hey, who
Hi,
are you?
look me.
Yes.
My face.
Hey, I want you to show that face
My
to everybody.
face,
Come here,
my
Luke.
face.
Come here. Wait, what's going on with my headset? Jacob, what did you do? Okay, come here. Oh my god, it's chaos. We got too many kids. Okay, show them the mad face. Right there. Look at there with your mad face.
My turn, Dad.
Okay, come here. Look at the camera with your mad face. Wait, you gotta make sure you're in frame. Okay, there you go. Now do it. Alright, we're raiding out the Valley Fly. Ah, I accidentally ended it. Oh my god. Alright, guys. Trojan, if you've been watching, I will accept the advertisement fee for helping sell your product. What?
I'm upstairs with you.
Yes, we're going upstairs right now. I'm trying to raid somebody, but I can't figure it out with you in here. Use this. Start raid. We're going to Valley Flying, everybody. I'm already raiding Valley Flying. Did it go in? Did it go through? It didn't go through. I think everybody's still here. It's chaos. We'll try raiding Bendable. Will that let me? I can't. Okay. I cannot raid off because when you let it time out, it stops.
Dad.
So go forth, find your favorite content creator, and go hang out with them. There's nothing I can do. It glitches out. Hey, guys, I know you don't realize that there's actual people here and you're yelling in their ears, but there are actual people here. Okay, guys, I gotta end the stream. There's nothing I can do. I'm so sorry. I'll be back tonight for some Baldur's Gate 3, and then we'll retackle this tower. We gotta figure this out. That old man Logan's crazy. Hopefully it's not a shard thing. Bye, everybody. Oh, you want to say goodbye, Lucas?
Bye.
Come say goodbye. Come say goodbye.
Bye.
Here.
Bye.